Draft Eve, baby.
Cheer. If you come at these kings, you best not miss.
We here. Let's get it.
Shout out to Gabe, man. Y'all know what it is. Pre-draft, mock draft, Kings edition. We are one day away. This time tomorrow, the Commanders will probably be on the clock.
Oh man,
it's crazy.
Oh man, we made it, y'all. We made it. We made it to another draft season, baby.
Finally, we finally made it. Oh man, I'm so excited.
Oh my goodness, man.
It's something, man. I mean, like I was saying behind the scenes, like we watch 100 to 200 players. We're only gonna walk away with probably 6 of them. So it's gonna be a lot of heartbreak, but it's gonna be such a fun ride. Because I mean, I'm also just even excited to see where a certain player goes to another team. Like, ooh, that's gonna be a great fit for you. Like a certain receiver, you land with this quarterback. I'm like, ooh, I think you can go crazy there. Sports, especially, I'm rooting for my Georgia Bulldogs to go to great situations as well. So the draft is gonna be fun, but Commanders specifically. Those 6 picks is going to hurt, seeing a lot of our guys flying off the board left and right, man.
Heartbreak.
Heartbreak.
We get so invested in these prospects over time, but unfortunately, you cannot draft the 200 prospect that you've talked about ad nauseum over these last few weeks and months, and all of the cutthroat arguments, debates, and draft prospect warfare that you've went through over these last couple months. It all comes to a cease starting tomorrow night. And for the first time in a very long time, people have no idea what this team is about to do. I've seen mocks all over the place in the last 48 hours. So we're going to be pretty surprised when we get on that board tomorrow night. I feel good, man.
And when you got insiders that don't even know, that tells you all you need to know. Like Peter Schrager was like, bro, I don't really know what the hell is going to happen. I'm so excited because I really don't know what the hell they finna do.
Yeah, Peter Schrager, he made his prediction. And then the Giants, they switched things up, trading Dexter Lawrence, getting the 10th pick. So now they got 2 picks in the top 10. So that definitely changes things up. Just see how they go.
Yeah, I'm mad at the Bengals for that. Because now the player that the Giants may have had to reach for at 5, now they're like, we can wait till 10. We might as well take best player available at 5. So Bengals, it's up with y'all forever for that one, man.
They definitely got finessed too. I know what the thought process was in doing that. It just, man, that sucks that they and I get it, but damn, like if this shit was the Saints, I wouldn't give 2 shits. You know what I'm saying?
Giants, bro. This is home.
Right. It's somebody in the division. So that shit really hit close to home and piss you off. Like, come on, man. Like, we trying to keep these boys beneath us, and you trying to get them a starter kit and a head start to turning this shit around under Harbaugh, man. Like, I hate it.
Yeah, Harbaugh walked into a good situation with picks 5, picks 10, and possibly his franchise quarterback on the roster. That's a good situation for him, man.
Yeah, we're going to see how Jackson Dart turn out. Because right now, I'm rolling with Tyler Shuck, man. Give me Tyler Shuck over Jackson Dart now.
Chuck, he looked legit, man. He looks legit for sure. And he ain't in the concussion room, so.
You know who ain't looking legit these days? Brandon Aiyuk.
Oh, that's where we starting tonight. That's where we starting tonight.
Let's get that one out the way. Let's get the happy times. We got to get this ugly out the way so we can get to some good stuff, man.
Hey. Did y'all see the photo of Brandon Aiyuk on socials earlier today?
I'm trying to unsee it.
They killing that boy. They killing that boy on socials right now, man.
I don't blame him for kicking his back end, man. And this is Brandon Aiyuk, looking like Tyrese Halliburton, fresh off of rehab. He been eating good in the neighborhood, man. That's what it looks like.
That boy looking like winter me out there, bro. That boy I know they voided his money, but the rest of that money that he did take home, he been eating good off that shit. I'll tell you that, boy.
That's Brandon Farouk right there. That ain't Brandon.
When you shave your beard in the summertime.
That's definitely
when
Brandon
you shaved
Farouk.
your beard in the off season, but the double chin, man. Yeah, he legit has a double chin right now.
I seen
Like,
somebody
he
quote,
definitely looks like he put on 50.
I seen somebody quote retweet this and say, "Oh my God, we have to take a receiver at 7. There's no way we're counting. There's no way we're counting on this shit here, bro."
Oh man. And look, in his defense, right? Like once he gets released and he gets into camp or whatever, he'll work himself back into shape. It's just crazy that seriously, I worry about him. Like, and maybe I shouldn't be, maybe because I don't know him, so I don't know. This might be just how he get down, but like nothing about these posts that I'm seeing from him makes me feel like, oh, he's straight, he good. Like he's just living life. That's not what I'm gathering from these.
I'm way more worried about his mental than his physical. Like the double chin, yeah, but to y'all point, he could just work that off. I don't know, even just his face, like it's just like something mentally off with Buddy. Like something not there. Like he suffered a concussion he ain't recovered from, or some loosey goosey with the brain in there, man. He got there's something rattling in there like an old light bulb or something, man. Hamster wheel going crazy. It's something off with him.
Yeah, the blank stare into the camera is crazy. Honestly, Debo looks like he's in better shape than Brandon Aiyuk right now. Yeah, but the blank stare in the camera.
Hey, by Thanksgiving, Debo gonna look like Debo though, you know. Because by the time we got to that Christmas game, we see what the Niners was talking about.
Now, but Aiyuk do look like he got the monkey with the symbols going on in his brain right now in that picture. I hate that picture, man. No. I hate that picture.
The monkey with the symbols.
I hate him, man. He's definitely buffering in that picture, bro. I'm way more upset about his face than like the weight it looked like he gained.
Yeah, like I said, I hope everything's good with him, man, because it don't look like it's good, but ultimately he will.
When you shave your beard like that, when you shave your beard like that too, it's not a good look.
I know where Ed's going with that.
Oh, I thought the chair was coming your way, bro.
Oh, it was. It was just subtle with it. I know what that was about.
I thought the chair was coming your way.
I already said it.
It was coming my way.
You was right. Oh shit! I think you were aiming for it. I ducked, bro.
That's a double entendre.
I already said it was the Rio off season.
That off season beat.
That's the Rio off season beat.
Sure.
Okay. Most wanted Rio.
Shout out Aiyuk though.
Shout out to Aiyuk for sure, man.
We always got to shout out Aiyuk. Damn, we had a whole Commanders log drop today, and we started with Brandon Aiyuk. That shit is crazy.
We have look.
We had to take out the guard. We had to take out the trash first, man. Vegetables first.
Listen, we go 3-4 days after an episode has been released, and we still don't have full participation from the entire panel. So
you know damn
well we are less than 2 hours after it's been released. You know damn well we all haven't watched. So there ain't no reason to even bring that up. That's some next week type stuff. Or I guess it would be second day of the draft. We ain't gonna have nothing but time. We're gonna be sitting there for about a good
we just gonna be yapping and spectating and willing people down the board. That's about all we're gonna be doing.
So yeah, we got plenty of time to discuss.
Well, unless because there is a world.
Oh, look at you!
Washington is one of the teams that trades back one of the NFL draft because we're one of the rumored 3 teams that are most looking to try to get out of our spot in the top 10. So you never know. You never know.
The only thing I got to see in the Commanders log is if they're following Adam Peters around in a car and they're in the car recording him saying what kind of player he likes and stuff like that. He's going to telegraph the pick while he's driving around in a car, or Dan Quinn driving around in a car. So that's the only thing of course, I'm not going to watch it, but just let me know if there's something.
I'm about to say, Ed's all talking about some shit he ain't never going to see.
Hey, I'm about to say, Ed, no, damn well, it's never going to see the light of day on any screen in front of him.
I'm about to say, I'm in the middle. Like, I plan on watching it. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm not straight up. Nah, that ain't getting watched.
Hey,
Ed ain't new to it. He true to it.
Yeah,
man.
nah. Ed draws a line in the sand, bro. Like, I'm not even doing this, man. Ed treating that like trading with a divisional foe on draft night. It's not happening, bro.
Oh, he did toes. He dug in with that shit. Like, I want no parts of it.
Yeah. And Ed has already decided what's good. So we are now officially a day away from the draft, and like you guys have said, nobody knows anything. We're so all over the place.
Nope.
I'm not gonna hold you. I am dug in on what I think the team is ultimately gonna do, but I can see a path to Jeremiah Love getting to 7.
Oh my God, we're still here, brother.
Look, man, I can
Brother.
see it. I can see a path.
Brother.
I can see a path
Brother.
to him getting to 7.
My hand's on your right shoulder right now, brother. We don't have to do this anymore, brother.
Come,
The war's over.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
The war's over.
Come inside,
I'm with
man.
you,
We're
Lou.
safe.
I'm
We're
with you,
safe.
Lou.
I'm just saying, man. The Titans aren't going to take him. The Giants are the lone obstacle stopping Jeremiah Love from getting to number 7 overall. And
I'm the same. I'm only worried about the Giants.
I mean, doesn't it feel like they need to take a receiver or a linebacker or
they don't
a
need
safety?
to do anything. They got 2 top 10 picks. They can do whatever they like.
Right. Well, that's if you love multiple receivers. If they love Jordan Tyson as much as they say they do, then it may behoove you to take him at 5 because he might not be there at 10. So that is the only thing that I think could stop them from, taking Jeremiah Love should he be on the board. Because I think the Cardinals are bluffing.
Super bluffing.
I think the Cardinals, you can't invest over $25 million in the running back position. And you got all these holes on your roster and you got one of the worst teams in football. You can't spend that kind of money at the running back.
You could argue their running back unit may be their best overall unit on the team. I don't even know where
as it is
started.
Yeah.
Up there.
Like,
definitely up there.
You can't draft Jeremiah Love. I think they're bluffing. They're trying to get somebody to come up. And I think that the real obstacle would be the Giants. I've said this, and tell me if you guys agree with this. I think, this is crazy because a week ago, this was not the case. I think there's a greater chance of Jeremiah Love getting to 7 than Sonny Styles.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I agree. Just based off of what I'm hearing, I prefer Jeremiah Love over Sonny Styles. That's not what I would do necessarily, but we keep hearing Sonny Styles attached to all that 4 and 5 and maybe even up to 3. I've been hearing Sonny Styles all over the place. I've heard something about 2.
It feels like nobody knows where anyone's actually going and no one has any good information in this draft. And we're going to have to wait till 8 p.m. tomorrow night because people have no read on this shit. It's like they made a concerted effort for everybody to throw out contradicting takes over the last 48 hours because every single mock draft and appearance on this show, an appearance on that show. This guy's on McAfee. This guy's on Eisen. This guy's on ESPN NFL Live. Everybody's shit is so different. Everybody's shit is so drastically different, and they're all saying it with their chest. This is what my information is telling me. So It feels like it could be fireworks tomorrow. A bunch of unexpected shit, multiple trades in the top 10. It could get real when this draft starts tomorrow. And I'm ready, man.
Yeah.
Peter Schrager is really high on Carnell at 7. The only thing I would say about Sonny possibly going to 7 is because of the draft fatigue on Sonny. A lot of people have been putting a lot of hate on Sonny Styles within the last week. I'll say that.
Yeah,
so I can see him dropping to 7 because of that. I don't know if front offices are feeling the way that draft people have been talking about him, but that's the way I can see him drop to 7. But J Love, I mean, the Cardinals, Titans would be. I see the Titans. Hopefully they don't get him, but yeah, if he drops past the Titans, I could see him getting to 7. I could definitely see him getting to 7.
So we have to do this before we even get to our mock draft for tonight. We have to do this one final time, guys. So Ed, I'm gonna be honest. Ed had been so locked in with Carnell Tate. Rio had been so locked in and has been the entire time with Caleb Downs. I have a feeling now Rio changed last week to Love. I think Rio's going to change again after being locked into Caleb Downs for much of this process. Ed was 10 toes down with Carnell Tate. Then he flipped last week or 2 weeks ago to Downs, and I got a feeling he's going to flip again tonight. I was Downs last week with Ed. I'm not Downs anymore, so it's crazy. So we are on our last prediction for who the number 7 overall pick is going to be for this team. We're going to start with Ed to kick us off. Who is going to be the pick for the Commanders tomorrow night when this team is on the clock and has to make a selection?
I'm going to say, I know first I started with Ruben Bain, but it looks like he might not even be in the top 10 anymore.
Rightfully so.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be in the top 10. And then Peter Schrager, who's been pretty plugged in, and then somebody else reported that they're going defense. So yeah, this is probably the most all over the place that it's been for us in a little while. So yeah, I am going with Cardinelli. I think Peter Schrager, he's kind of been he's kind of been on the spot. He's been kind of correct. I think his track record so far, and just the receiver need, man. I think it's just our receiving core is just being real. It's bottom 5 in the NFL. And looking at that Brandon Aiyuk picture and post, you cannot.
That guy is shook.
You can't. Even before that, I was high on Carnell, like you said. I'm the only one probably in the group that likes Carnell. I know you.
It's not that we don't like him.
No, I like him. You love Carnell Tate. We're not there.
That's right.
We're not there.
That's the proper wording.
Me keep hearing Carnell Tate over the last 3 days is starting to move him into dislike, and it's not even his fault. But it's just I'm starting to get irritated.
Y'all see me on X going to war because somebody put him in Julio in the
Julio's man.
I went viral with that.
Rio dropped into a thread. This shit went for like 20 different comments. Like they going back and forth.
Said that?
It was a lady.
Yeah. Shout out Simone. Shout out Simone. Yeah, she's one of the Washington fans. She tweeted about how Carnell Tate reminds her how Carnell Tate has the same thing going for him that Julio had as a wide receiver too. And I quote retweeted and said, "No one in the history of life called Julio Jones wide receiver. That's Quintores, Julio Jones Jr. Like, what do we know?" And
somebody that lived in Atlanta, bro, that is sacrilegious. Like, and I hate the Falcons. I was always rooting against them, but that guy is different, bro.
Bro, the Falcons traded up from like a gajillion spaces.
Bro, they traded 5 picks for him, and I was like. And I wasn't even trying to be an asshole. They're like, "Oh, Rio, that's a woman. You didn't have to do to her." Like, and that shit ended up doing like 700,000 views and had thousands of likes and all type of shit. But I didn't mean for it to be that way.
Look, no. I'm not gonna let you.
Look, she took a picture with Julio, so she felt some kind of way. She took.
I'm not gonna let you apologize.
I'm not letting you apologize for that either. No. Nah,
she needed to hear that. She needed to know that she was out of pocket for that.
Second or third best receiver prospect coming out ever. Like, that's a height, weight, speed marvel. Big 6'4" ass receiver, running 4.3. He was productive, and like they traded 5 picks to go get him. I like Carnell Tate. Absolutely fucking not though. Like when I had to. I had to jump in that shit.
Yeah, and I'm very realistic on Carnell Tate. I've been said that I feel like he's a high-end wide receiver too. I said that a couple of weeks ago. I'm very realistic with who I think he is or who he's going to be. I do think there's some aspects where Jordan Tyson is more talented, but it's just your cup of tea of what you like. I feel like if you like A1 mixtape tours, you like Jordan Tyson. If you just like coach-led running routes where you do everything the right way, then you like Carnell Tate. And
what routes he running? What routes he running other than a go and a curl at Ohio State? Because
he's running every route. Like I said, he's the coach's son. He's running
80% of his routes are curls and goes. He's not running routes.
Yeah, but he's coming back for he's doing everything, honestly. And like coming back to the football, helping out Jaden, like he's gonna be perfect for Jaden Daniels. Like everything that Jaden wants to do. Instead of throwing the ball to Noah Brown, like I said a couple weeks, he's gonna be throwing the ball to Carnell Tate. Like that 2024 season where he kept spamming Noah Brown is gonna be Carnell Tate.
I blame Rio for this shit. Because Rio said, "Hey, everybody else, all these young quarterbacks getting all of these young talented wide receivers, man. They all getting weaponry. What my quarterback got? What about my quarterback, man?
Hey, man,
you did this."
Even Ben Stanley put that in his article.
Yeah, I saw the shit. And Ben Stanley was like, "A friend of the program, Rio Robinson," and he went on to talk about the whole idea of adding young talent around Jaden, and they've done that to a degree this offseason, but that's the reason why. So, Rio, you're up next. What says you? All right. What are the Commanders going to do tomorrow at about 9:30 at number 7 overall?
The Washington Commanders, when they get on the clock tomorrow, my head tells me it's going to be Carnell Tate because of our need at receiver. You know, we did put the Aiyuk picture up earlier. Carnell Tate feels like the easiest money to play here, but nobody knows what Adam Peters is going to do. Nobody knows what they're thinking, and with how far off everybody's picks are, I'm going to try to go left field with it. I think the pick is going to be Mansour Delane, cornerback, LSU, and they're going to tell us to our faces tomorrow that we're not as high on Mikey as y'all think we are. And I think that's going to be the pick, whether we stick at 7 or we trade back to get him. I'm going with the Silver Spring kid from Archbishop Spalding High School. Carnell Tate feels like the easy pick. Nothing really feels like it comes easy with Adam Peters, and I feel like we're going to surprise some folks tomorrow. Mansour Delane, cornerback, LSU.
Okay, that's the first Delane I think we've had the entire process. I don't think I've written his name down one time. Let me look back at the notes. Not one single time has Mansour Delane snuck into anybody's selection for the Commanders at 7. So that is a drastic change for Rio on the eve of the draft. What says you, Rico?
I am sticking with Love. I'm not gonna lie. My faith was wavering a little bit a couple of days ago. But these most recent days, with the logic that I've been saying, with the whole, like, you know, the certain amount of money that each draft pick gets, no matter what player it is, no matter which position at their certain draft position, ever since the whole Sam Bradford situation. I just don't think financially, first of all, team needs wise, I doubt the Cardinals. And I still doubt the Titans do. Like you said, I agree with you. I think the Giants are the only real threat, especially now that they have that 10th pick to take, you know, more offensive line or maybe something like that. And they could probably go best player available at 5. But I just don't see any team, third or fourth, Cardinals or anything, taking a running back and making them the 8th highest paid running back versus if you get an edge rusher, I think they're like the 51st, the 50th highest paid edge rusher or even receiver or something like that. So I think just off of, you know, cap management wise, I think Jeremiah Love is at least going to make it to the Giants. If he makes it past the Giants, he's going to be there at 7 because I highly doubt the Cleveland Browns take him either. So I'm gonna go Jeremiah Love. Also feel like we deserve nice things. Like, you know, I love Delane and Tate is cool. Like, you really can't go wrong with either pick. But I think it's time for the Commanders to actually get one of the best players of a draft.
Please.
And that whole beating the Eagles and Giants towards the end of the year, it will amount to absolutely no negatives if we still end up getting Jeremiah Love anyway.
Love. Some people.
Man, I hope nobody wants Love.
Hey, look.
I need love.
Like, listen. I mocked us Carnell Tate. And I believe that until that isn't the pick, it's going to be the pick until somebody falls. But this ain't my mock draft. So I can go off the cuff here. I can still believe that Jeremiah Love.
Look at y'all. I believe that we can win. I believe that we can win.
We can do it. We can do it. So until he is not available, until somebody crushes our hopes and dreams, because I might be 2 sheets to the wind. It might already be Louie Tee time by the time 9:30 rolls around tomorrow. So until my dreams and my hopes are crushed, man, it's Jeremiah Love. Where is the love? Where is the love?
In Ashburn.
Man, it needs to be in Ashburn. Did y'all see him talking about potentially being a Commander?
I watched every prospect's media scrums that I could find on the top. I watched probably 48 minutes of prospects talking. I'm sick, bro.
You are a sick man, bro.
I listened to all of them talk for minutes. I heard from Lemon, I heard from Love, Style, Downs, all of them, bro.
Shout out to Lemon for coming back in Lemon and acknowledging that he was wilding, bro. He was
a real one, bro.
Hey, I can appreciate him coming back and saying, nah, I was wilding, bro.
I really wanted to, when I made this prediction on the show tonight, if it wasn't Delane, I was going to say Lemon, because I really think that people got Lemon fucked up. People got Lemon messed up in this class. And
I agree.
Watch how good he is in the slot. He's going to go lead someone in catches next. He's going to go catch 75, 80 plus passes immediately. He's going to come out the box ready to go. And people are going to be like, oh shit. He is under 6 feet and he's a slot. It's a slur now. Yeah. He's a slot receiver. You can't take it. But it was between him or Delane for me.
I agree. He's my number 2 wide receiver in this draft. And I think he is the most pro-ready of all the receivers coming out. Like you said, it wouldn't shock me if he goes to the right team and he has 87 catches for 927 yards and 7 touchdowns.
That's how I like my wide receivers too, bro. I don't want them articulate. You know what I'm saying? I want my receivers like Lemon at the podium at the combine, bro. I like to know that he got that energy in him, bro. That's what I like as one of my alpha receivers or my.
What y'all say, smoldering? What y'all say, smoldering? What?
He was doing the smolder.
Yeah. And he even realized that he was like, "Yeah, man, I didn't realize it was going to look like that."
He was doing Sharif Cooper's dad in the car, listening to music. That's what he was doing.
I love the fact that we have regional cultures. I feel like we need to preserve that. I feel like you can tell he's an LA guy. I like it. I hate how the internet now is hard to tell who's from certain places depending on what's going on. Musically, slang, dances. I love it when we have different cultures, really strong differences. And he's just bringing a super LA to him. Even Steve Smith was talking about it. And then Dale Jeremiah cut him off to make a different point, but he's about to go into a whole point about how like people on the East Coast probably are unfamiliar with the fact that this is really normal from where he's from. It just looks weird to y'all type of thing. And I have a lot of friends from LA too, and they act a lot like that. So I mean, I feel like he took it another level. Like it was a different gear that he added in the combine that you don't even see him do when he's chilling. When he random camera filming them and stuff like that, he definitely took it to another level. Jeremy Green thinks he probably was off or something like that.
Like it was first thing in the morning. Like we'll be real, like them combine things, they get there and get no sleep, and they get up first thing in the morning to step up to a podium with all them people, bro. I'm not tripping off of that, bro. I'd rather have Lemon than Tate. I'm a stand 10 tones.
No,
I'm with you on that 110%.
Lemon way better. I
prefer
Tate.
Lemon too.
Way better than Tate.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that too. But no, the interview, there's no excuse for that. I don't care if it was early or not. You cannot be looking down and looking up like that. Like, I don't care if it's 6 a.m. in the morning, 5 a.m.
I like some personality. My dog Trey Amos got a grill. Jaden had one at one point for a little bit. I want that personality in my receiver.
Niggas on the roster, bro.
Thank you. He plays like it too. He's a good blocker too. Like he plays.
Carnell
like
Tate is one too. I'm not gonna lie. Carnell Tate, personality wise, he definitely fits what I want out of my receiver as well.
He does.
Lemon, he's nasty, dog. He's a dog, man. People don't realize he had like 600 yards after the catch this year too. Like
he was the only receiver in the Big Ten with I think at least 500, and that's including Ohio State with those receivers: Jeremiah Smith, Carnell Tate. That's including Denzel Boston at Washington. That's including the Oregon receivers, Michigan, everybody. The most yards after catch in the entire conference.
What it speaks to is that in this particular draft, if you haven't noticed, there's not a lot of run after catch guys in this draft
at all. And
it's not only few.
You have to go to like the day 3, Omar Cooper, Lemon. And you got to go to like day 3 for guys like
Antonio Williams
and Kendrick Law from Kentucky, guys like
Zach Branch, another Georgia guy that got arrested recently
for no reason.
All right, man. Athens PD, man. I ain't even. Man,
cop was trying to be a main character, man. When he stood on the side, that couldn't be real. That his bail was $39, right?
It was. It's that petty. We do this all the time for some reason. I don't know what it is.
That's crazy.
Athens PD and the AJC hate Georgia. I don't know what happened. I don't know what the beef is.
$39 to get out of jail.
It costs more to take him to jail with the gas prices.
Right. They afford that shit.
That's wild.
Somebody probably said, "Hey, that guy's entering the draft. Tell him to get off the sidewalk."
Bait him.
Turn off the body cam.
No, they do this to Georgia players all the time, even outside of draft season. It could be a freshman. It could be anybody. It's bad.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Thank goodness he wasn't driving anywhere though.
Yeah, bro, it's bad. I mean, Alabama players, Tennessee players get pulled over, no ticket, no report all the time for speeding. Any Georgia player, you go 5 miles over, you over it. It's over it. It's done. You're cooked.
That's probably for the best. That's probably for the best for Georgia.
Yeah, true. It is.
That Formula One ass football team.
Hey, chill out, man.
They probably hold like a orientation symposium where they go straight to talk about driving when you get there as a recruit.
We have to. I think we're the only team in college football that has like a whole fine system or something like that, and it still doesn't work. That we implemented that like a year or two ago. Doesn't matter.
Y'all got to get y'all a partnership with a ride share program or something, or like
got
luxury
to,
car
Uber,
service
Lyft.
or something.
Yeah.
Keep them boys from behind the wheel.
That's a great idea, man.
Got to something, bro.
I think you should.
But again, all these other players at other colleges do it. The police just, go ahead. You know what I'm saying? As long as you win, you good. Georgia, nah. The Georgia PD, Athens PD, nah. You're not getting away with it.
That's
they
crazy.
got you every time. But now Lemon, no, I also feel like an underrated part of his that he arguably has some of the best hands in the class. Like that's literally what's stopping KC Concepcion from being an automatic top 15 pick. Literally only his hands. That's it.
Yep.
But Makai Lemon's hands are insane. I think he only had one drop all season and stuff like that. So it's that too. Contest, and we're not even just talking about open not dropping the ball. We're talking about contested catches too.
Yeah, they try to talk about his shorter arms, and all I see is him going up and getting the football no matter what the situation is. So I feel like whoever gets him, and I'm telling you where he's going to end up, and it's going to be a problem. He's going to end up in LA with the Rams, and that's why I mocked him too. And I'm telling you, he's a perfect fit for their offense.
Yikes.
And it's just going to take them to the next level because we know Sean McVay is going to know how to maximize Makai Lemon, bro. It's just going to get scary out there. They already got 2 dogs out there receiver as is, and you're going to get him another one. It's going to get really scary out there.
And he has the ability to take over if Puka got to go back to rehab.
They said I had to go to rehab, and I said no.
Come on, Puka. You're right, Puka.
So now let's get to the main event of the evening.
Woo.
And that is
it's time.
It's time. It's time to do it. Let's do it.
We official, bro. We only do one group mock.
That's it. That is it. So let's turn it up. Let's now I know it gets a little funky when you try to make it a little bit bigger. So I don't think we're gonna be able to make it any bigger. Everybody can see it, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So we got the Commanders checked off. Let me see if I can make it bigger and it not affect anything.
Somebody said it was so bad last year. I was close to buying a Chosen jersey. Don't ever do nothing.
Yeah, no, come on now. It's never that bad, right?
We gotta pull this shit together, bro. We can't be doing that.
I wouldn't even do that.
Even stop that joint, bro.
Yeah, it's never that bad. We don't ever have
jerseys are off limits.
All right, so y'all let me know when y'all ready to start this draft. We're gonna use the PFSN application.
Let's debate too. Like everybody, stand 10 toes for who you want, and we're gonna come to a consent. We're gonna come to an agreement, man. Let's get it.
Okay. All right, so we just gonna let it rock and see what the board does, and see how this thing goes. Y'all ready?
Put it on.
Yes, sir.
I put it on PFSN.
Okay.
All right, so that's the publication we rocking with, and we got normal speed. Y'all ready?
You got on 7 rounds?
I got it on 7 rounds.
Let's get active.
Let's do it.
Do,
All right.
do, 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 do,
All right. So
do,
Bailey
do.
goes 2.
Okay.
All right.
That's what we've
So-
been hearing lately. I'm not gonna lie.
So Bailey going 2 is important because that is going to set up a stage where in if this were a real draft, now you could see the Cardinals potentially get out of 3 because of Arvell Reese being on the board and the interest that he is supposed to be drumming up around league circles. So let's see what the Cardinals do at 3.
I believe that this whole Jeremiah Love shit is just a ploy for them to get out of 3. Like this is them telling and did y'all hear Jay Glazer today? Because Jay Glazer foreshadowed movement at 3 and said, I can't speak on it right now. I cannot talk about it until they get on the clock, but I know what's going to happen there. And he sounded very confident and that like he knows a potential partner that's sliding into that spot. So them boys
when did he say that?
It was on a show today. It was this evening, and they were talking about 3. It was a clip. I retweeted it, and he was like, "Oh, I know about some things that's going to be happening here, but I can't talk about it right now. I can't mention it until they get on the clock."
Wow.
Here comes the Cowboys. 12
Yep.
and 20 to
Jera.
come get Arvell Reese.
Jera.
And well, so it's hard for me to accept that. Maybe
Well,
Jerry
The
feels
Chiefs,
like
the
he's getting close.
Cowboys.
Yeah, because we keep talking about the Cowboys potentially moving up, but they don't trade up. They haven't traded up since I think it was 2014 or something like that. They haven't traded up in the draft since then.
Did they trade up with the Devontae Smith trade when they got Micah, or were they trading back?
I think they traded back. That's how because I think did they trade up to get Micah or back? I felt like they traded back with the Giants. They might have traded up. I feel like they traded back. I think they allowed the Eagles to come up.
Yeah.
They traded back and they still got Micah. That's what I think happened that year.
Because Micah slid because he was the alleged booty bandit.
Yeah, right. Absolutely.
I forgot about that.
Absolutely.
Thrust McGee over there, man.
Yeah, so he definitely fell in the draft. And that was one of the craziest situations. That's wild. All right, let's resume the draft. So Reese goes 3. Titans take Carnell Tate, which is what we've heard from Peter Schrager that
Turn me up.
yeah.
Tate. Titans take Tate. Titans take Tate. I'm gonna be chanting that all night. Titans take Tate.
Activate.
Yay.
I'm sorry, Ed. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the only one.
Activate Tate.
We need that, bro. I've been screaming
Titans
that.
activate Tate. So Peter
Titans
Schrager
take
was
Tate.
saying that if one of the 2 guys from Bailey or Reese are available, then they take that guy first. The next thing that he said was Sonny Styles, right? Which I can believe because of the connection with their head coach, Robert Saleh. But then we heard them say at the very beginning, and I think most of them, I know I'm guilty of this, I can't speak for anybody else, that when we heard them say they want a playmaker, the first person that they interviewed was Jeremiah Love. Remember, they were the first team to have Jeremiah Love come into their facility. We all assumed when they said that it was for Jeremiah Love, which is why everybody had Love mocked to the Titans for the longest time. But Peter Schrager's like, Tate is in the short list of guys that they are, and they need a number 1. They don't have a number 1 receiver in Tennessee. Like, you can't draft Cam Ward number one, and then you got him out there throwing the ball to what's the receiver from DK, right? Like, you can't have him doing that shit, man.
Big Chimmery DK, man.
DK played well last year, but that can't be your number 1 wide receiver, bro. Like, they absolutely have to go get him somebody, because I can tell you Calvin Ridley ain't it. So I can see Tate being the pick there. I can see Tate. Here's
all for it.
The moment of truth right here. Do the Giants take Jeremiah Love at 5?
And don't get too happy, because on my War Room stream last night, the Browns took Jeremiah Love. We were ready to celebrate. And
What?
the Browns
Nah,
took
man,
Love.
chill.
We were
nah.
sick, bro. We were sick as shit.
They not taking him. They taking Francis Mainoa right now. Here it goes. All right. Makai Lemon off the board. That's a surprise. We made it.
What is a dream deferred?
Don't even ask me, man.
All right, so we got one offer. The Bucks want to come up from 15. They want to give us 15, 46, and 116. Are y'all interested in moving back? I've already said this a million times. If Jeremiah Love's on the board, I'm not interested. Don't hit me up for shit because I'm not interested.
That is a good offer. That is a good offer, though.
It's a great offer if you're
the type
interested.
Of offer
in
you gotta
back.
at least pass around the room, guys. Yeah, our guys there, but we need some picks, man. What do y'all think?
That's a great offer, but I'm not interested.
Yeah, I'm out on that too. I'll just take the blue chip guy at 7.
You gonna mess around and draft Ruben Bain at 15, messing around with Tampa Bay, man. I'm good. I'm good.
Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. You've been warned.
No, man.
You've been warned.
Because you already see what type of time we on. Carnell Tate is already gone. Makai Lemon is already gone. We could mess around. Tyson could be gone. Cooper could be gone. And you looking at the receiver. I don't want Boston. I don't know about y'all. I'm good on Boston. So you get to 15 and you looking up at the board and you like, what shit?
I don't like Denzel Boston.
I don't either. I've already said I don't want him.
That's Josh Doxson Jr. right there. I'm cool on Denzel
because of the jersey.
That boy is he ain't run because he was finna run 4.7, bro. I'm not. And before y'all hit me with the Jerry Rice ran a 4.7, that ain't Jerry Rice. I've seen it. I'm cool on it, man. Yeah. I'm cool on Denzel Boston, bro. When he's Terrell Pryor, let's talk. But I think Jeremiah Love is the pick, man. I don't know. What do y'all think?
Y'all talk to me. Are y'all interested in this?
Y'all just fantasized and sang about drafting Jeremiah Love. Y'all did a whole duet and everything. So
you already know where I'm at. I told you.
Y'all just sang a whole song.
Are you guys prepared that if we draft him, he'll be the 7th highest paid running back in the NFL?
We got plenty money.
What Stephen A. said? We don't care. We don't care. We prepared for this day. We still got money to spend and no one else to spend it on. It's love, baby. It's love.
Everybody on board?
Yes. And again,
Jeremiah train?
I would say, especially out of the top 15 teams, at least, probably can go back further with the best combination of he could come in and immediately get starting level carries, because a lot of teams that maybe have really good offensive lines and quarterbacks, they aren't. Chiefs paid Kenneth Walker all that money. Jeremiah Love ain't coming in and starting over him. We also have, I think, arguably going to be a top 5 offensive line as long as we get center together. And we have the elite quarterback to take pressure off of him. So I feel like if I'm Jeremiah Love personally, I'm praying I land on the Commanders out of any other team.
Yeah, and he wants to be here. I mean, he said it even at the Super Bowl Radio Row. He was like, the most famous person he saw was Jaden Daniels. He wants to play with Jaden Daniels. Today he said it. And then Adam Schefter keeps saying we're so desperate for a running back that we tried to sign Aaron Jones last year. So, yeah.
Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that? Because that was a bombshell for me. Like, oh shit!
Thank you for that, Ed. I forgot about that. They really want to run it back.
We keep signing backs over and over. We got like 5 backs on the roster now. But I mean, Jeremiah Love, one of those guys is going to get cut. But Jeremiah Love, y'all talking about the money? He's going to come in and make more money than McNichols or Ford, one of those guys. He's gonna make more money than Rachaad White probably as a rookie coming in.
I know, probably Rachaad White is barely making $1.50. Do y'all want to call the Saints and see if they want to come up one spot?
Get a little something.
Yeah, I mean, they're not taking our guy.
Hey, see what they talking about, though. See what they saying. They're
not taking our guy. We know they're not. We know they're not taking a running back.
Ask for their 4th round pick.
If they did, though.
Ask for their 4th round pick because we need one of those. Just because we feel like it.
All right, let's see.
Just because we feel like just to move back one spot real quick.
They say if y'all don't stop playing and take love,
no, they giving it up.
Hey, they ready to give me that. Give me that.
132. They giving it up.
Y'all want
who they want right there.
They want to take a receiver.
Yeah, that would be the funniest thing if they did.
Yeah, but because this is the thing you got to think about. The Chiefs could be calling us, and we could tell them, hey, if y'all don't come up here, the Chiefs want to come up here and jump in front of y'all, right? Yep. That's why I say you pick up the phone, you call New Orleans, and you say, hey, Kansas City on the other line. I just wanted to make sure that y'all weren't interested because Kansas City talking that talk, and I'm thinking about going ahead and doing something with them. So do y'all want to do something just to make sure y'all get y'all guy, right?
And the pressure is on because it's 2 minutes left. Bro. I mean, it's 2 minutes less time per pick for the first time in NFL history. It's the shortest you've ever had for each pick to be done in the first round. So some people might panic and do some things they may regret and probably give up a little bit too much in a trade and stuff like that.
Hey, bro, they got it though. They ain't hurting. They got 132, 136.
They're jump us in the chat. They're gonna jump us in the chat of love off the board, but I'm willing to play the game, bro.
I need a running back, bro.
I need to recoup. I need to recoup a fourth, bro. Give me the fourth, bro.
You don't want to play.
You want me to try 73 and see what they say?
Only if all of us want it, like we got to be all on the same accord.
See, you want 73?
You want me to try 73 and see what they say?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's close. It's close. Hey, I'm gonna try 73 and see what they say. Hey, okay, so we have to vote on this though. Are y'all willing, bro? We could get in the third round. I mean, we could get another third round.
We could double dip, and you know what we could do? If we love someone in the second, we could use both of them thirds and go back into the second round if we wanted to. We have options at that point.
Okay, so all in favor of checking with New Orleans, checking the temperature, and seeing if they're interested. Say aye.
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 I mean, maybe for the spirit of the exercise, but I know in real life, if I were Adam Peters, I would not. So this
is the thing. This is the thing. When you pick up the phone and you talk to a team, you're asking them who they're taking. It's not like you're doing this blindly. You know who they're coming up to get. And if it's not your guy, it's not like we're going back 2 picks with Kansas City where now New Orleans could take our guy. Right? New Orleans, we are doing business with them. They're telling us we're coming up to get Mansour Delane. Cool. I'm moving back.
Yeah. Also, did y'all know that when a team makes the selection, it's like 2 minutes. It's like 2 minutes before the world finds out the pick. Do you know the whole league is briefed on who they're picking immediately? And that's how insiders tip the pick on Twitter. Did you know that?
Peter Schrager gave us the whole rundown.
He told that when I heard that, I said,
I was like, whoa.
Oh shit. He said,
because I always wondered how Bleacher Report and all these would always have the pick early. Now we know why.
Front office in the league, as soon as the card is sent in, before it gets to the podium, everybody's briefed, and that's how inside. All it takes is one person in the room to text Schefter, to text Bleacher, to text Peter Schrager. That's how they tip pick. That's cool, man. I'm telling you, I was listening to all that shit.
Yeah, I was eating a lot of that shit up too, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Like I was all in. Like that was a big piece of information that I wasn't aware of. So. Okay, so with that information that we know they're not coming up to get Jeremiah Love. We know this. They're not drafting Jeremiah Love. Now, it would be crazy if they did, but they're not going to. All right. Are you in favor of checking the temperature with New Orleans? If you don't want to, we won't.
I'm in.
I mean, knowing that they're going for Bain or Tyson still available too, right? It would be Bain or Tyson.
Or Delane.
Delane or Downs. It's not going to be Jeremiah.
Yeah, I don't think it would be Delane. I think they're good enough at
for the sake of this,
I think it's more Tyson than Bain.
It's probably going to select Love just for the sake of this fucking exercise, though.
It's not. They're not going to do it.
Since it's a simulator, do it. But like Rico said in real life, I would not play.
I would not do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
For any fans
let's do it for the fun of it.
Not be all for Jeremiah Love, I would like y'all to know that he will probably be like second or third in receptions on the team as a starting running back. That's a guy you could throw 60-something to 70 passes to in a season.
Absolutely. He's running wide receiver routes.
Yes.
And he might be the best pass protecting running back in this entire draft class.
Yep.
Just to boot. So you don't have to take him off the field if you don't want to. Like he is legitimately a 3-down back.
It's affecting your wide receiver room. It's making your backfield one of the most dangerous ones in the league immediately, and it opens up so many opportunities for the offense, and it makes Bill is dangerous as a change of pace back. Rashad White not having to be a full-time player, it makes their jobs easier too. This is perfect. I don't see any down to it, but I would like to see what they trying to do with this trade. Did they accept it?
I'm waiting. Y'all want to do it? I'm ready to press the button.
Just go ahead. Just go ahead. I'm
it's on
Ed. They rejected that trade. They rejected that trade. So let's just ask them for the 4th rounder. No. That was being greedy. We were being greedy.
Yeah.
We were being greedy. Right? I was being greedy.
They saved themselves from yourself.
They might have, but we can get the 4th. We can get the 4th.
Who do y'all think would be in the war room right now? Like, y'all just take the goddamn running back. David Blau, like, guys.
It's definitely David Blau.
What are we doing, guys?
I'm about to say it's
probably Dan Quinn too. Like, this guy makes my defense easier. Like, Deontay Jones probably like, yo, please keep my defense off the field.
It's absolutely David Blau. All right, they took the trade. Man saw the lane. I told you they were taking the lane. Relax, y'all. They not taking. Remember, they lost their number 1 corner in free agency to the Titans, right?
Let us
cook. They need a corner.
Yeah.
So we got Jeremiah Love, and we just picked up a 4th round pick. Like, let us cook, man. Let us cook.
Hey.
Nah, there's nothing to talk about, right? Hey,
but
no, we don't need to do it again. We don't need to do it again.
What the Chiefs looking
I mean, they're not taking a running back either, right? Clearly, but we don't need to tempt fate twice in a row.
Hey, what you say, Lou? Double up.
Double up. Hey, they are definitely not taking a running back either, but let's just draft Jeremiah Love. We've gotten what we came for, which is a 4th round pick. So we got what we came for. Let's move.
We're getting the number 1 player on our board, and we added a pick. Gentlemen, give yourselves a hand. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
Let's
go.
Eagles took Ruben Bain, I think.
Let's ring the bell.
Eagles?
Eagles took Ruben.
All right. Pick is in.
The Eagles
traded up for Bain. I didn't even see it.
We're gonna pause it at the end of the 1st round. And go back and assess the entire 1st round. See what happened.
From what I saw, the screen is a little far away, but yeah, they took Ruben Bain.
Yep, Ruben Bain.
They came up to 10 with the Giants.
I like that for them.
Yeah, they're Brandon Graham.
I like that. I like that for them.
Jermod McCoy. They traded all the way up to get him from 29. I think they were at where the Rams were. Yeah, they traded all the way up to get McCoy. I could see them doing something like that, but not necessarily for McCoy.
Caleb Downs went to 15.
Ew, Peter Woods to the Rams. I don't like that.
I hate that.
Yeah. But I mean, that D line nasty,
especially with Jordan Tyson sitting there.
It'll work for them though, because that D line nasty.
It is, but
Jordan Tyson there, you take Peter Woods is a little crazy.
I think every mock draft in the world has Monroe Freeland going to the Lions at 17.
Yep,
I'm happy for my boy. I like that.
I got him going there too. Kenyon Sadiq at 18 with Dylan Thieneman on the board still is crazy. It just feels like that's the perfect match.
You know, everybody keep giving the Vikings Dylan Thieneman.
Everyone, like same thing with Monroe Freeling is the same thing you can say about Dylan Thieneman at 18. Like the white safety, like it's just the perfect match, right? That's a long way for Spencer Fano to fall. I can't see him falling that far down. 19.
Yeah, true.
Caleb Downs at 15 is pretty crazy too.
Yeah, with Dallas trading up.
Downs fell to who? The
Dallas trading out, rather. Yeah, with Dallas trading out, that's how he landed at 15. Because Dallas would have been where he stopped at 12.
Mm-hmm. And who did the Giants get with 5 and 10?
Remember, the Giants traded with the Eagles.
Traded back from 10.
Yeah. So they traded back from 10, picked up some picks from the Eagles. They probably raped the Eagles.
Where'd they go? They ended up getting, arguably the best guard in the draft.
Vega.
That's smart for them. That's smart for them.
You know, Harbaugh want to build up that offensive line.
I'll see when they said they polled league executives of who, if they had to bet, was going to have a 10-year career in the most achievements over those 10 years. I believe they said Caleb Downs, Jeremiah Love, and Vega Owane were the 3 players that they bet on out of all the players in the draft.
Say those 3
names
again.
Mad at that.
Caleb Downs, Jeremiah Love, Vega Owane, Big Vega Owane.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
I can see that.
That's a good spot for Akeem Mesidor. I think the best fit for him is Buffalo, but the Chargers.
I think they're good. I think that's the spot where the Cardinals jump into the first round for Ty Simpson and Buffalo gets out of the first round. I can see that.
I can see that.
Especially if they got to be reduced to trying to take Zion Young. Yeah, I went out too.
Hey man, that's my Westlake dog right there, man. Shout out Zion, man. I'll
Yeah,
never forget what he did. What was that? Remember that overtime when he was talking crazy during the coin toss and then he balled out? Hey man, he good in my book.
Kedrick Fault to the Bears.
It makes sense. I think he's gonna end up going before that. But
Cowboys traded back to 29 with the Chiefs and took Colton Hood, the cornerback out of Tennessee. That's not a bad pick.
That makes sense.
Denzel Boston drops all the way.
I think there is a debate about Colton Hood or Chris Johnson being the third corner to go.
I love Chris Johnson, man. I think Chris Johnson could end up being the second corner to go if these McCoy and knee things are as serious as some are saying.
Yeah, because they're saying it's not even the same ACL that kept them out of 2025. They're saying it's something separate.
It's like a bone. It's like a chip bone, like a bone spur or something that requires surgery. In the opposite knee is not even the same thing. So that's bad too. Like you need a whole nother surgery on the other leg. But that happens sometimes when you have rehab. You overcompensate for the injured leg, and you put a lot of pressure on the other leg. So that can happen. Question for y'all. Since Rio kind of brought it up, who is one of your favorite prospects in the draft? Like if you're just a guy, when you got a couple of them that you just like, man, I really like. I would love it if somehow we could get that guy. Like, you just say, is that your favorite corner?
Chris Johnson, yeah, he's my favorite. Him and Skylar Bell would be those two players when it comes to my guys. Like those are my two.
I'm a massive fan of Julian Neal at the cornerback position. I really like Julian Neal a lot. And man, I like these safeties. I like Traden Stukes a lot.
Oh,
have you seen? I say, have you seen the buzz of him lately? One GM saying he's better than Caleb Downs.
Yeah,
bro, I love.
And then Louis Riddick was like, Louis Riddick did some tweet like, it's not too far off. Like
he's nice. He's nice as hell. And they're mocking him in the first round now.
Yeah,
I'm just telling you, man. Traden Stukes is like that. I hate this for us. I was saying this on one of my streams earlier that it feel like every year when a position is super legit, we don't necessarily need that position that year. Like when the tight end position was lit last year, we had just drafted Ben Sinnott and we had Zach Ertz coming back. It was like, come on, man, it's some bullshit.
Why you got to scout ahead. You got to scout ahead. That's part of the job.
And then we turned around and had to go in free agency and go get one because we, didn't get one last year. And
we missed on Ben Sinnott. Yeah. We missed on him. Big miss.
And now this is a lit safety position, bro. It's so many safeties this year, bro. I'm like, just take one. Jalen Kilgore, man. Kamari Ramsey. I love AJ Halsey as well. I just told you Trader Stukes. Yes, Bud Clark. Like and you know what we gonna mess around and do? We taking Fitzgerald from USC. With all these
whoa. That's Woodbridge, Virginia's own there. Hey, still on Garfield High School's own, boy.
They gonna take Bishop Fitzgerald in the 5th or 6th round.
Woodbridge. 703. Let's go. But Garfield High School, even though I hated Garfield, but shout out to Bishop Fitzgerald. He can hoop too. Don't do him like that.
Nah, he play ball. I don't hate the pick. But with all these nice ass safeties, I gotta settle for Bishop Fitzgerald in the 6th round. Yeah, I feel some type of way. But I like his game. I like his game a lot. And they love Bishop Fitzgerald, by the way. They're going to draft him. I hope you guys know that. They're absolutely going to draft him.
Bring him. What's
y'all know?
Him and Adam Randall. They're going to draft Adam Randall.
They drafting both of them boys. Both of them will be Commanders.
Hey, y'all want me to make it a trio? Renee Conga, the defensive tackle. They drafted him too.
Renee Conga. When is he off the board?
At the very end of the draft.
Very end of the draft. Does he meet the Ross score requirement?
Yes, indeed. Right after they draft Bishop Fitzgerald and Adam Randall, it's gonna be Renee Conga
to finish up the draft.
No, but the guys that I like Keontae Scott, super physical corner. He forces turnovers too, and I like Jacob Rodriguez, another guy that forces turnovers. Guys that force turnovers are guys that I like. But Jacob Rodriguez, he's a first round prospect. Keontae Scott is like
he's not supposed to go in the first round, but you see the Patriots took him right there in our mock draft.
Who, Jacob?
31. Jacob, you
I think him and Chris Johnson and Trayton Stoops could all go in the 20s. They could.
That's wild.
Yeah, I can see Mike Vrabel taking Jacob Rodriguez. That makes sense.
Yeah.
And if I had to say my two guys, I am huge on Adam Randall. Super upside. And then my other guy would be Takario Davis. I feel like he is the perfect fit. I feel like probably 80% in the NFL, he's undraftable. But for our exact scheme, I feel like he could play first round level talent. I think he could be a Tariq Woolen type of guy for us, bro, with the aggressive defense to where he doesn't have to cover for more than 3 to 5 seconds every play. And he's super pressed, but he's also great in zone. All you got to do is keep things in front of him. I feel like he is like a potential Pro Bowl corner for us if we can get him in the third. But again, only for our scheme. I feel like there's probably only 1 to 5 teams probably in the entire NFL that could even draft him with a straight face at all. But for our scheme, I think he could play Pro Bowl. I mean, him and Trey Amos on the outside is insane.
Yeah. And if I had to add a third guy, would be the Navy running back wide receiver. I think his name's
Eli Heidenreich.
Eli Heidenreich, yep.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah,
I like him. I like him.
I do like him too.
I love him. I don't like him.
I'm huge on Adam Randall. I really, really like Adam Randall. I cannot wait for us to take him. I saw the report that I think it was from Ryan Fowler, that we like him probably a whole round or 2 higher than everybody else. Yep. So be it. Take him in the 5th.
Yeah, I think he's everything that they wanted Brian Robinson Jr. to be.
Literally. Can pass protect. He, converted receiver, better at receiver than we ever hoped that Brian Robinson. Similar to Chris Rodriguez, like a better receiver than those guys. He's all the short yardage stuff. I love Adam Randall.
All right. So we've looked at the first round. Now we got to sit in timeout. We got y'all ready to sit in timeout?
We added a pick, right?
We added a pick in the 4th round. Yep.
This is the 4th round, though.
Yeah. We added a 4th round pick. So we do have 4 now. We did not have a 4 before. It's at the back end of the 4th round, but we do have a 4th round. So this is where we are now. 71. 132 is that 4th round pick that we now have, and then 147 is in the 5th round.
All right. I want to pose a question to the room before we start the 2nd round.
Okay.
Is there a prospect y'all love so much you would consider jumping into the 2nd round?
Several kind of.
Yes,
like
there are plenty.
I'm about to say.
Yeah,
because I think these are discussions. Once we start getting to a certain point of the round, where we might have to hit pause and have some conversation. So I think we need a wide receiver badly.
I would concur with that. Now, there's a chance that someone gets to us at 71 that we all feel good about, but when we start to see the run on receivers, that's when we have to hit the pause button and start having a conversation.
Yeah,
can you click on the receiver real quick just so
Sure.
I can see what didn't go in the first round?
Sure.
Good point. Good question.
All right. So Chris Bell, Chris Brazel II, Jeremy Bernard, Antonio Williams, Ted Hurst, Skylar Bell. Like Skylar Bell is going to be there. When you use PSF, he usually is there at 71, which is why I always avoid it.
Ted Hurst is like his buzz. They're talking 2nd round.
Oh no, he's going 2nd round, bro.
Yeah,
Skylar Bell. I think like actual NFL draft tomorrow on or Friday. I think Skylar Bell gets to 71. I do believe that.
Better chance than Ted Hurst. I agree.
Okay? So of these players, if you had to trade up for one, who would it be? I have an unpopular opinion. I think Jeremy Bernard would be a trade target of mine because he has grown on me during this draft. I think he fits in and he would go crazy with Jaden.
He is someone that has grown on me as well. I am not trading up for him, however.
I ain't mad at it. How about Ted Hurst?
I would consider trading up for Ted Hurst.
Zachariah for me, man.
Ed, who's your guy?
I wouldn't trade up for any of these guys. I would stick at 71 and wait. See if Skylar Bell gets there. I've always said I like Brennan Thompson. He's going to be there at 71. Do like Antonio Williams, but yeah, no, I wouldn't trade up for any of those guys. Chris Brazil, like him a lot, but yeah, that Tennessee concern is very strong enough to the point where I would not trade up for him.
Yeah, call me regional, but Zachariah and Ted Hurst. But
do y'all want to look at corners and safeties? Let's see where we at.
Yes.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not?
All right, so cornerback. I love Brandon Cisse.
Cisse, yeah. I would trade up for Cisse. Okay,
he's a
that's
dog,
someone
bro.
I would. Chris Johnson and Cisse being
Chris
there.
Johnson still there,
and trading Stooks. You see,
Yeah.
in this board, I would trade up for one of these defensive backs, not the receivers, the defensive back.
Yeah, I'm about to say now here is where you could get me because my guy Julian Neal is right there at 65. Trading Stooks is at 50. And I can tell you, Julian Neal never makes it when you use PSFN, he never makes it to 71. None of these dudes make it to 71.
Julian Neal makes it to me. He makes it there to 71, but not on the I use the PFF board on the same site.
Okay.
Like I use a different board.
Yeah, the PSFN, which is the actual site that we're on, Pro Football Sports Network. They everybody's grading is different, so the rankings are different. And Neal, like if you use ESPN, Neal is way down the board. You know, he get him in like the 5th round.
Yeah, they've been hating on him. They've been
So it's just depend on who you know what I'm saying, who you using. So yeah, now this is where it's at. You want value, this is where it's at, and then you're gonna find some value at safety too. It's some good safeties. Look, Kilgore, Ramsey and Kilgore. Sometimes you get lucky. Ramsey usually go off the board right before 71, right before like 66, 68. But it's some good safeties here too. But corner would be where we would have a conversation. Brandon Cisse about to come off the board like ASAP. I bet you like we hit the resume button, he gone, bro.
I would love to have that Stooks or Chris Johnson. They're probably going to be going. There's going to be a run on those guys to start this round.
Y'all ready? If y'all feel like we need to hit the pause button, please don't hesitate. I will hit it immediately. You ready?
Okay.
Let's do it.
Okay. AJ Hall, CPJ Park, Brandon Cisse. There you go. Julian Neal. There you go.
Julian Neal.
And now it's Chris Johnson.
Emmanuel.
They go Trading Stooks.
Pause it, Lou.
Pause.
Where they at? 47?
48.
Hey, bro.
49, technically, yeah.
Hey, bro. What would it take, bro? Because
49.
Chris Johnson right here would be insane value if we could get up. What would it take? We would have to trade our damn third rounder, wouldn't we? And something else. So the third this year, next year.
Yeah, you got to give up some stuff. I'm not willing to give up.
Yeah, they're not gonna do that. They're not gonna do
I'm not giving up anything next year.
I think Chris Johnson could be the best fit for us at corner in this whole class. And we gotta let it roll though. We gotta let it roll.
What do you want to check receiver while we're here?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not voting for trading anything. So I'm going to hurt us if you guys want to trade up because I don't want to trade up. I just want to see what happens at 71. But I am interested to see what's available still. Everything basically is still here at receiver that we looked at. We lost one or two guys. Chris Bell, Chris Brazel. We're staring at the two guys that came off the board, I think. But Jeremy Bernard, Antonio Williams, Ted Hurst, Skylar Bell, Jacoby Lane are all still there. Zach Branch still there.
We got like 23 picks to survive.
Yeah, we got a little bit to go. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Keontae, your boy just came off Ed.
Yeah,
Oscar Delp, D'Angelo Pons, Jeremy Bernard, Pragnum. There go Chris Johnson. Antonio Williams just came off the board. Kamari Ramsey gone. Ted Hurst gone. Do we want to stop? It don't matter.
Shout out to the Legion real quick. We got 1K in the chat right now, man. Shout out to the Legion for holding.
Shout out to the Legion.
It's draft night eve. I love it, man. I love it.
Hey, if y'all out there and y'all holding us down, take it a step further. Hit the like button. Subscribe for more great content if you haven't already done that. And can I just say too, man, I don't know if we actually celebrated this or not, man, but hey, shout out to all of us here on the panel, man. But more importantly, shout out to y'all for getting us over the 7K threshold, man. We've been hovering around 7K for the longest, and We finally cleared it, and I just want to thank y'all for helping us get there. But the big thing is the next big milestone is 10, man. We got to get to 10K, man. Y'all got to get us there because a lot of y'all that be watching haven't subbed up the channel yet, man. So sub us up, turn on the notification bell so you don't miss a thing, man. We really, truly do appreciate each and every single one of y'all out there for holding us
Legion.
Yes, sir.
All right. So, like, receiver is really Scholar Bell. He's going to be there at 71. All right. Y'all ready?
Let's go.
Yes, sir.
All these boys about to go off the board before 71.
No. Damn. Scholar Bell just went off the board.
Zachariah.
He went to Philly.
Eagles, right.
He went to, oh, my boy. He's about to be good, man.
Zachariah.
Where's the quarterback? I don't know.
So this is
right.
So in my mind, this is where you really should be looking to move back. All right. If it's nothing here that's absolutely nailing you to this pick, like it's not a guy that you're like, we have to take this guy. This is when you try to move back.
Zachariah only for me. But I don't think realistically he's gonna be here. So that's why I'm kind of ignoring him, to be honest. He's not gonna be there at 71. I think he's going into first, honestly.
I think he's gonna go in the second round. He won't be there in the third round. I agree with you.
Scroll down a little bit more at receiver.
Sure.
Okay, now scroll back up. No, I'm cool. No, not
yeah.
They got Deshaun Stribling.
Not a Stribling guy?
Deshaun typically goes in like the fourth or fifth, though.
Yeah. I'm about to say Stribling. I would.
He is hotter than fish grease right now, bro.
Yeah. I'm about to say. I think this is where you would have to take Deshaun Stribling.
Yeah.
And I would be not mad at all at the pick, but if we could move back and add a little something else, I like Elijah Surratt too. I'm a big Elijah Surratt guy, not just because he's from Stafford, you know. But,
yes, it is.
Because he's good. He's good. He's a touchdown machine.
I kid.
Yeah,
I don't like him. I don't like him better than Deshaun Stribling.
Yeah, the height, weight, speed thing element, but production wise, like this dude is going to be a chain mover and a touchdown catcher at the next level. But I wouldn't mind moving back and getting.
I want more for Jaden, man. I'm tired of him having to throw dudes open and throw into tight windows and make contested catches. Like Stribling, if he does nothing else, he can run by somebody, man. Like. I want to add, and then he adds another element of size too that we just don't have at the position, a height, weight, speed element that I would love to add to our football team.
I'm not mad at the height, weight, speed element. Have we looked at corner and safety yet?
We have not. So let's check out corner.
One in the chat is gonna say center right now, and to that, Malik Muhammad's out there still. Okay,
yeah, this is right around where you would have to take him. He will be available at 71 if you trade back. To say 7, I always pick on Jacksonville because they got a boatload of picks. So I always hit Jacksonville's line right here. I think they are 81, I believe. Move back 10 spots, usually pick up a 4th round pick from them and keep it pushing. But you move back and you might miss out on Malik Muhammad if you move back 10 spots. Let's check at the safeties. Did Kamari ramp? Yeah, the Bears took him in the 2nd round. That's right. Yeah, I mean, I like Bud Clark. I don't like him enough to take him here.
I like Bud Clark. I like Bud. Man.
I like him not enough to take him here over a clear need at receiver for us.
Wheatley's there still too. Penn State.
And
the most slept on safety in the draft, Lewis Moore out of Indiana, because he's old. He's old, but that's a single high center fielder right there.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of dudes getting slept on because they older prospects for sure.
I know where I stand. Takario and Zachariah. I don't think Zachariah gonna be there.
What's the trade back option?
So I mean, we got one. We got one
like
offer,
trade back
but
from
it's
71
not
than 7. I do agree with that. For
sure. I think that's when you're gonna see Adam get spicy and try to do something. I don't think he's gonna do nothing at 7.
Who's everybody's guy if we stick and pick? And let's see what the trade offers are.
See, this is Indy talking some next year shit.
I don't like that. Nah, that's not.
I'm good. I'm good on that. So we good on rejecting that, or do y'all want to counter and see if they interested in doing something this year?
Thanks for calling.
Hang up on them. We good.
I'm good on that one.
All right, hang up on them. Do y'all want to check the temperature? So let's look and see who the teams are below us and see if y'all interested in calling any of these teams.
Dolphins got picks, right?
Let's check and see what they talking about. And you don't go too far back. Let's see what they got.
I think the Niners got like 4 4th round picks.
Jesus, the Dolphins are loaded. 75,
Hey, that's the
87,
team you
90,
call.
94,
That's the team
130.
you call, bro.
So you trying to move back to 75, 4 spots?
Yeah. Can we get what can you get for that?
Man, it was
94? No,
it
you
was
probably
90.
got going on 130s.
So no, for sure. If you move back 4 spots, you're probably getting the 130th pick, and you may have to give them 223.
I ain't tripping off of that. Hey,
I can see that.
Hey, start with 94 and we work our way to that one.
Okay.
Yeah, at least check.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
Likely
They're not
reject.
doing that. Yeah, they're not doing that.
I'm glad
and
we
they're probably
checked,
not
though.
doing this either.
You gotta work your way to that number, man.
Yeah. I've done it enough times to know like what is gonna happen and what the value is. You're either gonna have to throw in 209 or 223 to get this done. See, that's close. If you throw this one in there, they might accept 209. I'm not giving them 187. I'm not giving them the 187.
I mean, we also could just pick a player right here because we don't need to trade back here.
We don't, because we picked up that 4th rounder from New Orleans already. We don't really need to do this. Like,
if we
this is us being greedy at this point.
It is. We are being greedy. Everybody, let it be known who your guy is. My guy here is Malik Muhammad. Even though I want a receiver, I'm praying that Stribling's there in the 4th round.
Oh, he will be there because of where we are. Like where they have him ranked, he'll be there. But we know good and well if this was a real draft, we'd have to take him right now. We'd have to take Stribling right now. Because he
for me, dream scenario that's unrealistic, Zachariah, but realistic to Cario.
Hey, I wouldn't be mad at Zachariah Branch right here.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
I wouldn't be mad, bro. That's my Santana Moss right there.
Yeah, in real life, I would take DeJon Stribling, but like you guys said, for whatever reason, the board has him like really, really low. They have
this ranking has him down to where we can get him at 132.
This is where we would need to take him in real life.
Yes, we would absolutely take him right now. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You would have to take him. I mean, technically, if we want to just keep it a buck, like we could just take him because, like, all you're doing is you're worried that you're getting a grade after it's done, right? Like if we're trying to simulate this being a real exercise, you're not getting Deshaun Stribling in the 4th round. Okay. So that's what we're basically banking on him being there because we know he's gonna be there.
Yeah, let's take Deshaun Stribling right now.
All right. How's everybody? So Ed, I know you already said you're good with that. Rio, you're good with that. Rico, are you good with Deshaun Stribling? Because I know you're more of a Zach Branch guy.
Yeah, I'm way more Branch, but I like Deshaun Stribling too, though.
Okay. Yeah, I'm all in on Stribling.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. All right, let's do it. Let's go back up and we make the pick. Because all they're gonna tell us is we just got a C- for making that pick. Who gives a shit what they say? You know what I mean? we know what's up.
I don't give a damn about their grades.
Yeah, I don't care about them draft grades.
Yeah. You got an A+ for J Love. We got an A+ for Jeremiah Love already.
Hey, we love that. We love that.
And we traded back. I mean, we murdered it. We traded back, picked up a 4th round pick in the process. We about to pick at 132 when we weren't supposed to be picking at all.
Until 147.
Yep.
At what point do we start having the center conversation?
I think now that you added that 4th, I think you can start having that conversation in the 5th.
Okay.
I think the run's gonna probably start in the 3rd, but you can still get one of the 5 best ones in the 4th.
Jagger Burton just went off the board. It just started.
Yeah,
Big Jaeger. We're not gonna be off that Jaeger Burton. That's what you're saying.
Hey, your boy Conga just went off the board, by the way.
Hey man, that's AP's boy, man, not mine. But
hey, real like I don't claim him.
It gives me somebody pulled up the visit list from last year. Our visit list was nasty as shit last year. Our visit list was disgusting. Did you remember our top 30 visit list from last year?
I do not remember.
I remember some of it. Yeah.
That shit was not pretty. It was definitely a lot more A-listers this year on our top 30.
So
list.
You got to remember like the circumstances surrounding. Like we did a lot of dudes that were going to be yeah. So we did a lot of dudes that were going to be undrafted, right? Guys that were going to be at the back end of the draft, and then we did a lot of dudes that were in that area that we thought would be on the board. but it wasn't a clean list. This year it's a lot more because the 7th pick holds so much weight. So they did so much more work on that.
So much. Because that list last year was disgusting compared to what we were doing this year.
Yeah.
We were meeting with everybody relevant this
It
year.
was all of Olafemi, all the Duja, all the Deja.
It was like one of the stars on the list, you know.
Oh, well, I already told you. You already knew we was taking him. If Tennessee didn't bail us out, we would not have Trey Amos right now. Just so you know,
you need
teams. Femi Oladejo right now.
Sometimes you need teams to do your light work.
Hey, bro. Sometimes teams got to save you from yourself. Romello Height just came off the board. That hurt my heart.
Ooh, that
was a great pick right here because he could be at 132. He could be.
I know they loved him too.
Yeah. That would have been a great pick. All right, let's see what's left. Let's start at. We haven't taken a corner yet, right?
No.
No.
We start there.
Taking Love and Stribling, right?
Yes, we have taken Love and Stribling, correct.
Yeah, we got Dalen Everett still there.
Everett is there. That's my guy. If we're taking a corner right now.
I know Rico would be cool with Everett coming off the board.
I mean, I still prefer Takario, but I do like Dalen Everett a lot, though. I'm happy with any Georgia Bulldog.
Takario still there?
No, he gone. He's long gone.
Yeah,
he long gone. We would have had to take him back at 71.
But I do like Dalen Everett a lot, though. Super underrated athlete. I think it was a 5-star coming out too.
Yeah, all the edges. I do like Keyron Crawford, but all the edges basically gone at this point. Let's see what we got on offense. Center. So it's still some stuff.
Jake Slaughter. They got Jake Slaughter.
Yeah, so they got him way down here. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, like Jagger Burton went because they had him ranked higher. Like Jagger Burton is going in like the 5th round. Like Jake Slaughter is going to be one of the first.
Allegedly, you know, real life be moving real different than these mock draft simulators. Allegedly,
not lying.
Jake Slaughter is going in like no worse than the 3rd round, bro. Somebody's going to take a center in the 3rd round. Ain't no way we gonna get to, because I've done, like I said, with PSFN. Jake Slaughter is available in like the 5th, 6th round. Like that shit's crazy because ain't no way. But he is undersized. Like he's not your typical, physical.
When they give it though, you got to take it sometimes.
For sure. Like we not turning it down, because what if it happens on draft night? Are you gonna turn it down? Hell no.
Yeah, because our first pick of this draft is not happening tomorrow. So you know what I'm saying? We got to take it.
I don't know about that.
Guys, he's not that boy Jeremiah Love. You're not even gonna be on your second cup of vino, your second glass of vino before Jeremiah Love already gonna been and walked across the stage and took selfies with his new fan base, bro.
So who you think taking him?
So 3 through 5, one of them's taking him. I don't believe it. Someone's taking him before pick 6.
Yeah, for me, it's the Giants. If he gets past 5, I don't think he's going at 3. I don't think he's going at 4. But to your point, nobody knows anything.
Yeah,
the Titans have been Jeremiah Love this entire time, and now everybody's off of Love to the Titans. What if they're still taking Jeremiah Love?
Yeah, it's a smoke screen. Like, I don't believe any of that. I don't believe anything. I think the only picks people know right now are 1 and 2.
Yeah. And they don't even know 2. They just know it's one of 2 guys. Yeah. They don't know which one. They just know it's one of them. We think it's Bailey. It could easily be Arvell Reese.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I feel like the draft doesn't start until 3, though.
Yep. And who comes up to 3? Because it sounds like that there might be a trade already hashed out for that 3rd pick.
Yeah, what you saying, Jason Glazer said is true. Then
he sounded like he knew some stuff.
All right, so what are we doing here at 132? What are we gonna do? So, Adam Randall is still available, and he's at a point where we'll definitely get him in probably the 6th round. Definitely 5 if y'all want to take him there in the 5th, but he probably will be there in the 6th round. We already took a receiver.
Yeah, I think we can go with Dalen Everett. We do need a corner.
We need one.
I'm all in on Dalen Everett. I'm with you, Ed.
I'm super down.
I'm with it.
All right, let's
I
make
think they
it
had
happen.
a top. I don't know if they had a top 30 with them, but I know
I wish they had draft stuff on Prize Picks, man. We would be running that up right now, man.
For sure. Yeah, they missing out. They gotta upgrade that.
That would be
We
clean.
talking to you. We talking to you, Prize Picks. Go ahead and get that situated.
So
man.
y'all lacking for real. That's crazy.
I would be punching all the joints right now. We would probably do like a 30-minute segment right now, just doing Prize Picks draft odds. Next
Jalen
year,
Everett is the pick.
let's get it.
Garrett Nussmeier goes off the board to the Cardinals.
Ooh,
So who took
Ty Simpson? Man, that's what I want to know. Because someone's gonna do it in the first round at the end.
You think somebody might trade back into the first round?
Rams, somebody random. Rams.
I'm interested. So I'm gonna go up and see. Who did it? Because you think he went in the second round, right?
I'm going Rams as a backup until Stafford done.
Saints took him. That's a weird spot.
What? No, that's not happening.
That's just AI being dumb.
Yeah, and that's how we could have messed around and had Jeremiah Love go 8 or 7.
Go 7 when we traded back,
right? Because we doing stupid shit. Because they doing dumb shit here, like drafting Ty Simpson. and I ain't gonna lie, my damn heart was in the bottom of my damn foot when we hit the button. Because I'm like, what if they do take Jeremiah Love? I was the one pushing for this shit, and
we was gonna lose half our viewers. I'm telling you right now.
hey, when I hit that button, I was like, hey, they better not do this shit, bro. Shout out to the Saints for doing the right thing, like Spike Lee, man. Shout out to the Saints. All right, let's get back to business. So, I stopped it right before I picked. Boom, we on the clock. So, nothing here at safety, I think, that interests anybody. No, nobody. Our guy Bishop is way down here, and this is crazy that he's that low. Because
this is where we should definitely start having that center conversation, like a real center conversation.
Yeah, yep. 5th round. This is about right. Slaughter is there. Trey Zone the 3rd is there. After that, you fall off a cliff. Really,
Slaughter there. That's got to be the pick.
Mm-hmm.
Got to be it.
I'm with you.
Adam
Randall
in
is
my
still
most recent
there.
mock draft, I got us getting him. I love Slaughter.
I think the next pick will be Adam Randall.
Yeah,
the next pick.
Jake Slaughter and Mekhi Lemon are like one of the 2 only players that are like high floor, but not a crazy high ceiling that I really like in this draft. You know, I'm typically a ceiling guy, but I just like Mekhi Lemon and Jake Slaughter a lot at what they do, what they can bring right now.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to it. I'm not opposed to it at all.
Yeah, I'm good with Jake Slaughter. I just hate that we have to draft the center this draft. I really was looking forward to not.
Hey, hold on. I'm looking on.
It does suck.
Yeah.
Sidebar. If we go to the teams tab on Prize Picks, correction, they do have NFL draft shit on Prize Picks. That's what we need to get into because they
after we finish this draft, we gonna get into it then.
Gotta get into that.
Under team. Hey, shout out to my boy Gerard for just hipping me.
Yeah, I was just telling y'all that before we started. I was looking at an article, and that's what I was saying. I was like, they got it on there. I can't see it, but
you just gotta hit the teams tab, and there's hella first round. Okay, I see it now. I see the vision now. Shout out Prize Picks. Should have never doubted you. Did not know that was a thing. About to go on that shit and hit every single prop for tomorrow because I'm ready, man. We got one more sleep to go to the NFL draft, man. I am excited, bro. I have no idea what we're about to leave with tomorrow. I have no idea. And
all right, so
these trades could be crazy.
You want to hit y'all want to go with the center, right? Jake Slaughter.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What about you, Ed?
Yeah, I just said I hate that we have to draft the center of this draft. I really thought we were going to do that, but it is what it is. Yeah, go ahead and take Jake Slaughter because we can't.
Is there anything that should prevent
Jones behind? Yeah, go ahead.
Is there anything that on the board that would say, yeah, we can't take a center here though? Like we might have to look around a little bit first.
Man,
I don't. Let's just go browsing. I mean, I'm a big Cyrus Allen fan, but we already got a receiver. I love Cyrus Allen, but we don't need another. I know you doubled up in one of your mock drafts at receiver. You was like,
hey,
Brandon,
y'all saw Buddy at the beginning of the stream, bro. Cyrus Allen, top 3 route runner in the class, bro. You got Stribling and a slot. Hey, who needs Brandon Aiyuk?
Big facts. Do you really want?
Yeah, we need the center. We gotta go.
Do you really want your boy starting? I don't know why. Nick Allegretti starting.
It doesn't bother me.
Yeah, some good competition to bring. What's his name again? The center.
Jake Slaughter.
Slaughter.
Y'all interested in Zane Durant right now?
No.
Nah.
AP would be, but no.
Oh, Landon Robinson, they like him a lot. But
yeah. That
from
weirdly
Navy.
built Navy midshipman.
Yeah, he's like 5'11".
I'm good. I'm good on that.
Yeah. Aiden Fisher, the linebacker out of Indiana, I like him too, but we haven't taken a safety yet, right?
Nope, no safety.
My guy Lewis Moore gone.
Yeah, he gone. We'd have had to take him with that 132. I think.
Yeah, I saw him go a minute ago.
Jalen Husk from Maryland. Yeah, we just take the center. We don't have to overcomplicate it. Take the center.
Yeah.
We're doing heavy offense, and I'm not mad at it.
Man, we starting
I would say
take care of Jaden, man. We got to. That's been the theme of the offseason. We got to continue that. Center it is. Let's go ahead and get Jake Slaughter. You just brought up Aiden Fisher, and boom, he's gone to the Cowboys. Damn. They love them a white linebacker, boy.
He's a dog, man. That's Fredericksburg.
Even the AI know it.
That's Fredericksburg. That's his own right there, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. Even the AI know they preference.
I swear I know anyone from like 100-mile radius, any prospect that's anywhere in Virginia.
A lot of VA guys.
Yeah.
Oh, but because Signetti, he brought all them JMU boys with him over to Indiana, so there's hella Virginia boys over there with him.
But that Dalen Everett went to my high school.
For real?
Yeah,
from Norfolk, Virginia, baby. Yes, sir. 757.
I remember thinking we weren't gonna get him at one point in time because he was from Virginia. I was like, somebody gonna get him before we can.
Rams want to trade a whole bunch of nothing. What Rio would call this is a word soup. I don't want none of this shit they offering.
That shit look like a Josina Anderson tweet. We don't want that shit.
None of that. Yeah, we good. You trying to give us a whole bunch of fodder on the back end of this thing.
Adam Randall.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Adam Randall.
I'm ecstatic. I would love Adam Randall at this point.
What's up, Ed?
Is the guy from Navy available? Running back?
Eli Heidenreich?
Eli?
Yeah.
No, he gone. We would have had to take him. Boy, Cyrus Allen is staring us in the face.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I have to double up at receiver here. We can
we can get Adam Randall at 209.
You probably can't get Adam Randall. Next round.
Adam Randall
can.
This is your starting slot receiver at the end of the draft.
Bro, I love Cyrus Allen. Who all in favor of Cyrus Allen?
I'll take the risk.
Yeah, I'm good.
What about you, Ed?
You're good. We're in the 6th round now, right? We're still
this is the 6th round.
That's
Jalen Lane, my boy. All you got to do is return punts, my guy. That's all you got to do. If you want to, you can run kicks too. You don't have to ever get in that slot ever again in your life.
Yeah,
let's see if our boy gets to us now. I think he's gonna make it to us.
You said Van Jefferson?
He probably getting cut.
He was getting cut when he got here. As long as everybody stay healthy, he won't make it in the roster.
Yeah, he's a Michael Gallup of this year.
That absolutely he is. KJ Osborne, all of that.
You gotta have one of those. Damn, Cyrus Allen that late. I love the double dip at receiver, bro, because I don't know.
All right, y'all want to take Adam Randall now?
Adam Randall, yes, sir.
Adam Randall,
Yeah.
Another veteran.
We drafted like no defensive player.
Hey man, hey,
We got
free
the corner. We
agency.
got a corner, man. We got a corner.
Listen,
Bro.
We got a
free
corner.
agency, man. They had
Now
their
we
moment.
can go get us a defender here at the end, man.
Defensive end in the 7th round. Another defensive end.
If they go all offense like this, except one, I would not even be mad, bro.
Where's Uar Bernard? Where's Uar Bernard?
You gotta type him
Where
in.
my dog?
You gotta type his name in.
Where's Uar Bernard at?
UAR.
UAR. Uar. Where my boy at, man?
His last name is Bernard.
Yeah, Bernard.
Yeah.
UAR.
He's a defensive tackle.
No way he got drafted.
I think
you said UAR.
Yeah, he's a defensive tackle.
Yeah, UAR.
He's a DT.
You gotta change it to DT.
There you go.
Dang, 523.
I mean, he's
somebody gonna take him.
He never played football in his life, bro.
Yeah.
He grew up on like a farm.
Y'all want to draft him? Because clearly he's a UDFA.
No, I don't want to draft him.
Yeah, he's gonna end up being.
At this point of the draft, you can do shit like this, though.
Yeah, no, we absolutely can find something more realistic here. Or could be our first phone call after the draft is
They've
over.
been spamming Trey Smack and all my the kicker from Florida in all my lives recently.
Oh, I'm not taking a kicker, bro.
Yeah,
Bishop Fitzgerald is still available. Just so y'all know.
I'm about to say what safeties on the board.
Yeah, down here at the bottom.
Is Husky from Maryland on the board? No,
I think I saw him. I thought I saw him on the
Lorenzo Styles, sorry ass, still on the board.
Yeah, nah. That's been the Commander fan standard operating procedure
to close out the draft.
Yeah, like I'm not doing that shit no more. I was looking for my boy Jack Kelly. He gone.
The linebacker.
Yeah, he could rush off the edge too, man.
Yeah.
I like Jack Kelly a lot, and I got him in one. I had a nasty draft where I got him at the end in the 7th round. He was still there. I was so excited.
He hoops.
I would love to see him be there, and he fits the Adam Peters Ross score prerequisite.
Who's the BPA? Or who's just like the best player available for all?
All right, let's go look at it.
Let's see who's just BPA. So every year we draft it.
Jaden Kennedy.
Jaden Kennedy, I like him, and I like the Texas Tech safety too. Wisniewski.
Mm-hmm. I think I saw him still too. Let me go to defense. I'm pretty sure he's still here. When I just looked at the safety, yeah, there you go, Cole Wisniewski right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, every year we draft a 7th round edge.
New Javante Jean-Baptiste.
Yeah, that's what I'm always looking for. One of them. It was a dude from Florida State. He asked though. Like 6'7". He's so segmented. He runs all mechanically.
Go to edge, Lou.
Yep.
I don't like the way Caden Curry looked.
Yeah, that's him. Patrick Payton at LSU.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, he used to be at Florida State. He's so wonky. It's like, nothing here. It's nothing.
Was productive as hell at Ohio State, and I have not the slightest bit of interest in drafting him.
None. It's like he probably gonna mess around and in 3 years be Trey Hendrickson.
Trey Hendrickson, he is, bro.
And everybody shitted on him, but I'm telling you, I'm not interested, right? But I'm telling you,
bro. I be face scouting, bro. He don't look like one of those to me, man. I'm not a fan.
Oh, you definitely be face scouting for sure.
Face scouting.
Trey Moore, like Ruben Bain.
Yo, y'all think Ruben Bain gonna have a lineup for the draft tomorrow?
Doubt it.
I hope he does. That should be a
I seen that in the day. He did not have a lineup.
Doubt it.
He's gonna have one. It's just, I mean,
like really, what we doing?
What are we doing? Right?
Money?
I mean,
was it what?
What do you mean?
How
What
much
are we
you pay
doing
him?
though?
How much you pay him for that?
They got to shape him up with a protractor, bro. Like that shit. That shit is wild.
Yeah.
What he about to wear, bro? He looked like he giving him a t-shirt under the blazer. He looked like a soggy V-neck under the blazer.
And that shit dirty too. And that shit sagging like hell.
Man, Coach Carter, where everybody ain't have a tie, and he was like, "Go to Goodwill and get one." That's what he about to look like at the Giants. He finna have some bullshit on, bro.
Yeah.
No faith in him. No faith in him.
Zero, bro.
Oh man.
Oh,
Shout out to Bane though.
All right, let's wrap this up. Who we going? We got to take somebody, man. Who we gonna take? We can go offensive line. We can go D line. Let's see what the D tackle's talking about.
Yeah, I wouldn't draft this guy.
I like Aaron Hall. That's a raw score. He fits the DNA profile of what they like: undersized, quick, athletic, defensive tackle. They get one of these in as a UDFA every year. The first year it was Norrell Pollard. Last year it was what's your man that got the sack against Dallas on
Ricky Barber.
Ricky True Lies in my ball. This year they're gonna do it again.
The nose from Ole Miss, he's good. They say he's a piece of shit human, but at this point of the draft,
Xavier Harris.
Yeah, like they say he's a dickhead.
But we don't do piece of shit human beings. So
it's the 7th round now.
They don't care.
Yeah,
and we don't have a nose.
Xavier Harris and Walter Nolan at the same time.
Yeah, that's a nose. He's a nose tackle, bro. He big as shit.
But anybody with any questionable character, Adam Peters.
Hell no, they're not doing that shit. You already know. Until this has been our mantra. Until they actually pick a guy that has questionable off the field behavior or has any kind of red flag.
We staring Aiyuk in the face.
Yeah, but they can vouch for his character, and we can say all we want about Brandon Aiyuk, doing the things he hasn't gotten in trouble off the field, bro. He's not a bad, and you've never heard any of his teammates say anything bad about him.
He's a good teammate, and he's a hard worker.
Right. So the only thing, the only thing about Aiyuk is he's just doing weird shit right now. Because he doesn't want to be there, but it doesn't make him a bad person. I've had to go to bat for him with people like, Aiyuk is a bad guy. I'm like, no, he's not. Stop saying stuff like that.
Hey, weird, but not bad, man.
Yeah.
Taking the fat ass nose tackle with a little bit of character concerns in the 7th round, man.
I'm not against you at all. We just know how Adam Peters is.
Yeah, AP would not.
No, he's not doing that. They're going to take Aaron Hall out of Duke. They're not going to take Xavier.
There's a guy named Red Murdoch. He's a linebacker. He forced 7 forced fumbles, so he's interesting.
You're talking about this one right here.
Murdoch.
Yeah. The only problem with him is he does not meet the Ross score criteria. Look at his Ross score. It's really bad too. I'm not. Oh, it's 6.18.
He's from Virginia too, as well.
We didn't draft the safety guys. It's Jartavis season again. Will Harris.
Well, Will Harris is absolutely starting. So, I keep telling y'all, Bishop. I keep telling y'all, Bishop Fitzgerald is still available. Jaden Kennedy is still available. I mean, if you wanted to go, you like Cole Wisniewski. It's some safeties here still. If you want
Oregon kid, man. Shout out to Fitzgerald from Woodbridge, but I'm not mad. Styles finna come here and be Percy Jr. Percy on a jetpack.
They finna turn him into a folk hero like Gabe Taylor.
Yep. He gonna be the smaller Tyler Owens.
Just a folk hero.
Jeremy Reeves is definitely that. He's a folk hero here, bro.
Nah, Gabe doing his thing though. He ain't folk. He's contributing.
All right, we got to take somebody, man. Who we take?
We got to take a safety. They take the safety from Oregon. That's my vote.
Y'all good with that?
It's cool with me.
Yeah, 7th rounder. It's better than taking an edge again for the 3rd year in a row.
All right, let's bring this to a close.
I like the nose, but AP probably don't.
Nah, he ain't. I can guarantee you he's not taking him.
I don't remember who said it, but somebody was talking about him. He was just like, Yeah, I've heard all bad things about who he is as a human. And I was just like,
God damn.
that's how they were talking about James Pierce last year. I was like, damn,
Yeah.
what a nose tackle doing to get hated? Or that we ain't seen a defensive tackle with hatred like that coming his way since the mysterious case of Christian Wilkins. What did he do in that locker room, man?
He did some unforgivable.
We saw a little bit of clues before that incident.
But look,
so
man,
I
when you
wasn't
start doing
surprised.
splits, full splits, and bouncing and shit, yeah, look, come on.
I wasn't the
We
least
knew,
bit
we knew what
surprised.
he was on, and we just we
Yeah.
chose to ignore it.
The split
I
bounce
didn't.
combo was insane.
I didn't. With Clemson doing all of that winning and Georgia losing to him and stuff, and they was winning championship, I had every reason to hate him. So I ain't never let it go. I was like, this Shawn King the whole time.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. We scraped the plate with this draft, bro.
I like it.
We
Bro.
scraped the effing.
Yeah, I
plate
feel like
with
we
this draft.
maximize value for sure.
I like the value here, man.
If we could get anything even remotely close to this, they would have murdered the draft, bro. To get Cyrus Allen that late, still get Adam Randall, come away with Dalen Everett, and I think if you want to maximum, I think Dalen Everett is really, you're gonna have to take him at 71. I think.
And what brought it all together was our decision to trade back one spot.
One spot.
Look at us. Look at us. Look at that. They didn't see the vision.
They didn't see it, man. They was being nervous. They didn't see it, but hey, we had to convince them.
They should have drafted Love just for the heck of it. They should have. But no, it worked out.
I would have been sick, bro. I'm talking about I would have been so sick because it would have been my fault, and I would have felt so bad if they would have taken Jeremiah Love.
Maybe no Alvin
It would have been
Kamara.
our fault as a collective. We didn't talk you out of it.
But I was spearheading like, come on, y'all. They ain't going to take them. They got to run it back. And I was like, they don't care nothing about that. AI. Right. Right. They don't care nothing about that. AI said, hey, they just took a quarterback last year, and we taking Ty Simpson this year. I don't care nothing about that.
AI held us down where we was at, so I ain't mad at it at all, bro. We didn't got our potential wide receiver 2 and starting slot receiver, a guy who's going to fight for the starting center job, a corner that will get on the field at some point this year, a good safety to throw in the room, a new C-Rod, and we got the best player in the draft. I would love to go home with a draft like this. I fear our draft's going to be a lot more boring than what this is here, though. It's gonna be one of those. It gotta grow on you, like when you hear an album for the first time. It didn't hit the first time. I gotta listen to it again. I got running back a couple times. It's gonna be one of those. That's what I'm expecting.
Yeah. Look, I've already said our draft is gonna be disappointing to many. When it's all said and done, you're gonna be underwhelmed, is what I said. I think that's the best way to phrase it, because I don't know if you'll be disappointed as much. It's just underwhelmed by because you've talked about so many of these prospects for so long, and you're not going to come away with very many of them. Not the ones you
other teams want them like we do.
Yeah,
bingo. We're not the only.
Most of all in this draft, all the guys were character guys. In Adam Peters' eyes, that's what matters the most.
I wish it didn't.
I hope that's not the case.
I wish that was not what mattered.
I hope that's not the case.
That angers me.
I think Ed right though.
Is that a Dottie you got on?
It is.
Okay.
It is.
I had to make sure that wasn't Debo. I was like, that's a Dottie, right?
It's not, even
I
though
Debo was giving away Debo's already.
Debo was cheap too at the time. I missed out on the Debo. I did miss out on the Debo.
Oh, that's what's up. That's clean though. That's clean. That one is clean. All right, so let's. You said that you threw us the alley for prospects. So do tell. Where can we find this?
Once you pull up the website, what you need to do is you need to go to the teams tab and not the players pick, because they do offer teams picks on Prize Picks as well. And while you're here, punch in code HMA. And $5 is going to get you $50 instantly to play on Prize Picks. So up at the top, where it says when you're on Players Picks, I don't know where it is on the. is there no option to go to the teams tab? You know, like on the phone version of it, how you could go between players and teams. You got to go to teams there. I don't know where it is on the website.
I don't know. I don't know where it is either. So we're gonna.
It would be at the top somewhere. It would be. Hold on. So click the joint all the way to the left. The joint all the way to the Prize Picks logo should always like take us to like the home page of the joint. You can do teams from the website, right?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, because we have to get out of the players shit. How do you get to that on there?
Yeah, I couldn't tell you. I'd have to. We got to play around with it.
Yeah, we got to play with the machine.
We'll have to play around with it. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, because
there's a search bar on there. There's a search bar on there, right?
But I think the search bar is for the players stuff. Like this, if you click this search bar, you can look up like certain things.
Hold up on my computer because I probably see it better when I pulled up screen up.
I'm just confused how it's not like front page and center.
Yeah. That's same.
I'm surprised there's not a whole graphic for it.
Everything should say NFL draft. You know what I mean?
Everything.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. That's crazy. See, the UI, the user interface is different on the phone version versus the desktop version. I'm not sure where the team shit is, but for now, I guess we could just go back into some NBA stuff and some NFL futures until we figure that out. Because
I mean, I've beaten the NFL futures to death, and you know what? I do want to say this though, going back to the NFL futures real quick. And if you haven't already done so, the link is in the description of this video. Click that link; it'll take you to where you can download the app. Prize Picks is available in many states across the U.S., including California, Florida, and Texas. Use the promo code HMA to get you an opportunity as a first-time user. Play 5, get $50 instantly in lineup bonuses when you use the promo code HMA. So I'm looking at these, what I figured out, because has anybody put together a lineup yet with the futures?
I was looking because I found like Buda Baker has a 0.75 sacks. I just need him to get one. Like I was looking at that. Just one all year.
And you have to take a different team because everything we've been looking at is all Commanders based.
You got to add more than one team.
You have to add another team, correct? And they don't. And what I don't like is they don't let you add multiple statistics from the same player. So like you can't take Jaden's touchdown passes and his yards. You have to pick one or the other.
Yeah, you have to make separate tickets for that.
Yeah. So I really prefer. And so what I was thinking too though is you might want to put if you're gonna do a futures ticket, you might want to do it prior to the draft. Because if we were to take a receiver, let's just say we take Carnell Tate, they're going to up Jaden's passing numbers because he's got a new weapon to throw the football to.
They're going to
adjust. The touchdown number might go up as well. So
they're going to be adjusted.
I would, if you are interested in putting together a futures, and I think I'm going to do one tomorrow, just on this to be on the safe side if I'm interested. So the numbers are interesting, but I wanted to wait to see what we did at running back because if they throw Bill up here and the numbers good, I would put him in the lineup as well. But I don't know if it's worth waiting to see if they take a receiver and that ups Jaden's number because they're giving away right now. That 3,499 yards, that 3,500, that to me, that's a giveaway. If he's healthy, he's going to hit that easy. And the 21 touchdowns, what is it, 21 and a half, I believe?
Yeah, that's easy money. That's easy money.
Yeah, that's easy money. 21 and a half touchdown pass. And Terry also at 5 receiving touchdowns. That's also like
924 yards as well.
Yeah, like these are numbers that I am absolutely all in on. So you see Terry down here for 924 yards and a half, as Rio just said. I look at these. The two stats that I love the most are Terry's receiving touchdowns at 5, which is here. Let me find Terry right here. Down here is 5.
No slow starts this year, Terry. We coming out the plastic cooking this year. I see you working this off season.
Yeah. What y'all think about Terry potentially being in the slot? Because a lot of those routes you see him running, he's running from inside the hashes.
I'm not mad at it, man.
I'm intrigued. I mean, David Blau did say 10 to 15 targets a game or something like that. That would make sense as a slot receiver.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hitting that, you're in your 30s now, so.
So big ups to Prize Picks for sponsoring this stream. You can follow all of us on Prize Picks at our various usernames. This opportunity, like I said, if you are interested and you don't want to wait to see if the number is going to change, whether you're going to take more or less, I would put in the ticket. I would put the lineup together pre-draft if I were you, just to be on the safe side. Because if they take Carnell Tate at 7, they take Mekhi Lemon, I think Jaden's number is going to elevate. So if you want the free, I won't call it free. If you want the best opportunity, I think the number's not going down. I can tell you that. It's going to stay at $34.99. It's not going any lower than that. Nothing they do in the draft is going to make that number decrease, but it could increase, is all I'm saying. So just be mindful of that. Anyway, big shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring this stream. Once again, code HMA. First-time users, play 5, get $50 instantly in bonus bets. So let's get to the comment section and see what you guys have to say. And once again, big shout out to everybody in the comment section, man. Over 1,100 of y'all were holding us down for the vast majority of the night. We are still over 900 people here, man. We can't thank y'all enough as we are heading into hour number 2 here shortly, the day before the draft.
What y'all eating on draft night?
Oh, I got a ritual.
That's like what you got to eat.
I'm about to say, go ahead and start us off, Lou. What you eating, Lou?
I eat pizza and
we know the pizza, man.
Oh, shit. Lou, why don't you let the audience know what is on your draft night pizza?
So it varies. I've had years where it's just been a butt-ass naked pizza with...
I'm going to stop you right there, Chip. Hey, Rico, what are you eating for the 2026 NFL draft? We're going to keep it pushing at this point.
They call my shit flatbread at this point. I'm like, it's not flatbread, bro.
This man said butt-naked pizza, bro.
I wasn't done, though.
Butt bookie naked.
Okay. But
go ahead.
No, what's on the pizza, Lou?
So, when I'm feeling frisky, you get spinach, you get roasted tomatoes, you get mushrooms, onions, banana peppers, and pineapple. But
no eggplant.
No, you can't get eggplant because y'all be trying to be funny.
You don't have to get egg. No, you don't get eggplant, Lou. You don't.
No, I don't. Not on my pizza. I don't get eggplant on my pizza.
That's gross.
So, yeah,
we love to hear that.
Yeah,
we love to hear that.
Yes. Hey, look, man, I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm gonna shit though. Hey, Rio be dragging me on social media,
that
man.
Keldrick Falk ass pizza, man.
Hey, but my cookies are first round pick though.
Yeah. Nah, cookies hit. Cookies hit.
They slap. That's the first round pick.
Cookies hit.
I think my pizza can sneak in the back end of the first round. I think they can sneak in.
UDFA.
I don't do me like that, man. I can get blasted, bro. You gotta remember UDFA. Damn.
Yeah. Ricky Barber, UDFA. I mean, it makes an impact. Last year.
Them cookies smack like shit. And we was tearing them joints up at the live event.
I was about to say, man.
Them up, bro. And I got some new ones too. I got some new joints. So I'm gonna make sure I bring some to the next event for sure. Everybody been hitting me up about them. So.
Rico, what we eating draft night?
Being in wing capital, I'm gonna have to get me some wings. Some half honey lemon pepper, half honey garlic, some fries, probably some fried rice with it too. Okay. Gotta do wings though. Wings are the starter. We'll figure out the rest around the wings.
Main character.
And they gotta be honey lemon pepper, extra sprinkles, extra sauce for sure.
Lemon pepper wings, like that commercial. What's the name of the Wingstop? Lemon pepper wings.
Hell yeah.
Now, if you get Wingstop in Atlanta, I'm gonna have to fight you, dog.
Yeah, I'm about to say they got too many good places for wings in Atlanta to be getting Wingstop. And I don't even I don't get Wingstop from here. So
yeah, I would say Wingstop in Atlanta is insane. You get cussed out for that.
When I wasn't vegan, I wasn't eating that Wingstop.
Yeah, what you chowing down on for draft night?
For me, it's got to be a quick meal because I'm playing I'm probably gonna be playing basketball tomorrow at 6 from like 6 to 7. So anytime I really play ball, I always get Chipotle right after. I just get in the gym, play.
Look at him eating clean.
Yeah,
look at King Shiggity.
Hurry up and get the Chipotle.
Hey, get the chicken El Pastor, man. It got a kick to it, a little spice to it, man. That joint hit, man. Hey, we got a menu at our draft party.
That shit clean. That
insane menu.
Alex and them, bro. My boy Tay is whipping up crispy fried chicken and golden waffles. We have a toppings bar for it, and with fresh strawberries, powdered sugar, warm maple syrup, and melted butter.
Bro, you gotta send the picture so they can see the damn flyer y'all got. They look like they about to go sit down at a 5-star restaurant for this.
Yeah, it look crazy, man. The flyer is insane, man.
I just sent it to the Twitter group chat. Look, we do it big over here, man. What is our 6th annual draft, watching it together. My boy Jalen, which is Bleeding B&G, Tay and Todd from the Tay and Todd show, my boy Alex, Zach. Tay has an elite untouchable skins cooking apron. That's how serious we take this shit on draft. We probably draft brunch it, and we get together, we whip up the food, and we have firecrackers.
This is the shit that he sent us, bro. This is the flyer for their draft party menu, bro. This is wild. Man.
Yeah,
this is wild.
We do this here draft, man. We do this shit here.
Mimosas, man. Unlimited mimosas.
Bottomless mimosas.
The chicken's already been marinated. Everything is already being prepped. And the appetizer, firecracker shrimp.
That Jane say chilled.
Oh, I rock with that. Some firecracker shrimp. Yeah.
It ain't just regular orange juice. Chilled orange juice.
Big yo in the firecracker shrimp.
No eggplant pizza over here, my boy. We eating good. We're gonna be you can't disappoint me at 7, AP. You can't disappoint me at 7. I'm eating too good over here, AP.
Yeah. My cup is what's gonna keep me warm no matter what, man. That's what's gonna keep me warm.
Because the pizza won't.
No, the pizza is liable to come up with the wrong selection, but the wine is what's gonna keep it down.
Shout out to my brother Tay for coming up with this menu, because it really looked like we're hosting this shit at a restaurant or something.
Hey, look at Aiyuk looking at the menu, bro.
Look at the potatoes.
Look at Aiyuk. Look at Aiyuk eyeballing the menu, bro. You see that shit?
He way ahead of y'all. He been had that deal.
Aiyuk looking like, hey, bro, I'm about to F some shit up. Aiyuk eyeballing the shit out
that
that
show look good.
Hey, go ahead, man. Y'all chill out. Shout out to Brandon Aiyuk, man.
We eating good.
Yeah, that's
tomorrow
a crazy
night,
menu, bro. That's crazy.
We eating real good, man.
That is wild. The original dream. I had something to ask y'all too. I done forgot that quick. It'll come to me if it's important. The original dream. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, if Eddie Lacy had Ozempic, how good would he have been?
Why are we thinking about Eddie Lacy?
That's a wild question, bro. Like,
what?
That is so random as hell.
I mean, he might be on the. No,
he used to get busy though. Eddie Lacy,
he was crazy, wild fat.
Hey, Eddie was a dog.
Eddie Lacy might have been special, man.
Ozempic is crazy. That's wild. You ain't got to lie, Craig. I love that name, by the way. You ain't got to lie, Craig. You ain't got to lie. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, can't wait till tomorrow, boys. I'm coming up next year for the draft to see y'all. Hey, we gonna throw the biggest draft bash you've ever seen next year. We got to hold it down. They in our backyard. You know we gonna put on for the city. So it's going to be a big event. We already starting planning for that right now as we speak. So best believe that we going to turn out. And it's going to be a whole weekend affair. Like, it's going to be Thursday, Friday, Saturday. we gonna hold it down for y'all all 3 days of the draft next year. So, man, I cannot wait until then. But I can't wait till tomorrow night. Tomorrow's gonna be crazy. Tomorrow's gonna be crazy.
I mean, everything goes right, we'll be drafting extremely late in that 2027 draft when we host.
Talk about it.
You know what I'm saying? So enjoy this top 10 pick for the last time for a long time.
You think the league has sent us out a memo saying y'all are not allowed to trade completely? Y'all are not allowed to trade your first rounder for next year because we need you to select something in DC next year.
Yeah.
I mean, it's got to be a thing, right? That's got to be a thing, right?
Sure.
That's interesting. I can see that.
First ever draft on the National Mall, and you bum ass boys ain't gonna pick in your sitting. Nah, hell no, we're not allowing that. We're not allowing anything like that.
The league would definitely bungle. They could call that shit in both teams, because that's something else. Did y'all learn that both teams have to call it into the league, and if it's not identical, then it doesn't go through. If one thing is off, the trade is null and void. And so the league will definitely be like, nah, y'all had the wrong thing and the pick ain't go through if we tried to trade our first rounder next year. They are definitely not letting that ride.
Just lying to us.
Facts. Shadow Striker 789, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Right.
Appreciate it.
I don't know what I'm gonna do after the draft. I've done probably 2K of these mock draft sims sitting in college classes. On to a new chapter. We trading with the Chiefs, by the way. I've gotten so many opportunities to trade back 2 spots with the Chiefs that I'm starting to believe that shit's a real thing. Like they're gonna try to jump in front of New Orleans for Mansour Delane, like we saw tonight.
We jumped back 1 spot. I was willing to pick up the phone just to see what the Chiefs trying to do. One pick back.
Another 4. To me, it's safe to do it because we knew they weren't going to take our guy. But if you're the Chiefs, like, well, I'm coming up with you. Right. You know, the only reason that New Orleans did it is because we threatened them with the physical, right? We threatened them with Kansas City coming up, but the Giants ain't trying to get in front of us or in front of the Chiefs, so it's hard to threaten them with the physical. But I was with you, Rio. Like, hey, I would have been down, but at that point, I was like, look, I was sweating so bad with the Saints pick. Like, even though I was all for it, I was like, what if they actually do? I'm talking all this shit. They ain't gonna do it. They ain't gonna do it. What if I can't do it a second time? So
we made out like bandits, though. We made out like bandits, bro. We cleaned up.
T-Wade, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, taking a sticky note to work that says Vontae Mack no matter what tomorrow.
R.I.P. Chadwick, man. R.I.P. Chadwick Boseman, man. I'm waking up and watching draft day the second I wake up tomorrow. I gotta start my day.
Set the tone.
Yeah, man. I said it every year. It is the best terrible movie of all time, bro. That's an awful movie, but it means something to me. That's a cult classic right there.
It hit different for you.
It does, man. That's how I start my draft day, man.
Commanders for life. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Commanders for life writes, what if BA had AI add 70 pounds so other teams wouldn't get him during Lions season?
70, that picture would have looked crazy.
Yeah, he would have looked like Sherman Klump if he had 70 added. But I mean, shit, I would just the extra 15 that he's sporting right now is enough. That's enough right now. To scare away teams.
And it could be just a bad angle because it was like straight ahead, you know. It could just be a bad pick. No. You know, like, I'm trying to shoot him some bail. Let me shoot him some bail because this is my future receiver we talking about right here. You know how when you accidentally open up your front camera and your phone and you look disgusting when you look at your phone.
You look like a thumb because you got it under you. Yeah, a little bit.
You look like Brandon Coleman when you open up your phone. Maybe, you know,
shout out to Brandon Coleman though.
Shout out.
I think it was a plan. It looked like somebody straight up just took a. He was like, "Hey, take this."
You're right. You're right. That wasn't a set.
Oh, straight on. Yeah.
Damn, I tried to shoot him bail, bro. Send him back to jail, man. Damn,
that wasn't no selfie at all. That was literally him. Like, yo, hold on. Yeah. All right, I'm good, man. Go ahead, take that. I'm gonna post this to the gram right now. He thought he was killing with that shit.
Folks need to see this.
And with the caption, like. Y'all ain't trying to boss up, then we ain't talking the same language or whatever that is.
I heard a white analyst try to read that tweet and decipher what was being
No
said.
way.
I was crying. I need to find this. Somebody was trying to
no
read
way.
that. And I was like, bro, this tweet was not meant for you to read out
loud. Was it worse than what you told me that Grant Paulson said about the Laramie Tunsil video?
I didn't expect to see cheeks clapping in the Laramie Tunsil video.
Yeah, I might need to hear that, man. I might need to hear that. So the white person trying to say yeen.
Because what you mean, you ain't trying to boss your life up. We ain't on the same shit.
Yeah.
Like, imagine the whitest dude you know reading that sentence.
I need it. I need
Yeen. Yeen. Who's Yeen?
That must be his friend Eugene or something.
Must be his wife's name.
Paul Kyoko, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Paul writes, "What's up, Kangs? What up, Paul? Hope all is well. What is each of y'all's, no matter what, sticky note player round one, even if we stay at number 7 or move back?" I mean, that's easy for me.
Jeremiah Love easily number 1 by far for me.
That's it for me. That's not even a question. If he's not there, then it's Sonny Styles, and I've already said that. I think Love has a better chance of getting to 7 than Sonny Styles does at this point.
I do too.
Yeah, for me, it's J Love, and then if David Bailey dropped to 7 somehow, but I don't think he will. So that
ain't happening. So would you take Cardinal Tate after Love if Love's not there? Is Tate your first guy?
Yeah, he is. Yeah. He is.
What about you, Rio?
Jeremiah Love is the no matter what guy, and if it ain't Jeremiah Love, it's Caleb Downs if he's there. But I am afraid the Giants are taking him at 5. Caleb Downs to the Giants feels so certain to me.
Let me ask you this. What changed for you over the last 48 hours? Because after that Jordan Tyson workout, bro, you were all in on drafting him at 7. Now you're talking McCollum.
I want Jordan Tyson at 7. I don't know if the team does.
Okay. Because you were saying, I thought you said earlier that you would take Lemon. You would take Lemon over Tyson. I thought you just said that.
No, I would take Lemon over Tate.
Yes. Okay.
I would take Lemon over Tate.
Jordan Tyson at 7.
If it's not Jeremiah Love, I want Jordan. If it's not Jeremiah Love or Caleb Downs, if it's wide receiver at 7, yes, it's still Jordan Tyson. He's my first and last choice at wide receiver. But if it was to be another guy, but I think the team's going to take Tate probably. Of
course, if they're taking a receiver, they're taking Tate if he's available. The only way that they wouldn't take him in a situation where Sonny Styles or Love isn't available is he's not there, right? He's been taken off the board. But again, you can't have it both ways. If Carnell Tate isn't on the board, that means somebody who was supposed to be taken in the top 6 picks isn't going to get taken. Because, again, all we need is a receiver or an offensive lineman to infiltrate the top 6. And that ensures you that one of those 5 players is going to fall to number 7. That's all we need, right? One offensive lineman or one wide receiver. That is all we need. And that will ensure, because one of 5 guys is going to be there. It's going to be either Reese, Styles, Downs, Love, or Bailey. There are only 5 guys, and there are only 5 picks in front of us. So one funny looking infiltrates the top 6. We're in business. I think the one guy, you keep saying you think the Giants are going to take Caleb Downs. I think the one guy is going to be Jeremiah Love. I think it's going to be Jeremiah.
That's literally
Love.
my 1 and 2. Love, then Downs is my 2 people I want the most.
If what you say is true, that the Giants are taking Caleb Downs, if they don't take Caleb Downs and they instead take Jeremiah Love, or the Cardinals take Love or whatever, then it's Caleb Downs that is there. And I think you will get a small sector, not as big as if Jeremiah Love is there, but you will get a small sector of the fan base that will be disappointed that they took a receiver over Caleb Downs. You can't tell me, and that my argument has been, you can't tell me that it's BPA and then you're staring at Carnell Tate and Caleb Downs, and you select Carnell Tate. You can't tell me that's BPA.
That's not BPA. That's
you drafted for a
I guess
need.
you could argue, but yeah.
Do you guys agree with that?
I agree.
So I
Ed doesn't, but Ed's made his position very clear that he believes in Carnell Tate.
I love Caleb Downs. I do. He's not your normal safety, but it's just a more impactful player for Jaden. Is just Carnell. I would take Carnell.
You guys, we're racist. Did you guys know that?
How so?
Wait, what? What?
Oh, y'all been racist. I mean that's nothing new. Luke McCaffrey and
y'all been racist. He said y'all been racist.
Hey, get it straight, man. Get it straight, man. First of all, don't lump us in with Rio. Rio is the one that is
nothing new.
I am an equal opportunity offender, bro. It don't matter what color you are. I got jokes for everybody, bro. We have a goddamn show staple kicking in the back of the brother of one of our most beloved players of all time. So if Gabe Taylor can get jokes, anybody can get jokes out here in these streets, man. This is an adult program, and this is how brothers kick.
Yeah, nobody is.
Nobody got it worse than Jeremy.
Oh yeah, Jeremy Chin. We spent an hour on that shit.
That was the roast of Jeremy Chin. That was the roast of Jeremy Chin. We literally had super chats for about 45 minutes to an hour on nothing but Jeremy Chin jokes.
Take that weak ass, square ass shit out.
Ruben Bain. There was a 10-minute roof session on Ruben Bain. David Bailey.
Team this conversation. Ooh, don't shoot, brother. And they'll still bring me back on their program. So, congratulations, man. This is how we kick it as brothers, man. It's a love language for us. If that's too much for you, man, click away. The show still goes on.
That's right. That's right.
Ruben Bain's been cooked. David Bailey's been cooked. It doesn't. It really doesn't.
Jeremiah Love got Rio.
Rio
let off a few shots.
Hey, I was watching Love's news today. That boy was overstimulated as hell, boy.
Hey, y'all gonna leave my guy alone, man. He be holding it down, man.
But yeah, he gave out his top 5 anime list. I strongly disagreed, but it was cool. It was cool.
That joke was. Shout out to Jeremiah Love.
His list is awful, but shouts out Jeremiah Love.
Shout out to Jeremiah Love.
We are equal opportunity offenders over here. Everybody gets the jokes, but we joke on each other, bro.
We sure do. Nobody's safe.
Rio has been fair to Dylan Thieneman throughout the process. He tries his best not to compare Dylan Thieneman to Eric Weddle or Waddle and other safeties in the past. So he's tried his best not to do that. I'll give him credit for that.
Yeah, because Thieneman is a different animal. When like Eric Waddle wasn't running a sub 4. I don't think he ran a sub 4.
Eric Weddle was a great NFL safety.
Weddle, I'm messing around with Ed. Got me calling the man Waddle.
It's
Weddle. Yes.
It's Jalen.
It's been a long time since he's been
all pro. Weddle was all pro. He
was like that. He was like that, but he's not the athlete that Dylan Thieneman is. That's the difference. But Weddle was like that. Eric Weddle was definitely like that. Thank you for subtly correcting us, because Ed over here got me calling this man Waddle, like he Jalen Waddle cousin or some shit.
It's Jalen.
You want to know why Ed is hilarious? Because Ed's first comment was, "Y'all been racist." That's hilarious.
Yeah, that was hilarious. That was hilarious.
And Ed didn't crack a smile. He said that with his straight ass face. I said, "Oh, I beg to differ. I feel violated right now."
Yeah.
But I had all the receipts. But like I said, everybody can get it. Everybody can. It doesn't matter.
Ed put the chair on top of your face, went to the top rope, jumped off the top rope, and hit you with the elbow with the chair on your face, man.
Yeah, man, this grown men programming over here, man.
Because last time I checked, Ruben Bain is black, Tony Snell is blackity black.
Oh my God! Somebody said Tony Snell looked like under the bed, man. I lost it that night.
Under the bed at night. Under the bed at night.
Was hilarious.
I lost it that night.
Tunzel's big alopecia. Like, you know, I got.
Oh yeah,
jokes.
Rio said Laramie Tunsil move like he got eyebrows.
I still be weak off of that, bro. Hey, like nobody's safe out here in these streets, man. Anybody can get it at any time, man.
Anybody at any time, including the people who say this dumb shit. So let's get it.
Midnight Lace, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, my Kings, I'm calling it with the 7th pick in the first round to watch the Commanders select Jeremiah Love, man. I am with it. I want to hear this sound, and then I want to hear Jeremiah Love's name shortly thereafter.
Nah.
It would bring me joy.
Nah. We good.
That jersey would go crazy. That New Jersey.
Fill out immediately.
Yeah.
Oh my God, man. What number would we get him into? That's the real question.
It'd be like 24 or some stupid shit like that.
Yeah, it would be, sadly.
Unless 20 opens up when Quan gets cut.
Isn't 6 still available though, right?
No,
I keep saying that, but it's
no one's claimed it yet. But I imagine as the last single digit number, man, first round picks have priority. The numbers
there's no way we got to get him in 6, bro.
Yeah,
we got to get him in 6.
Single digit. But it doesn't matter. We're not getting Jeremiah Love though. I just want to put that out there.
We're gonna keep speaking it into existence. Just like you used to tell us about we were trading for Myles Garrett.
Oh, that's right.
We knew that shit wasn't gonna happen. We gonna speak it into existence.
Listen, bro, it's content, man. It's content. It's content at the end of the day, man.
Mr. Rogers, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Uncle Jay, what is up?
What up?
Call me delusional. It's gonna be. I'm telling you, man. It's gonna be Jeremiah Love, man. All right. It's gonna be Jeremiah Love. We gotta keep speaking it into existence.
He been telling me in the DMs too, like, Rio, you need to chill with that energy, bro. You need to let it happen, bro. You need to let it happen and stop being so negative. So
I got the same.
Embrace it early.
I got the same DM from somebody different saying the same thing, basically, like, bro, come on now. You putting bad energy out there.
We're not getting Jeremiah Love, fellas. I want y'all to accept this.
I too felt that way about a week ago when I told them, like, Adam Schefter is out here pushing poison, man. He on the streets pushing that killer love pack, man. Y'all gonna pass out on draft night thinking that y'all getting Jeremiah Love, but I'm here to tell you, man, I think there's a chance. I really think there's a chance that he falls to us.
That would be so fire.
Yeah. Like, I don't want y'all to get to the point where it's love or bust, because that's when you're going to be disappointed. I'm not there. That's not where I am. I'm just hopeful that he can fall to us at 7. And I think there's a path. I can see a path to where he can fall to us. Whereas before, when I thought Tennessee was all in on him, which they still could be, by the way, nobody knows anything. That's when I didn't think he could fall to us. But I don't think the Giants are going to take him. I don't think Arizona's going to take him. I don't think the Giants are going to take him. I think the Giants want a receiver and they want Caleb Downs. I think that's the combination. Did you see Caleb Downs and Carnell Tate sitting with Scatterbo at a restaurant in New York?
Mm-hmm. They did a whole stream.
Yeah.
I think they want a combination of receiver and Captain America. So that's why I think there's a chance that they don't even entertain taking Jeremiah Love. But we'll see. KMC, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the Dubski. Hey.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
Hit it, man.
Who writes, time drop T on the Spurrier era. Team wanted to trade up for Joey Harrington and Charles Rogers. And how'd that work out for both of those guys in the league?
Working legend, Joey Harrington
and Charles Rogers.
Oh, man.
Spurrier never met Ramsey pre-draft. Spurrier didn't know we were on the clock until he glanced at a TV. We were so unserious. But that's Steve Spurrier, though. Like, y'all say that like you're shocked. You know the stories of Steve Spurrier. That man ain't give a ham sandwich. That man wanted to play golf.
He wanted to play golf and draft Florida Gators.
That's it. He ain't cared nothing about. We had so many Florida Gators players that were washed when he got here, bro. We had Danny Werfel. We had Chris Doering. Like, how do you have Chris Doering at wide receiver, bro? Like, it was so nasty when he got here. We got Shane Matthews. Like, he just got the band back together, bro. It was sickening when he got here where he was
Taylor
going.
Jacobs off the early. It was
Yeah,
Gator
bro.
City, bro.
It was nasty, bro. It was super nasty. That's crazy though. Joey Harrington and Charles Rogers is also nasty.
I'll never forget Osaka, Japan, though. Osaka,
Bro,
Japan.
he had
bro.
us thinking shit was about to be lit, bro.
And we dropped like 50 in a preseason.
It was
game
52 to 17, bro. We went up there and blazed those boys.
in Osaka.
Only to find out that he ain't know nothing about empty sets and people blitzing because you had nobody in the backfield to protect the quarterback. Because he didn't, in college, he didn't keep the running back in. He went 5 eligibles, empty sets. So the fun and gun is what he called it. And teams was just blitzing the draws off of Patrick Ramsey and lighting this man up. I felt so bad for him because P. Ram could have actually been nice. It's a damn shame.
That boy had a gun on him, bro. His right arm was a loaded gun.
It was crazy how they did that, man. Futuristic Willie, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you.
Appreciate
it. Futuristic Willie writes, let me hear it, Lou. AP lied to me because you said you'd never turn on me. He lied to me. But you did.
Return.
No, he absolutely lied to me because if he takes Carnell Tate over Caleb Downs, he lied to me because he told me we weren't drafting for need. We were drafting best player available, and that's not best player available. So absolutely. We'll see. Hopefully it doesn't even come. Tennessee, you know what to do, man. We've done this in the past.
Titans take Tate. Titans take Tate. Triple T.
Them boys still taking Jeremiah Love tomorrow, man. What we doing, man?
Nah.
Hey, I love Rio using that reverse psychology. Keep it going, bro.
No,
keep it going.
They're still taking Jeremiah. Jeremiah Love going number 4, and it's gonna break y'all's hearts because y'all really think he's not.
Hey, man, we got a shot here, bro. We got a shot here, and he's gonna make it happen for us. Corin Smith, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Sup, Kings? Sup, Corin? I have faith in this staff. The high of 24 and the regress of 25 leads me to believe this team will be special. Expect the unexpected. SOTG.
Shout out to him.
Man, I just like where we sit in 26. I like that we're kind of under the radar. It feels a lot like 24, if we're being honest. A lot of newness, turning over the roster again. You don't know what to expect from the coordinators. I've said this before. I'm repeating myself, but I like where we sit in 26. And you got a mature Jaden going into year 3. You're getting him real weapons. You fortified the offensive line in front of him. I just like where we sit. The defense, this is the best defense Jaden has had, and we don't even know what it looks like. It's the best defense already. You know what I mean? So I just like where we are.
Hey, whenever y'all get around to that new Commanders law, I don't lie. Hearing Coach Henderson speak, hey, I'm excited to see what he does with the defensive lineman. That got me a little turnt when y'all watch the Commanders. Much better episode this week, by the way. Ed ain't gonna watch it, but take my word for it.
No, I'm gonna live through y'all.
Yeah, he said he living vicariously through us. That's wild. That's wild. I'm definitely gonna watch it tonight. That's on the short list of things to do prior to the draft. So I will definitely check it out, and we'll talk about it because guess what? On Friday we ain't got nothing but time. We ain't got nothing but time.
Oh yeah, we just gonna be yapping. We chatting.
We ain't got nothing but time. Watching players that we love that we've been studying for 3 months come off the board one at a time. We ain't got nothing but time on Friday, so we'll talk about it then. King Saw, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, probably irrelevant because I don't think he falls to us, but just in case, how good is Arvell Reese really? Which player, any era, would you comp him to?
I know what they want him to be.
Mm-hmm.
I know the vision in the dream is for him to be some sort of version of how Micah Parsons is used for the Dallas Cowboys and Green Bay Packers. He is a pure projection. You're betting on the traits, you're betting on the athletic profile. He was good at Ohio State, but they're projecting him to be a much better player in the pros now as a full-time pass rusher. He just right now in the draft process is learning how to be he wasn't even taught or coached to be that at Ohio State.
Yep.
Yeah. So the biggest thing with him is it's one season of production. Like when you think about these Ohio State guys, you have to really focus on the fact that these guys it's a projection based with Sonny Styles as well, because Sonny Styles is still making the transition from safety to linebacker. He's still scratching the surface. So the only Buckeye that we've talked adamantly about that is a finished product that you know what you're getting is Caleb Downs. You know what he is. You know what you're getting. And that's why everybody loves him. He's transparent. You can see into the packaging there, and you know exactly what you're getting. With these
guys,
really
is Captain America. He really
he's Captain America. I've said this. I think I said this to you guys. I think I posed this to you guys. Who's the most volatile, pick in the draft for you guys? And I told you, for me, it's Arvell Reese. I take him in a heartbeat, but you can't be sure that he's going to turn into a great off the ball linebacker or a great, edge rusher. You don't know that. It's pure projection, and this guy's a freak that was created in a lab.
Lottery ticket.
Yep.
And Micah Parsons is so good that he's now the standard for any linebacker edge tweener that comes in the league. Every person's they're gonna throw that label at him.
And he's not Micah Parsons. He doesn't have the same twitch as a Micah Parsons. LaRon Nipper, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, random question: how is Rico so convincing? He had me thinking River Craycraft was gonna come in here and do something last year.
Hey, LOL. That boy delivery, man. The delivery with the vocabulary combo, man. He be making y'all believe in magic.
Do you believe in magic?
Yeah, just be chilling, man. I just be chilling like everybody else.
Rico hop in front of that camera. Did Washington just sign the best free agent ever? Here's why. That boy got the formula, don't he?
Athletic freak videos.
Man.
Always.
Guy, I love me those still, man. The Bernard, bro. You ain't said nothing but a word.
Hey, is crazy too. That's just a wild name to say.
It'll make you believe the Sammy Reyes.
Hey, look, man, I was pushing that pack. I ain't even gonna front. I ain't gonna hold you. I was pushing that Sammy Reyes pack.
I knew that shit.
I really thought. And Armani Rogers showed us something. It just injuries.
The injuries was what got
that one.
Yeah, that's what
he had a big catch. He had a big catch in the UFL the other day. Big catch.
Hey, shout out to Lawrence Cager being confirmed as the model for the reveal video.
Yeah, that was crazy. I was wondering who that was.
Using a current player.
Yeah.
And a number he don't wear, because it was the 26 because of the year.
Yeah, right. How many people got by that, by the way? That was wild. How many people that didn't understand why
J-Mac shit.
Yeah. Can anybody tell me why J-Mac is being featured in this video? That was funny.
Like my son's first comment. Yeah, this joint clean, but why J-Mac, Papa?
Hey, people need answers, man. Like, what are we doing right now? I need answers as to why this man is starring in front of my favorite team's jersey reveal. Like, I need to know.
Jersey's hard, but
him? Really?
Why is that so? Even if it was Jeremy McNichols, why is that?
Yeah, that doesn't
ruin it.
Like, and people just needed to know, like, what we doing right now?
No, I know. I would need to know too, because Jeremy, I was convinced it was just a model. My boy Gigas in the chat literally said while me and Dula were reacting to it, "Yo, that's Lawrence Cager," and I was like, No way, that's Lawrence Cager. No, he was correct off the rip. He's like, no, that's literally Lawrence Cager.
He
And
must have
when
been
they-
a tattoo or something. Because that's the only I thought that's what I thought when you first told me that's who it was. I didn't know that they had posted it on social media. I
was
thought
like-
somebody, the internet detectives, just went to work and found out like the tattoo or whatever.
Thanks for modeling for us, Lawrence. And
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, only Ed and this dude would know that was Lawrence Cager.
I had no idea it was Lawrence Cager.
And that's your guy.
Yeah, no, he like I said, he's making the 53. That's my bold 53-man roster prediction. I'll just get that out the way.
You can't let him be the model for the new threads and then cut him, right?
You can.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what you
You
can.
And second
can,
round.
yeah, you
can.
kind of.
And then you
You
brought him
can
up and no one knew.
absolutely,
Especially
cut him.
since they didn't promote it, like they weren't like Lawrence Cager, like they didn't.
That back of that
you
jersey
gotta
said
have to
Commanders on it. You absolutely
yeah,
Commanders.
man, come on now.
Oh, we the Commanders.
26 for the year, not his number. Like, yeah, you can definitely move on. And that's a Georgia dog. I'm rooting for him, but nah.
You don't even be claiming them,
Hey.
Rico. Don't even
Nah,
try that.
like,
You don't
nah.
even be claiming them.
So if Lawrence Cager
Nah.
make the roster, if Lawrence Cager make the roster, who not making the roster?
Senate.
That's where I wanted to go. That's where I was going.
Senate.
If Lawrence Cager take your chain as a second rounder in year 3, my God.
No, it'd be Colson Yankoff. It wouldn't
Would it?
be Benson.
Would it,
They're not
though?
cutting their second round pick already. That you'd have to really admit that we screwed the poo. They not even being real with us about why this man not getting on the field. They haven't even come to the grips with the fact that he just asked.
Well, no, David Blau said that he has a long way to go in the press.
Long way to go.
Long way to go.
Yeah.
That's David Blau. He ain't draft him.
Yeah.
Adam Peters is still trying to sell us on the fact that he's Kyle Juszczyk mixed with George Kittle.
We need to take the George Kittle out of that, and we need to find out just how Kyle Juszczyk. I'm telling you, it starts with the number change. Like to just scrub the file of tight end Ben Sinnott. We got to get him in a 40s number, neck roll and elbow pads included. Tape the fingers up, all that, and put him in the I formation in front of. I was gonna say Jeremiah Love, but we're not getting Jeremiah Love tomorrow. Put him in front of Bill Krosky Merritt in the I formation and let him live in his truth.
If we ain't getting Jeremiah Love, we at least getting Adam Randall. Watch out. Watch out.
Big Adam Randall.
Yes, sir. The biggest.
Chill.
Hey,
No, Rico's so convincing that LaRon Nipper.
He did it twice. It was so
He
nice.
did it
He did it twice.
Yeah.
Shout out to LeBron, man. Double up. Thank you for
Appreciate
doubling
it.
up, bro. Skins again. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the dime. It writes, sang with me, Kangs. And the 1 and the 2. All I have to do is dream. Dream. Whenever I want to.
that's all.
Gonna be dreaming. Dream.
Who we dreaming about?
Look, man. He says gonna be dreaming tonight about the most potent duo in the National Football
I know.
League.
That's gotta be Love.
That's
Of course. You see the loves at the end of the at the end.
Oh yeah, that too.
Hashtag night sleep right.
You're gonna see some all-time great reactions if we get Jeremiah Love at 7. Like you're gonna see some. It's gonna be like Jaden again. Like the vibes are back.
We're gonna be like the league wants this, bro.
Mhm.
The league wants it.
Yeah,
It's gonna
and
happen.
Literally.
yeah,
They
got
want
that-
it. Schefter been pushing this pack for 3 months, bro.
because they're trying to rebel against the inevitable. They don't want him in Tennessee. They're gonna get him in Tennessee, y'all.
No, we are planting Reuben Bain in Tennessee. If everything in the world was right, Reuben Bain goes to Tennessee. I'm not even gonna do that to the Titans.
Hey,
I'm not even gonna do that to him.
Commander Nation, I love y'all. I love all of y'all. You know,
He don't
Every
love us
single-
like he say he do, because he about to say some bullshit. It's some
Yeah,
butt
he
coming,
about to say
and then
something crazy.
everything after that butt is some bullshit. He don't
Yeah,
love us like he say
I'm
he do.
reaching out to put my hand on your shoulder because I promise you, the first stage of grief is acceptance. We just need to accept, like, we need to get past the denial stage and accept the best player in the draft will not be there at pick 7. We would have had a better chance to get him if we didn't beat Tanner McKee week 18, but we still probably don't get him because he probably goes a pick or two before it. So I'm just forewarning you.
Bruh, I literally was in denial about Carnell Tate. That shit hit me like a ton of bricks last night, bruh. When I sat down to iron out my mock draft, I'm like, we really finna draft Carnell Tate at 7, man. That shit hit me like hard because I've been running.
I'm fully prepared for it.
Running. I've been running from these receivers, all of them.
Same.
Like the Black Plague, and I'm like, we really finna draft one of these dudes, man. Like that shit hurts when you know that more likely than not, there's going to be one of 3 guys available: Sonny Styles, Caleb Downs, or Jeremiah Love at 7, and you're going to draft a receiver instead of one of those guys. It's crazy. That is just my brain
sickening.
Is having a hard time.
You want to really have the dagger driven deep in our soul? Let Love be there on the board at 6 and someone trades up for him to get in front of us.
Oh, that would be the biggest heartbreaker because if the Giants take anybody other than Love at 5, we all celebrating because we think
we just assuming.
Right.
Just like Christian Gonzalez, though. Just like
we singing Keisha Cole at my draft party. We singing everything with the word love in it. And then all of a sudden someone jumps up.
Yeah.
Someone jumps into spot 6 and takes him because they know we taking him at 7.
Bro, the only reason that, like, what if the Giants did that shit though? Like the Giants could literally pick 5.
Oh my God!
They back in front of us. They can say, "No, I'm good here. I'm going to take my guy," and then come back in front of us. The Texans did that shit a couple years ago when they got C.J. Stroud and Will Anderson. The Giants could literally say, "I'm going to take,"
Damn, I did not need to put this out in the world, bro.
They could literally take Caleb Downs at 5 and then double back and say, we taking Jeremiah Love at 6. What you gonna do about it?
And it would make sense too because the running back scale is different in the top 5 than in the next 5. So that would make a lot of sense to take him 6th.
Bro, do you know how sick? Like if the Giants really wanted to stick it to us, do you know how sick we would be? Like I'm talking about that's vomit-inducing type shit right there.
Yeah, bad. Bad for business.
But we good though. We still got Tate at 7 though, so it's all good.
Hey, Ed guy still there at 7.
I don't hate Carnell Tate. I'm just not as high as some people are.
You do hate Carnell Tate. All the stuff you were spewing on Twitter.
I like him. I just don't like him as much as everybody else did. I'm not gonna let people bully me into loving a player that I think is the 3rd best receiver in this class.
Me and you see it the exact same way. I
Yeah,
got
100%.
Tyson and Lemon and then him.
He's a fit.
100%.
He fits in the offense, and it scares me getting a wide receiver 2 with the 7th pick of the draft that may not have any more growth outside of being a wide receiver. So even though wide receiver 2s, they matter.
We need that. We need one. We need one. But this is the thing I've said to people is you're drafting Terry McLaurin all over again. The difference is we drafted Terry in the 3rd round. I'm okay with Terry. Think about it from this perspective. If you were doing a redraft, would you draft Terry 7th overall? I wouldn't.
No.
No.
I wouldn't draft Terry McLaurin at 7.
I wouldn't be mad at all. I wouldn't be mad at all. That getting Terry in this, at pick 7, I wouldn't be mad at it.
All right, I'm not drafting Terry McLaurin 7th overall.
Because we've seen busts at 7, and he's better than a lot of 1st round picks. He's better than a lot of 1st round picks.
We have. But
he's better than Traylon Burks. Traylon Burks was pick 16. John Dotson was picked whatever pick he was.
Corey Davis was picked what?
Corey Davis was a 1st round pick.
And John Ross was picked 7.
Jalen Maker was a 1st round pick.
Yep. And none of those names would make me pick Terry at 7 though.
Exactly. None of that changes the fact that Terry McLaurin isn't the 7th.
Love him though. Love him
to death.
7 pick.
Love him to death. And he idolizes Terry. He talked about why he wears 17. He wears it because of Terry McLaurin. Like, it'd be a great fit for him here. He's got a mentor that he could absolutely learn from and would make his process of transitioning from college to the NFL as smooth as one can be. But that doesn't change the fact that you're drafting a number 2 receiver at 7. That's not what this pick is supposed to be. So
I think when you get to see him play, he's one of the guys I think is going to be better than what it was in college. But I'm just looking at it like
I don't disagree.
Evan Neal was the 7th pick of the draft. Like, there's some bad 7th.
Oh no, there's some nasty top 10 picks.
Some terrible picks. Mike Williams was the 7th pick of the draft, and Terry runs circles around a lot of guys that were the 7th pick. So I'd be fine with that. But Cardinal, like I said, I'm the one guy out of the 4. I think he's better than the other 2 receivers. I wouldn't mind him over Sonny Styles or Caleb Downs. And Jeremiah Love, I wouldn't like him over Jeremiah Love. I wouldn't mind him over Sonny Styles. Sonny Styles, he does concern me. I do see what people are saying on the negative side of Sonny Styles, but I think Sonny Styles can be great. But I do see where it couldn't work. I just don't see it not working with Cardinal. I just think his floor is really, really high. I think if you have 2 1,000-yard receivers, if you have Terry McLaurin, like
we're lit. We're lit.
And Cardinal 1,000 yards every season for Jaden Daniels, like that's exactly what Jaden needs, and we don't have that right now.
I just think, like, as fans, we got to get out of the why do y'all hate this person? Why do y'all hate this prospect? If you want to put hate on a prospect and my name attached to it, say Ruben Bain or say Keldrick Fall. I don't hate Cardinal. I don't like him as much as other receivers, man. If they draft him, I'm cool.
And mind you, Cardinal missed 3 games last year and had 900 yards. He was on pace for 1,000 yards. And then when Emeka Egbuka was there the year before, he had 700 yards as the 3rd receiver. And then he went to IMG Academy where they coach pros. That's already a professional academy at IMG Academy. And he's from Chicago, so he's built tough. Coached by Brian Hartline. He's going to be really good in the NFL.
And we're not disagreeing with you, Ed. You even agreed with us that you think he's a number 2 receiver. That's all we're saying, is that we just don't see the upside of an elite number 1. Like, again, when you're drafting in this area and you're taking a receiver, he's supposed to look like Malik Neighbors. He's supposed to look like
Justin
Jamar Chase. These are guys that went 4 and 5. That's what you're drafting in this space.
It's supposed to look like what Jordan Tyson healthy looks like. That's what it's supposed to look like.
and it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. And that's the thing. And as much as I love Jordan Tyson, I would not take him. This man has played in 17 college football games in 3 years, right? A maximum of 36, and he hasn't even played in half of them. Right. You can't convince me. Do you see how violent those cuts are he's making? There's no way his knee's gonna last.
I will say though about his first injury, the one that happened in 2022, y'all have all seen the play where he tore his knee up on, right?
Somebody hit him really, really low.
Like 10 out of 10 receivers are tearing their knee up on that play. Like, it was a hospital ball. It was the Zach Ertz play. Remember the Zach Ertz injury play?
Yep.
Exactly that. He was throwing a hospital ball behind him where they took his knee out with a helmet. Like, everyone's getting hurt on that play. Like, it's not like.
But that doesn't explain the collarbone and the hamstring.
Collarbone's fluky though. Like
they are, and once you break it once, you're susceptible to break it again.
The hamstring is literally the only injury that is a concern with him, and he never tore it.
Yeah, I'm just
he just strained it
every year, and he just might be one of those dudes that injury finds him, and I'm just not interested after what we went through last year. I ain't interested in a guy that
Steve Smith brought up a point that he has bad field awareness. Now, I didn't completely agree, but he says that some of his injuries just lead to him just not knowing where defenders coming from, when, and how quickly. And, he said that in the NFL, that's going to get him hurt as well, because he's going to take more hits and bigger hits than most receivers normally would. Yeah, but I would take him, but not necessarily a 7. But
there was some scouts saying that Jordan Tyson just started to get down towards the end of the season. Towards the end of the year, he just started to get down. Like he could get more yards, but he just started to get down.
Yeah, because he was battling through the hammy. Yeah, he was. No, you could see it. Like if when you watch his tape this year, he's catching touchdowns and he's limping because he fought through the hamstring injury. Like it wasn't like this hamstring injury took him out this year. He missed some time, but he played through that shit. And he was mossing dudes and catching touchdowns and limping in the process. His celebration was literally him limping one of his touchdowns.
Yeah, he could have been out longer. He showed toughness this season. I think some teams.
His injury history is scary as hell, but the player, I'm with it, bro.
Did you hear that there are maturity concerns with him and Chris Brazel II in particular at the receiver?
I didn't hear it with Jordan Tyson.
I haven't heard that. Yeah, I haven't heard that.
Yeah, so they said it was some maturity issues. That was the first I had heard of it.
He looks like a Boy Scout. He seems like a Boy Scout, and
you think Jordan Tyson's a Boy Scout?
Yeah, I think he's like a Boy Scout.
He probably has good kids because his brother plays for the Cavs, Jalen Tyson.
Mm-hmm.
So I do.
Oh, that's his brother. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's his brother.
I didn't know that. That's Jalen Tyson.
I did not know that. I do like that. I like that. I said it a couple of streams ago. I like that the pedigree thing. So
and they're close and competitive, and he seems like he seems a little nicer than I like my number one receiver. But I like him, man. I like Jordan Tyson.
I mean, the unfunny thing is that Jalen Tyson was hurt a little bit this year too.
Right,
running the family. Had to give him a chair shot. You like just when you thought Ed was loosening up, Ed had to go get the chair. He turned his back for 1 second and bop.
I like my receivers with just like a little bit of a character concern, like just a little bit. Don't gotta be a lot, just some diva in them, you know. He don't seem like he got that.
No, we need Terry's around here, man. We don't do that.
Yeah, we need the
I mean, we can do better than Terry, y'all. I promise you, we can want higher ceiling than that, man. And higher ceiling comes with diva. It comes with the territory, bro. Everybody can't be the troop leader. I need that lemon energy.
Until they identify someone as that and brings them here, we have to assume that you need to be a troop leader.
And Carnell,
I was shocked. What you say?
Carnell's a hands catcher. I'll throw that out there too, because I know you guys always rag on Terry about body catching. Carnell's a hands catcher.
Oh, he got huge hands. He had 10 and a 1/4 inch hand. Like his hands, automatic. Probably the best hands in the draft.
And they're not better than Denzel Boston's, but they're good. Denzel Boston's hands are A1 official. If you can say what you want about Denzel Boston.
Yeah. But
we can say a lot about
Tate got mitts, man. Tate got mitts on him, man.
Denzel be snatching the damn ball out the air. And Carnell catches, just about everything too. That's one of his strong suits. Mr. Deacon, sir, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you.
Appreciate it.
Bill B said a couple of years ago that you can't believe most of the pre-draft stuff until within 12 hours of the draft, and every year it seems to age well.
Okay, that's interesting.
I've always said that generally what you get at the very beginning of the draft process and at the very end are probably going to be the most accurate projections and perceptions of everything, because in between you get all kinds of shit. Remember about 3 weeks ago, Rio was up here talking about David Bailey falling past us in mock drafts. Remember that?
Yeah.
I said, man, bro, come on. Like, ain't no way. And you didn't believe that either, but you were seeing it. And I'm like, you know how this shit goes. Remember when we were CJ Stroud, remember how that went? Like, oh, CJ Stroud is gonna fall down the board, this, that, and the third.
Because of his cognitive test.
Yes,
that's one
cognition. And he still went number 2, just like David Bailey's still gonna go number 2 in the draft. Like, this is the shit that happens. It's so much time just to fill that gap between the beginning of the process and the end. There's so much space in between. You got to fill it somehow. Don't believe anything until you get right. That's why you see guys like Daniel Jeremiah, Peter Schrager, they don't put their mock draft out until literally the day before the draft, because that's when you're going to get the most pure intel that you have.
Yeah, Mel Kiper tripping. He put his out before the Dexter Lawrence trade. And he even said it, like, when he put it out, he was like, I know something's going to make me look crazy. And I think, like, not even 24 hours later, the Dexter Lawrence trade happened.
Yeah, and that changes everything. That changed how the Giants can approach the draft.
That shook up the entire draft world, man.
Mr. Deacon, sir, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Right. Chris J, Antonio Dub, and AJ Halsey are my day 2 guys.
Johnson, Williams, and Halsey. Yeah, I like it. I like them.
Yeah.
All of them.
Not as big on Chris Johnson as you are.
I like it.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna go round 1, man.
He's smooth though, but I just feel like too many guys get behind him. You can get behind him too easily.
I think he's gonna excel in an off coverage scheme, and I think we're gonna be in a lot of off coverage over here.
Yeah, now that I agree with. Terry Maples, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Terry Maples, right? Draft time and spring football. Let's go. Hail. Shout out to Mr. Spring Football himself, a.k.a. King Shiggity, a.k.a. Eddie O, a.k.a. Mr. Chairshot. How many nicknames you got? Ed collected nicknames like Infinity Stones around here, man.
He got a lot of titles, man.
I had EFF last week.
EWAP. They don't know nothing about EWAP.
EFF was clean. He snuck that one in there.
That was clean as F. Is what EFF was. That was crazy.
That's my favorite one. EFF is crazy.
EFF.
And he gave that nickname to himself. That's when you know you're an OG. When you can give yourself a nickname.
I'm about to say it's really hard to do that. But I accepted that one.
He did that shit. He did that shit smooth, bro. It was organic.
As organic as it could be.
It worked right in. It was almost like he planned it.
This shit was crazy because y'all was like, yo, PFF gave him that grade? And he was like, nah, I did. I did. EFF.
He set us up, bro. I feel like my whole day leading up to that point was a lie. It was all planned by Ed.
That joke was clean, bro.
The time I woke up and everything was in Ed's plan. I don't like that.
That shit was super clean, bro. Duncan Wright, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you.
Here we go.
Our guy Duncan writes, "Hey Kings, stop talking about AJ. This is a Washington channel, not an Eagles channel. This is our news, not your news. Get your own news." Did we talk about AJ Brown tonight?
Barely.
Did I miss something?
Barely, but I mean, it's news because our division is relevant. The things that happen in the NFC East, that's family business, you know. But I don't even think we really talked about Arthur Juan.
No, we haven't.
Nah, I don't recall.
Shout out to the Patriots, though. Shout out to Diana Rossini, man.
Shout out to all parties involved, man. We about to get that demon out of the division. That shit is a blessing.
Y'all ready for wide receiver 2, Hollywood Brown?
Hollywood Brown and Elijah Moore.
Elijah.
It's about to be Chris Brown.
Y'all better stop. Y'all about to say. Y'all better stop bullshit because Howie about to do some shit. You know good and well Howie ain't sitting on the fact that they added Dontavian Wicks.
Howie about to go get, they did bring in Wick. That's their number 2 right now. He about to trade up for like Jordan Tyson, and he's never gonna get hurt again, and he's gonna hoop. And that's just gonna be terrible to see.
I did a mock draft today where the Giants traded up, or the Eagles traded up to the Giants spot at 10 and took Jordan Tyson. I said, that's so nasty. They better not. And you know Howie will do some shit like that.
And they have the capital to do whatever they want. So when they come shooting up that board for whatever they like, it shouldn't surprise anybody. It should be a lot of NFC East fireworks in the draft tomorrow.
Yeah, I agree.
Today it's after midnight. It's draft day, y'all.
Hey!
Draft day.
On the East Coast.
Yeah.
I saw an article before we came on that listed the Eagles as one of 4 teams to watch to trade up in the first round. So I'm expecting it.
What are we thinking? Cowboys, Eagles, Chiefs, maybe Saints. I've heard about the Rams too for a receiver, one of the receivers.
Yeah. Saints. Those were the 4, if I'm not mistaken. Saints, Cowboys, Chiefs, Eagles. Those were the 4 teams. So, and when We just did our mock draft. Didn't the Chiefs come all the way up from the 20s to get a player in our mock draft?
From 29, they came up to get somebody, right?
Yeah. So I've heard that they want an offensive lineman really bad. So I wouldn't put it past them. I don't think they're gonna draft. You know what I would do if I were them? Because I don't want Kenyon Sadiq in Philadelphia. That's the guy that I don't want in Philadelphia. They can get any of these receivers. We'll deal with it because Hurts still has to get them the football. I don't want them. We don't cover tight ends, bro. We don't cover tight ends.
They have not yet.
We ain't met a tight end that we could cover yet.
Yeah, and this goes back. This goes deep, bro. Like I remember what Jason Witten used to do to us back in the day, bro. We ain't never covered that, man.
Bro.
And we had Tucker Kraft looking like an all-pro, and that literally, like, we were the game that people were like, wait a minute.
Mm-hmm. Bro, we couldn't cover Larry Donnell, bro. Like we was over here struggling with Larry Donnell. We was getting cooked by Larry Donnell. So we ain't stopped the tight end since 86. So I damn sure don't want to see Kenyon Sadiq end up in a Philadelphia Eagles uniform. So I'd much rather have the Chiefs trade up and come get him because they want him to replace Travis Kelce. I just don't think they want to take him at 9. Which I don't blame them for.
Mm-hmm.
Big Will, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Big Will writes, if not love, then get Jadarian Price. Yeah, we know this team wants a running back, but what you're going to have to invest to get Jadarian Price isn't what we're interested in investing. They're not interested in investing a second-round pick in running back. You see what we over here trying to do. Like, they liked the kid out of Nebraska, Emmett Johnson. That's a 4th-round pick, probably 5th, maybe
4th, 5th round pick,
somewhere in there
this year too. Yep. He had like 1,500 yards. He had receiving yards.
He was the best running back in the Big Ten this year. He won the award. But we're not spending that kind of capital. We back here in the 5th, 6th round looking to add a running back. And you know what's crazy? That when this process started, running back wasn't on our radar.
Nope.
I think we just was like, Love is an exception to the rule. But other than that, we don't want a running back. And now all of a sudden it's like, oh no, once you saw the Emmett Johnson thing, the Eli Heidenreich stuff,
the Noah Whittington and Adam Randall.
Yep. That once you saw that, no, they're adding a running back at some point.
Mm-hmm. They want new C-Rod put on the roster.
Absolutely, they do. And they're gonna get it too. Finesse the plug. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, which wide receiver prospect y'all think Jaden pushed for?
That's a good question because I feel like Jaden, he just wants them to get him some dogs. Like he needs some weapons. If there was
I was gonna say I would vote Lemon just off of from the same place. He probably understands them better than probably anybody else on the team would.
Cali boy.
Yeah, super Cali.
Yeah.
With the style of with the style of receiver that he can throw it to, I really feel like it's probably Tate of the 3 receivers. But you have a great point with the Lemon thing. I forgot. Yeah, he's a Cali boy, so they have that there. But of the 3 style, I think Jaden probably like, yeah, go ahead and draft my boy Carnell. I can see that.
And plus, I mean, Jaden's rookie year, he was throwing touchdowns to Olamide and Jamison Crowder. Mekhi Lemon is just a way better version of both of those guys. So I just feel like y'all said earlier, he just wants somebody that's always open. He's tired of throwing to these guys that's not wide open. So to make things easier for him, I think Mekhi Lemon, if I'm Jaden, for just several reasons, I would say Mekhi Lemon.
It's crazy. We had a game in which Crowder and Zacchaeus had 2 touchdowns apiece. That's disgusting.
Like they was doing
that, bro. Who you know doing that?
Yeah, Crowder had a game-winning touchdown in that game.
Versus the number 1 defense in the league too.
And we carved them. Once CJ Gardner Johnson got ejected, we went to work, boy. Yeah. Jaden went to work on them boys. They won't never the same once he got ejected out of that game.
Gracious, bro. They had 2 touchdowns. Zacchaeus and Crowder they dual wielded 2 touchdown games.
Zacchaeus started getting active at the end of that season. Remember, he started out with no receiving touchdown for like the first 10, 11 weeks. Yep. And then remember, on that 4th down against Atlanta, he had like a crazy like one hand grab going to the ground because that was not a good throw from Jaden. And he scooped that bitch and you know, like I know a lot of people remember in that game, he had to drop it.
No, that's what I was thinking about when you said Atlanta.
I was about the De'Ami Brown throw?
No.
Oh, yeah, no, that was week 18. That was week 18.
That was
we're talking about versus Atlanta. He had the drop and he had that one nice catch that Jaden threw. The
early in the game, he threw one that was on 4th down. He was rolling to his left and Jaden didn't get enough on it. And he short-armed it, and it was 4th down. If he don't catch it, we turn the ball over on downs. We went for it, and he made a hell of a catch in the end zone. But then late in the game on the 3rd down, Jaden throws a dot to him, and it go right through his hands. And
that would have took us down there to win the game, too. Like, no overtime.
And if their head coach at the time, Raheem Morris, wasn't like the worst game management coach in NFL history, they beat us because they took 2 timeouts to overtime. Like them shits don't roll over. And their kicker ended up kicking like a 54-yard field goal. And they was walking it down the field, bro. If he just used his timeouts properly, they get in that same chip shot ass field goal Chicago beat us with in 2025. That's the same shit they beat us with in that game. Then we would have needed to beat Dallas in week 18, and that shit would have been all bad. All bad. You saw how we struggled with them. And we was trying to win, too.
I say Jaden struggled that first half before they pulled him, boy. It was scary.
Jaden has struggled in every game against Dallas. He has not played against Dallas well yet. Which is coincidentally enough, his highest pass output has come against Dallas.
Yeah, because that 87-yard Terry miracle.
It's so misleading.
The kicker ruined.
It's so misleading.
The kicker ruined that. We that 4th quarter was on drugs, bro. Everyone was scoring in every which way in that 4th quarter. I'm still mad at OZ for dropping that De'Ami throw because De'Ami dropped a dot, bro. That lefty got an arm on him. Bro. They're definitely gonna pull that out this year.
Yeah,
if he makes
that was when I found out that he was left-handed. I didn't know until that point.
If he only knew because I'd watched the documentary.
He's gonna make the roster, Ed. He's making the team.
Shout out to De'Ami Brown. Number 86.
He's the roster.
I said it. That's why he said that.
I did. You know, I love De'Ami. I got the jersey and everything. I love De'Ami. But
him and his number 86 jersey he about to get.
The new Erks. That's gonna be so nasty, bro. You can't be fast in 86. You can't.
Jaden,
he go. His speed go
Terry did the old wide receiver pose when they were going on him in the Terry said, you know how the receivers used to line up like that out there, lined up like Ricky Prohl and shit. Like that shit is crazy, yo.
Do you know wide receivers once upon a time used to actually put their hand in the dirt?
Yeah, that's disgusting.
And put to run routes. They lined up in the 3-point stance. Oh man, yeah, that's crazy. De'Ami, he goes from a 92 speed on Madden to like an 89 in an 86 jersey.
Oh, easy.
I agree.
That's nasty. I agree with Rico. I think he pushed for a Makai Lemon from being from LA. Video channel.
I can see Carnell, and then I think Carnell and then Jordan Tyson second. Even though he transferred from Arizona State, I can see a little bit of Arizona State affinity. And just like Jordan Tyson, he's like the one that's like fun to watch, like I said, because the way he gets open, like it's real herky-jerky and like leave you in the dust kind of stuff that it's just fun to watch. So I think Jordan Tyson was probably second.
I forgot about
which part of LA you from, Jaden?
Oh, you IE? You IE?
You IE? That ain't even LA for real.
You a buster.
You a buster.
Yeah, Mark.
You a Mark Buster.
Mark you not even a trophy for real.
Oh, you IE. LA dude's different, man. I love it.
That's crazy, man. Hey, you got it, Rico. I can tell you got some friends from LA.
Man, I listen to more Cali music than I do As I listen to more Cali music than I even listen to Atlanta. So
I was saying he's playing at San Andreas.
Yeah. Oh,
no, I never played San Andreas.
That was my game. That was my game.
Never played San Andreas.
Grove Street.
Because I'm actually not a big GTA fan. Like, I'm probably the only human male that's not excited about. I've just never been a GTA person.
I've never played 1 second of GTA in my life.
You've never played Grand Theft Auto?
Never. Wow. I was only a fighting and sports game guy. That's it.
I can promise you that if you picked up the controller and put one of them shits on, you would play that shit till its completion, and you would love that shit.
I doubt it.
I was Saints Row 2 and 3, and then it got wacky, but I've never really been GTA like that.
Grand Theft Auto 5 is so much fun. Like, that game is so good.
It's very immersive, Lou. It's very
like
immersive.
It's gotten to like that. The other Grand Theft Auto games, sure, but like that last one where you can pull heists and you're controlling 3 different main characters. It's like you're controlling a 40-hour movie, bro. It's amazing, bro. That joint is sick.
I can't imagine it. I guess I'd have to play it, but
like, it's a game with no bounds. Like, you can do anything in that shit. It's wild. The freedom that you have, like, you're in LA, bro. Like, big ass LA. You can do anything you want. You don't even have to stay on the linear path. Like, it's crazy.
So if you do something, does it change like the outcome of what you're doing?
Yeah. Because there's obviously like missions and stuff like that, but you can literally just frolic around the city and just do mischief,
just be immersed
and do other things,
side quests.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't know about the RP, about how people like have servers, and there's people that literally every day, all day, they're the police officer. They're the
they role play.
They role play for real on there. You can do all of that. It's Sims.
What do you mean role play? What do you
You're literally the police officer all day. You are a police officer. Like, it's a bunch of humans in a server.
Like, your character is actually a police officer?
No, so people get online. Yeah, people get online and they role play scenarios and shit. And it's a really big thing that after Grand Theft Auto Online got popping on the game. Like,
it makes
I'm
money
talking
too.
Yeah, and they make good money doing that.
Make insane money. You got to pay monthly to be in the server, just to be a mailman.
Some
just
online
to be a little
shit.
mailman.
Like, this is the most expensive game like ever, Lou. I'm telling you,
y'all are blowing my mind right now because I'm like, listen, what happened to just playing Call of Duty? Like, this is crazy.
No,
but what is Call of Duty when you can do the stock market? You could be out here drag racing. You can buy mansions. You can buy cars. You could be in gangs. You could pull like actual heist. You and your friends could go online and pull a bank heist in which you have to put a crew together. You got to have a driver.
You got to plan it. You got to plan
it. I'm showing my age right now because I'm like, what you guys are like?
Somebody even decides how much everybody gets. Like, you get 25%, you get 15%. It's all of that.
Lit, bro.
Can you sell drugs
on
that game?
Yes. You can do everything on that.
It's literally life.
Buy the strip club and run the jump from inside the strip club, bro.
Yeah, it's literally life. It's the game of life. Like, I'm telling you,
when GTA 6 comes out, bro, if we ever want to experiment with more Commanders Kings content, imagine us hopping on Grand Theft Auto Online on GTA 6 and just introducing him to this world that he's never seen before.
You already like got me like, whoa. What is this?
I say this one is in fake LA. The next one's about to be like in a fake Miami-ish kind of thing. Just to warn you.
Miami Vice. Yeah, it's Miami Vice theme, bro, and it looks crazy. I'm gonna sell Lou on this shit, bro. Now I feel motivated.
I say you got time. They keep delaying it. You got plenty of time.
Hey, this November we lit, baby. 7 months we lit. It's coming.
You believe in that? You believe in
it? They starting the marketing campaign midsummer. It's coming.
Okay.
Video channel.
I love this show. We just spent like 10 minutes on Grand Theft Auto for no reason. We got there because of the Makai Lemon shit.
Yeah, because Lemon gonna be like, nah, that's
Ed was the one that did it. Ed sent us down the damn rabbit hole.
I always set it up. And y'all just go ahead with it. For real.
That's bunk, Jaden. That's not even LA for real. That's bunk. You're not even a trophy for real, Jaden. That's crazy.
You can hear it come out of Jaden voice at times too.
Occasionally, yeah, when he's more comfortable.
Jaden just called someone a buster on his Instagram story now. He's so
He did it when they like, I think it was either 24 or 25. He called Bobby Wagner a buster. He called him a buster all the time. You a buster. You don't even read like that. You a buster.
You be reading.
Video channel. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Video channel writes, Kangs. No video channel. If we don't go receiver at 7, would you trade 71 for Kayshawn Boutte and a later pick from the Pats?
No.
Kayshawn is being made available reportedly. Hell no.
No.
Hell no. What we gonna do with Kayshawn Boutte?
You call him Booty? It's Booty. It's just French.
It's Booty.
Booty.
They call him Booty on the broadcast. I call him Booty. I'm a pass on that Booty. Like,
I literally known Bouteys from Louisiana, so that's why.
Yeah, he beat Booty, man.
But he Booty.
I mean, of course, people in high school called them Booty, of course, like, but they were. It's
He Booty, man. Straight cheeks.
I guess Booty really ain't much better. Anyway,
Booty.
Rocking everywhere.
Booty butt cheeks. No.
I wouldn't trade for him either. He had one of his best seasons this past year, but this like he would be in the mix with the guys that we already have.
Man, I saw that whole Patriots wide receiver core get the Mary treatment. Them boys had the shackles on them. I'm good. I don't want no parts of them.
Shackles on my
Yeah.
Wait, Mike Vrabel's gonna skip day 3 of the draft for counseling?
Hey, this is when he got to show his wife that he got to go the extra route to prove to the public that
that's
he's
performative.
Very
performative.
Because if it was that serious, why you wait till day 3? Why you ain't go?
Why you ain't going round 1?
Right.
I get to the podium and said, "I've had some difficult talks,
conversations."
Listen, it ain't about addressing the media. It's addressing wifey because you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
someone had a private investigator watching y'all, bro.
Yeah. that whole situation is crazy.
They was vibing too, bro. Like they was really
heavy. I like the crazy shit that I said to Rio. This shit was wild. I was like, man,
let them cheat in peace.
Yeah, let them cheat in peace, bro. Like they was out here holding hands and shit, sitting in floaties in the water. Like
I said, that did look like middle school.
Hey, that was the smile of a man that ain't smiled at home in a very long time, bro. That boy was vibing. That counseling he doing is because he ended the good thing. That's what
he definitely the vibe of he go home and just sit in the car for 2 hours before he go down.
Before he go down.
He take a pre-nap before he come home from work.
And I know there was a compilation of Diana Rossini talking shit about her husband. Like, oh my God, she ain't shit, bro.
Oh, and yeah, it's bad. It's
apparently she been out here in these streets. She got in a fight over Sean McVay. Y'all seen that? She got in a fight with.
Well, I know I can confirm one of them was Britt McHenry. She was the other person in it.
Yes, okay. And I can confirm that actually happened.
I can too. We both can.
She got in a fight over Sean McVay. What does that mean?
Yeah, I remember. I remember.
Scott McCloughan's wife back in the day was tweeting about her.
Yeah,
when she was covering the skin.
She's really dirty Diana. Like she's really.
Not only did the private investigator pulled up, she got a whole RICO filed against her. But they got the they got a RICO file. I never seen so many clips populate so fast.
Yo,
had it all in one place.
They ended her that quick, bro. Like she resigned from the Athletic. Like. She about to be independent.
She did save somebody in a car accident, though. She did do that. Yeah. Y'all didn't hear about that?
Man, that was immediately after it. Her PR team put that together.
That's a great damage control. That's how you spin that, man.
Yeah, that was damage control. That was very bought of them. Very bought.
Yeah.
I respect
2 days after
that's some Olivia Pope shit right there.
That was bought from the boys for sure type of play.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Finesse the Plug says, first of all, double up, thank you for doubling up rights. Who's your favorite players in the draft? Not best. I mean, we've given you a couple, like at the cornerback.
And just add dogs to it. That's it for me.
Yeah, I got a whole
Georgia
list.
Dogs.
in front of me.
Bell, Chris Johnson, Skylar Bell are two of mine. I like Aiden Fisher from Indiana, the linebacker. I like him a lot.
Yeah,
Sicario again is such a weird situation where if we get him, I'm swearing about him. If we don't, I do not trust that he'll work out. I think he's so extremely scheme dependent that most NFL defenses is not going to work.
Davis.
Sicario Davis.
That's crazy. Washington had two like crazy height, weight, speed, like 6'4" length corners. Like it's wild.
Yeah,
he's just socking Sicario. I've never seen a team dual wield corners that look like that before.
Yeah, they was literally the Seattle Seahawks of college football, like Legion of Boom status. Like that's wild. You rarely see that kind of length.
Oh, fast ass lengthy cornerback.
Yeah, usually them dudes do not work out in the NFL. We'll see. I hope. Like Prasad, he is definitely like raw.
Yeah,
he needs some work, but somebody could take a chance on him. And
Paulo Banchero is on the lifetime ban list. I promise you. I promise you everything.
You had a beautiful lineup,
6-piece, and it didn't work out because. Paulo.
Another Devin Booker under hit today too.
Them Jones typically.
Yeah. I got no complaints tonight, man. No complaints on this end.
You winning tonight?
I look, man. I just a little something, man. I ain't do nothing serious. Like
a win's a win. Wins a win, man. Small victories. Celebrate all victories. You know.
All victories. You ain't gonna get no complaints out of me, man. I even pressed the button at the right time and cashed out, and then I was regretting it when I did it, and then so lo and behold, it wouldn't have hit. So it was the right thing.
I just knew Paulo Bumass was going to score 21 points tonight. He scored 18.
Yeah. Well, you didn't. Again, what is the worst enemy of a quality ticket?
A blowout. Yeah. And you said 27-3 run was win one, right?
Yep. And then to start the third quarter. And that's where because he was on track for 21. He had 11 at halftime, and the game was tied. He would have been forced to score 24 points tonight. But once it got out of control,
I didn't even need 24. I just needed 21.
Right. Exactly. You just needed him to double what he did, double his output. Do what he did in the first half. He did in the second half. You would have walked away a winner.
Would have been a nice little 12 man.
Whew. Yeah, I ain't swimming in those waters right now. But with my earnings from tonight, I'm back in the game.
Yeah, there we go.
we reinvesting. I got a list in front of me, man. I love Derek Moore. I love Jake Galday.
Yeah.
I love Traden Stukes, Jalen Kilgore, Kamari Ramsey. I love Blake Miller out of Clemson. There's a bunch of guys in this draft that I like. I like Oscar Delp a lot. I don't think he was utilized enough at Georgia.
Nowhere near enough. Criminally underrated.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of good football players in this draft.
Yeah, people be killing Oscar Delp when they talk about him too. Like they be talking about him like he was super chump.
No, he like that. They
looks
just
like Tarzan plays like Jane. Didn't they just not throw him the football?
Yeah,
what are we talking about?
I don't get that because he's one of the better blocking tight ends. I feel like, and then he has the diet Brock Bowers athleticism.
That's right. That's exactly what it is.
Tight end too to me. I don't see why he wouldn't work out in the right situation. Ian Cummins I think it was Ian Cummins. There's a few other people I saw that had him as tight end too. I was like, okay, the stock's starting to rise, and then it just plummeted again like the last few days. I don't know what happened.
He's the type of person, if he's there later than he needs to be, that's a conversation I have to add him to the tight end room because, there's Bates and Chig are like the only like guarantees on the roster.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't throw them in there.
I'm moving Ben, but yeah, I'm with you. I'm open to the. I like it's. I'm not okay with Colson Yankoff being my TE4. I'm not okay with that. Like, or if you love him that much on special teams, then what's Ben Sinnott's purpose here? Because
that's a question that I think they would like to figure out this summer.
Well, they're gonna figure it out. I think this I think you talking about Ben Simmons.
Ben Simmons. Yeah, are they gonna figure that out this summer?
They're not cutting him, but I think this is his year for them to see if there's real promise, or was he being held back by the last system? Because everybody told us before Cliff got here that he doesn't throw the ball to the tight end, and the only reason he got the ball to Zach Ertz is because that's his boy, but he doesn't throw the ball to the tight ends for real. So I want to see what happens now when you make a concerted effort to try and get, because they made it seem like you can't throw the ball to more than one tight end. Like, oh yeah, he's behind a future potential Hall of Fame tight end. Okay, that's cool. I watched the Rams throw the ball to 4 different tight ends every week. What are you talking about? Why can't you throw him the football? Why you throwing tight end screens to John Bates, bro? What are we doing? Like, if he can't catch a tight end screen because he's an athlete, if he can't do the simple things, why is he here? Because he's not a great blocker. He's gotten better in that department. He's not a great blocker, and he's at his best on the move as a blocker, which would lend itself to him being like an H-back / fullback type, right? So they got to figure it out, man, because you can't be holding up a roster spot at tight end. Like, this ain't the best draft in the world at tight end, so I ain't tripping. But maybe I would like to add something there if at all possible, because I'm not cool. Like, how many of these he real good on special team dudes we gonna keep anyway? Like, yeah, we got too many of them shits, man. We like them. Percy Butler is literally nothing but a special teams player. Tyler Owen is nothing but a special teams player.
Tyler Owen. That's why we would. That's why we were third in DVOA for special teams.
Special teams is lit now. Don't get me wrong. They invest in the special teams, and it shows. Our special teams is lit. Like, we had a rookie return 2 punts for touchdowns, and if he didn't get hurt, I swear, if we played defense and forced more punts, All-Pro, he would have been an All-Pro in his rookie season. Because our special teams is like that. We got fiends.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, you got Nick Bloor too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But as far as tight end, I mean, they got a guy that they've been hyping up all off season, so we'll see. Like I said, I got him making the 53-man roster.
Big Cager,
Lawrence Cager. But Ben Simmons, I mean, he's gotten opportunities too. I think some of the false starts are his problem too, because like even in the Eagles game, he had 2 false starts. I think some of that stuff is just inexcusable. I don't know if it's nerves or what, he's just not ready to play. And then the Giants game, his rookie year, okay, you get away with that because you're a rookie, and Jaden was pissed off. But he's done that a couple of times, like the false starting, not being ready to line up. Some of that is on him too, and that might be why David Blau is saying that has a long way to go. But I'll quickly say the favorite players. So for me, like I talked about, we talked about the running back from Navy, the wide receiver. There's some of the low key guys. Of course, obviously, if you're going to talk tight end, Kenyon Sadiq. If we do trade back, I don't think we'll take him, but that would be fun to talk about if they did.
It would.
Like if you trade back to like 16, 17, something like that.
They trying to convince us that John Bates deserves more targets. So I doubt we would do something like that.
They can keep trying that bullshit. Hell no. He great blocker though.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm a Skylar Bell guy too. I do like Brendan Thompson. Those are some of the other receivers, and Cyrus Allen too. Look at the receivers. Like I said, I like Keontae Scott. I just like the physicality, the tackling, forcing turnovers, takeaways. Like, I think he's a guy that you could use using the defense too. Chris Johnson, we talked about him earlier too. So definitely looking at a lot of the corners because we need a corner.
Yeah, I just one of them safeties, bro. That would do it for me, but I don't think we're gonna do anything major at the safety position. I already told you who we drafted.
Unless it's Caleb Downs.
Yeah. We drafting Bishop Fitzgerald.
Woodbridge. Yeah, chill.
Same old V. Thank you for the super chat. Same old V. That pizza got Lou looking like Lorenzo Alexander going through a position change.
Now, somebody on Lou's stream said he looked like Will Dawkins, and I can't unsee it now. The Wizards GM Will Dawkins.
I've never seen him before. I'm gonna have to look him up.
I can see the vision.
The game I went to, there's been a couple games where I haven't talked to him, but I was like right there. Like, it was the one game in 2024. But if you Google him, there's some similarities.
Give Lou a clean cut and throw a suit on Lou and sit him at a podium. That's Will Dawkins, bro. Like, I see the vision.
That
you
is crazy.
You must have just looked at it because you was too weak just now.
That is crazy.
He was too.
He's looking up Will Dawkins.
Yeah, he just looked it up. He had to because he was laughing too hard just now.
He looked like Lou that like made like one of his parents might be like a little foreign. Like that's what he looked like.
I'm gonna have to look him up, man. I'm gonna have to look him. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do it right now. Duncan Wright, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you.
What up, Duncan?
Thank you for doubling up. All right. I'd like to apologize to Rio. Yes, you can have friends from other fan bases. I didn't know that was so. I'm sorry you guys have shown me the light. Thank you.
You don't need to apologize for it, my guy. Duncan, we appreciate what you do over here, man. You stirred the conversation up sometime. We may not understand the first time we read it sometime, but you don't need to apologize for that. We fans of the NFC East. We are the most toxic division in the NFL. We have a reputation to uphold. So bring some of that toxicity over here. We don't mind it, you know. It's not like you called the panel racist.
Somebody already did that on the panel.
I know.
I just say the truth, but I will say the truth. That's all.
Put that on my jacket, and I hate everybody. I hate everybody equally. I hate humans.
Hey, so now I'm doubling down on the bullshit.
Yeah. Like I said, I brought up 10 situations. Exciting whites.
And said I'm pulling out receipts, man.
But no, Duncan, these are some of the best sentences that he's written. I think his whole time.
He in draft.
He awake for draft season. He awake.
They're still terrible, but this is actually readable.
Yes,
real improved,
legible sentences.
He's the inverse because he's a day drinker, so usually it gets worse during the day, and I think he works at night, so he has to be sober at night. So I think
Lone Wolf said Lou looks like if Will Dawkins and Bradley Beal fused. Oh my god.
Let me look him up right now. Bradley Beal. I know I don't look anything like Bradley Beal.
But if you put Will Dawkins and Bill together,
I said if you put the Will Dawkins guy.
Hey, go ahead, man. Okay, I can see the Bradley Beal. I can definitely see it. Yeah, okay. He definitely got Bradley Beal some facial features from Bradley Beal. And I can definitely see how y'all can think he look like me. That's just spot on. It's a number of dudes who kind of fit in this category, man. Where I'm like, yeah, okay. Like everybody used to say, I look like Josh Dotson, or Josh Dotson look like me.
No, I could definitely see that too.
And that definitely, I can see that too. It's a lot of dudes, man.
You in person definitely look like Josh Dotson. Like you look like Josh Dotson went to the gym.
I could actually rock a Josh Dotson jersey and present myself as him, and people would think I was him for sure.
I would hate if you did that, though.
I would not. I would absolutely. Are you trying to get my ass whooped? You trying to get me into some trouble? Like I don't want that smoke. I don't want that smoke at all. AJ Brown. Hey, go ahead, man. Chill out. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Right, it's Big Bang tomorrow with the chalk.
No, that's Beijing Bang.
Oh, Beijing. Is that how you spell it?
You know the Beijing they use for the haircut.
Yeah, is that how you spell it?
That's how you spell it. Yeah, that's how you.
I've never seen that.
I don't even think
I've never seen that transcribed before. I've never seen that.
I don't think it's even pronounced Beijing, but you know niggas, bro. Like,
yeah, we turn that shit into Beijing.
Beijing, China is not like that.
There's no way that's
how do you pronounce it?
Spelled.
It's Bigen. I don't know, but we call it Beijing. But
like we say Beijing, like it's an S in there. Like that should say Beijing.
It's not Beijing.
It's like vegan, like, but we call that Beijing.
I just went Big Bang. That's what I thought. He just.
No, how did that hit all of us though? Like throughout the whole country, no matter the region, we
all just like that. United and called that shit Beijing.
Beijing, yeah.
How did that happen?
It's barbershop talk.
Yeah,
Hey,
but that
if
shit,
they
barbershop
pull
talk
up
is
with
universal,
Beijing-
bro.
if he pull up with the Beijing white chalk hairline, bro, I'm gonna stand up and clap for him tomorrow.
No,
bro.
you're not, because he ain't doing that shit. They ain't standing in his truth. The best you gonna get is he gonna line that George Jefferson all the way up and stand 10 toes down in what he is, man.
What if he's lost, bro? What if he come out in like some Balenciaga or some Chrome Hearts?
I
and
can
shit?
see him doing. I can see him shitting on us. I can see him shitting on us tomorrow. Now the hairline is gonna be what it's gonna be. He's still gonna look like he's 47 years old, but I can see him
That
shitting on
brother
us.
a draft hat immediately.
That shit ain't gonna fit. He need a beanie. He need a draft beanie. Is that joint? Is the Steelers joint outside like the Green Bay Packers one was? Is it outside?
Believe so. The
Probably.
setup looked cool. I seen a bunch of fans taking pictures at the podium and shit. That shit was cool. Yeah, it looks outside. It's a big ass space. They like shutting the whole town down. Kids out of school and shit the next couple of days.
Yeah, I mean that makes
That's
sense.
beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Finesse the plug. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes? A, wide receiver and cornerback at 71, or B, cornerback at 7 and wide receiver at 71. I mean, if you want to be the most proficient, it would be A for me.
Yeah.
Because by the time you don't know what you're getting at wide receiver at 71.
Yeah, I like what my options at corner are going to be at 71 and what I'm guaranteed at receiver. So I agree.
Absolutely.
I guess because I'm such a big fan of
Takario.
Takari. Oh, I'm torn. Because I mean I like Delane more than I like Tate. So that's what's really like messing me up. But I do agree that the quality of corner at 71 is probably gonna be better than the quality of receiver at 71. I'm really torn on that one.
What says you, Ed?
I'm with A. There's some guys at 71 that you can get, but you know, like I said, I'm very high on Carnell Tate, and I just want to help Jake Daniels out as much as possible. And I do think there's a couple corners of 71. I mean, we'll see if Dalen ever drops to 71, but I think there's a couple guys that would be there.
Yeah, I think Everett is going to be there, and I also think Malik Muhammad is going to be there at 71 too. So I think you're going to have a couple of options at 71 that make a lot of sense. Commander Lorian, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes?
Appreciate it.
Hey Lou, is the Super Friends done? Like, no, it's not. But I can't tell you when we'll be back. But it's not done. We can't get on the same page, and honestly, we haven't tried hard enough either. But once the NBA is over and Bad Dog's not doing the Lakers, I think it's going to be easier for us to get on the same. And it's not. I'm not saying that it's Bad Dog's fault, because all of us have a hand in it not going. You know, as long as it's gone. So we'll figure it out. We'll get it together.
Someone's gonna clip this and say Lou said it's all Bad Dog's fault while the Super Friends broke up.
Yeah, you know how
Internet
that goes.
bad, man. Internet bad place, man.
Terry Maples, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes? Can't forget Lard Butson when you clowning. Look, I've seen him talking because he's a Jalen Hurts stan. So he's like, you know, F AJ Brown. I mean, he ain't like F him, but he like, you know, AJ Brown can go. Like, Hurts is gonna prove that he's the reason this team is good on offense, and he's legit. And we'll see. I really think I don't really care what the Eagles do. I just want AJ Brown out of there. It'll be the second offseason that we've gotten a legit Washington Commander killer out of the division. And it's hard to do that. When you get players of that caliber, it's hard to get them the hell up out of here. And to get Michael Parsons and then AJ Brown in consecutive off seasons is a win for us.
I mean, and also like Dexter Lawrence being gone, there's no way the Giants can stop the run. They struggle stopping the run with arguably the best nose tackle in all of football. That may make them lean more towards a Sonny Styles over Jeremiah Love just off of that alone. Because how are we going to stop the run for Jeremiah Love to even get on the field?
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see Like the
boys
impact.
They about to
of
have a wet toilet paper run defense, bro. It's about to be bad. And Sonny Styles can't fix it. So, I guess they figured maybe not because it's no point.
I seen they fan base shitting on him. Like they don't want him.
I see that their fan base don't want love.
I've seen that too.
Oh, they do not want no part. Oh, we've seen what a running back in the top 5 does. Absolutely no. You better not draft Jeremiah Love. No, they're like daring Harbaugh to draft Jeremiah Love. They don't want him.
I've seen Giants fans too because they had Isaiah Simmons on the roster. And they were like, "Yeah, we've seen this before." I've seen that from some Giants fans too. We're talking about Sonny Styles.
They don't want.
But yeah, no, go ahead and pass on J Love. Go ahead and do that. I would love that.
Duncan Wright, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes?
Here we go.
Yeah, you knew he was coming back. You knew he was spinning the block, bro. You thought you was safe. I guess it's okay to hug and kiss the Cowboys, but Rio, why are you be celebrating with them after they beat your team? I watched the vlogs. Kick Rio off.
Now, how does a vlog kick me off? Like that's what the vlog is. The video.
He's saying we should kick you off of here.
Oh yeah, because he's watched the vlog. I've never celebrated with anyone after the game. Am I supposed to fight my friends because they just beat me? Like,
we're not friends. We're not friends anymore. Yeah.
That's what they do. That's what Eagles fans do. They fight people after they lose. Well,
true,
it doesn't matter.
We try to
He's
keep
supposed to crash out, man.
Yeah. Contrary to popular belief, the team pays me nothing. So team doesn't pay me. I'm not employed by the team. I'm not fighting for them.
You know, I used to kill this name. What did it say? What name is that?
Mr. Yeah.
Mr. Yedo.
Mr. Yedo.
Yeah. I used to destroy that shit, bro.
You made that shit sound like some like Indian shit. Like,
well, I don't even remember what I used to say. I used to tear it. I mean that name was I would shred that shit.
You probably called that shit like if I know Louie Mary.
Hey, bro, I don't remember. I just know it was horrible and it wasn't even
Mary Hardho.
And it was crazy because dudes be letting me call them all kinds of shit for like years, and then they be like, one day they just be like, yeah, and it's actually, I'm like, well, shit, why you let me call you this for 5 years? Why you ain't correct me 5 years ago? You let me call you this for 5 years. Mr. Yedo.
Hey, we all knew someone that called us the wrong name, and we did not care to correct them because they already missed the grace period. So it's just like, man, it is what it is.
Yeah.
An imaginary grace period.
Travis Etienne said his name is A-Chain.
Bro, he just said F it, bro. I'm not even gonna fight y'all. Like Deron Payne, stop putting the apostrophe in his name. Like his name is really D-A apostrophe capital R-O-N. He just stopped like F it, bro. I'm not even gonna
I don't even remember that. That's crazy.
Yeah. Hey, Joe Theismann, his name is really Joe Theismann. He said it rhymed with Heisman, and so he just went with Theismann.
They just be rolling with it.
You just be like, man, F it, bro. I ain't even gonna try to correct people, bro. It's just easier this way.
Tyrod, and then the whole like it's Mariota or something like that.
Yeah, Ota. Yeah, that you pronounce that O.
Well, I mean, that's just us in the English language just get lazy with our T's. Because when I was around a bunch of Italians for a minute, the main language barrier we had was that I was pronouncing things with T's like it's a D. We just put an automatic D sound. We don't say Mariota, we say Mariota. And then once we figured that out, we could completely understand each other. It was crazy how much that was blocking.
Yeah, you're well cultured, man. You've been around everybody, man.
Man, Rico been
New
around
York,
the world
man.
for real.
New York, man.
Oh yeah. You've seen all the
living in a lot of different
places.
places.
Yeah, he definitely has. West Coast,
right.
Yeah, West Coast,
South.
And
then he's got people in Baltimore, so he's got the North covered as well. Like,
no, I don't got the. Actually, I think Baltimore might be the one place I don't have.
You don't want that one either. You don't want that.
That Tay-Rock, my favorite battle rapper, man. Shout out Baltimore, man.
Stupid.
You stupid.
Dummy. Dummy.
Baltimore and Jersey got my favorite battle rappers, man.
Yo, why doesn't Bane get love? What am I missing?
Good football player.
What is he missing? Arm length.
Hey, he's a good football player. We just don't want him.
Yeah.
He literally has top 10 tape in this class, regardless of position. Is literally the worry. Do you think it's gonna work at the NFL level? That's it. That's literally it.
Do you want to be the team that experiments with the arm length discussion?
The shortest arm length ever. That's crazy.
He's like the
other than Cassius Howell, I think.
He's like the opposite of how people view Arvell Reese. Like Arvell Reese is expected to be a much better pro than he was a college player. Ruben Bain was dominant in college, and I have no idea what he's going to be at the pros. So
no idea.
It's like a backward projection.
Right. It's hard for you to see what it looks like, envision it, because there's no path, there's no example of what this is supposed to like. At least you can go off of with Arvell Reese. Okay, he could be the next Micah Parsons, even though I don't think he is. That you have at least something that you can look at. With Bain, is nothing that you can kind of latch onto and say, okay, well, this guy did it, he can do it too. And he might be able to carve out a niche. He might be the guy that crawls so somebody else could walk or run down the road. We'll see. Grande Groove, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, one more dose of hopium for love. Me and Rico been pushing that shit tonight, bro. Inject that hopium in your veins.
Not letting up
at all. Also, when you watch Commander's Log, Jaden looks so tough in Battle Black with the rain on the visor. Fire. Man, that game still hurts. I don't even like talking about that game, bro. That game still hurt, bro. Hey, go ahead, Terry Maples. Hey, Rico, man, you was out here selling hopes and dreams, bro. Rico had me sold like a mother effer on Melon Farmwood too. Yikes.
Hey, listen, bro. When we draft some shit that I did not want, I just got to start my day with whatever Rico's draft recap video is, because I'll be ready to buy the jersey by the time I finish that video. Boy, Rico start pulling out them next gen stats. He start pulling the EFF out, like he goes crazy.
Whose video tape?
Nick Amawari ended up being with Obi Melifonwu was supposed to be. So I mean, at least I got 1 out of 2. What you said? Sorry.
Who's scouting report that everybody was harassing Rico about that? He did. It took him like 2 years to do it. Was it Johnny?
Javon Kinlaw.
Javon Kinlaw video.
I forgot about that.
Everybody was harassing.
This is how you like understand the power and sway you have on the fan base. That dudes was begging you for the Javon Kinlaw breakdown, bro.
Kinlaw had been
any
here for
form
6
of
months.
optimism. They just needed any hopium.
Kinlaw had been here for 6 months. And dudes was still asking for the Kinlaw breakdown.
That was our first free agency signing.
Hey, that shit was wild.
I missed the glass half full, man.
We was in week 6. We was in week 6. Dudes was like, yo, when we gonna get that Kinlaw breakdown video, man? Hey, that ship sailed a long time ago. And Rico still be selling them too. Yeah, I'm gonna do that jank, man. I'm gonna get that jank done soon, man.
I just gotta finish it. Y'all just gotta finish editing it.
Dude, he was editing that jank for 3 months. But that's the plug. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes? Last year we said Connolly is a top 10 pick in this year's draft if he stayed at Oregon another year. Where would Connolly rank in this class of tackles? Assuming that he got better, you would think.
Yeah, like you would have to assume that he took the jump that Mel Kiper was talking about, where Mel Kiper said he would be a top 3 pick in this draft if he went back another year. So
with no,
it would have to be a jump, and he would have to be different than what we saw in 2024.
With no prototypical left tackle at the top of boards, like even Mawanoa, they're talking about possibly sliding him inside. Connolly would possibly be in a class of his own in this class. So yeah, that might have been a correct projection.
Absolutely. Yeah, there is no legitimate tackle. The best prospects all are either guards or project to be guards. Even Spencer Fano feels like he's gonna end up kicking inside, right? Like
at best right tackle. Like
the better ones in this draft are right tackles. If you I'm a big Blake Miller fan out of Clemson. But Man, the tackle for Caden Proctor, he's huge. He's massive. Like that is a big man, bro. Like y'all told me that Javon Kinlaw was like a massive human being. Like Rio was like, yo, this dude is huge, the biggest human I've ever seen in my life.
He's huge, bro.
I would imagine Caden Proctor is similar to that. Like
he was walking around without his pads and shit on and looked like a fully padded man, bro. Like that's a big dude. That's a big.
That's crazy.
Caden Proctor is like a mountain out there.
Yeah, that shit looks wild. Even on tape, you just like, God damn, he is a big man.
People are saying the Eagles love him.
I wouldn't doubt that. I want to see. It's easy to forget that they lost their, all-world offensive line coach, Jeff Stoutland. Right,
Stoutland's gone.
I want to see what that shit looks like. Like, can they just go get a guy and this dude turns because it didn't matter who it was. Remember they went and got Mekhi Becton and turned him into a damn near Pro Bowl, guard.
Stout was just churning them out over there, man.
Yeah. I want to see what's gonna happen now that he's no longer there. So there's a lot of questions they got to answer in Philly this year. So Terry Maples, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, like the Beatles said, all you need is love. Hell, all you need is love, man. That's all we need.
We need as many references as we could get. It might
we
help
got them
us.
all. We got them all. They sending them left and right. Futuristic Willie, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Riddle me this, Ed. Go ahead, Ed. Read the rest of that.
Really, I don't know if it's worth reading, but he says, who was the guy that wore 17 for the Panthers that Ronald Rivera chose to be wide receiver 1 over Kelvin Benjamin back in the day? So he's talking about Devin Funchess, who actually, Devin Funchess, who actually played. He started to play basketball overseas when he was done with his career. That's just a side note. He's actually not that bad.
You played against him, man?
No. But because he's like 6'4", 200 something pounds, ridiculous athlete. But no, Cardinal Tate is way, way better than Devin Funchess. Way, way better than Devin Funchess. But no, Devin Funchess had that one okay season, like 800 yards. I looked up his numbers because I saw the chat from Willie Willard earlier, so I was like, okay, let me do some research on Devin Funchess. I haven't looked him up in a while.
The most obscure name pool I've heard about Carnell Tate that made me go, I'm not mad at it. It's Jeremy Maclin.
Yeah. Okay. I can see that.
I can see that vision. And Jeremy Maclin was a good receiver in the NFL, bro.
Number 2.
Yep, a very good number 2 receiver. But he had to have had 8,000 yards and close to 50 touchdowns in his career. So
he was excellent.
I would not be mad at Jeremy Maclin. I don't know if Jeremy Maclin's 7th pick in the draft, but we could use that. So I wouldn't be mad at it.
And again, nobody is. I won't say nobody. I am not, and Rio is not saying that he wouldn't be good here.
Yeah.
We just don't think that is the best use of the 7th pick. That is all.
So I think I'm probably the lowest out of the group.
Because you're not a big fan.
I get it. So I get it, but yeah, I would be quite sad.
I think the brand loyalty is the biggest sell here. Like all of them Brian Hartline, Ohio State receivers, they pan out. And it's like the comparison I make where you will buy some shit from Nike, even if it don't look like the shit you bought before because you trust the brand. So I think brand loyalty is like that PR, it works really good in his favor. And age
I'm
and
so
size.
happy Brian Hartline is gone. So thank goodness. Thank goodness, man.
Where did he go again?
Yeah, head coach somewhere.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'm about to say, I know he got a head coach again. I just don't remember where.
I want to say
not Ohio State.
I want to say it was somewhere in Florida.
Oh, he wanted to get closer to the recruits. That's where a lot of them come from. IMG Academy, Jeremiah Smith from like Orlando or Miami or something like that. For a lot of them, one of them. He's just trying to get closer to where he's getting them anyway.
Yeah, Cardinal, like I said, with the IMG. So the coaching that he's gotten is super elite. Like I said, he already went to a high school that you're basically a professional in high school. Like, I'll bring up basketball again. Cooper Flag with an IMG, Derek Queen. Like the team that Cooper Flag was on, I know it's not related, but you get the point of IMG. And football too is ridiculous. But like to have the fact that Cooper Flag and Derek Queen played on that team IMG, there was like another guy on the IMG team that's like ridiculous. But no, Cardinal is a way better than Devin Funchess. Way better.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't put
USF. They about to get all the 5-star receivers.
Yeah, USF. There we go. USF. I knew it was somewhere in Florida.
Terrible quarterback, terrible O-line, elite receiver.
Ohio State about to
he might be able to turn it around though.
Ohio State is gonna keep it churning too because Chris Henry Jr. about to be like that too.
Henry
Jr. about to be disgusting, bro.
Yeah.
Have you seen Larry Fitzgerald's son?
Yeah, he looks. These kids look just like their fathers.
Man, he look just like his pops, bro.
It's crazy.
He about to be nice. I haven't been this excited for a Notre Dame player in a minute. MC Saba, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, it'll be an interesting research paper if the Giants still don't make the playoffs with 2 top 10 draft picks. Also, I want Love so bad at 7. I mean, you can have 2 top 10 picks and still not be good. It's not out of the realm of possibility.
They could take Love and Downs, how they stopping the run. They could take Tyson, and I don't even know. I don't know how they're going to stop the run. Nothing matters if you can't stop the run.
They're going to drive.
They've never been able to stop the run anyway. They've never stopped the run, even with their with Dexter Lawrence, Kayvon Thibodeau, and Brian Burns and Abdul Carter. Like they were ranked like 30th. I mean, you saw the ability to them both games.
At 37, they taking Caden McDonald. That's gonna be their run stopper.
He gonna probably end up being a first round pick.
He should be, but he knows, so there's always a chance they could say no.
And if he gets past the first round, I think the Raiders might take him at the top of the second round.
He do look like a Raider. He do got the Raider look to him, man.
John Week, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, if Steve Smith Sr. says Carnell Tate is the best wide receiver in the draft overall, that's all I need, to be honest, Kings.
Steve Smith not necessarily the gospel.
He is not, but he has an opinion, and it carries weight, him being a former wide receiver. But just because Steve Smith say it don't mean I'm supposed to believe it. You know what I mean?
Steve Smith also be saying he be talking out both sides of his mouth sometimes too. Like I remember him talking about how Jordan Tyson did himself some favors with his performance at the combine. All he did was the bench at the combine. Like what are we talking about? Like sometimes we just be yapping. But shout out to Steve Smith. He's getting comfortable at the role of content media man right now. He still got some fine tuning that he need to do because he be kind of getting carried by his co-host over there.
Yeah, I'm just glad he was able to put that whole situation behind him, man, because that was some nasty work in Baltimore.
Another person that couldn't cheat in peace.
No, but he was reckless though. He was sloppy with it though.
He was wild.
Yeah, he was sloppy with it. So
yeah, he's messing with a band member for the
Baltimore. Exactly. In Baltimore, like, come on, bro.
But no, back to what John Wick said. No, Steve's his word clearly holds weight. I mean, he's one of the who had an awesome. Now he was a Panther that had a really, really good.
Is he a Hall of Famer?
I gotta look at the numbers and
Who?
look that up in front of me. But
Steve Smith Sr. Is he a Hall of Famer to y'all?
He probably should be.
I just want to see how many Pro Bowls.
Yeah, he should be.
I think so.
I think he's
I lean
Steve Smith is a Hall of Famer. Yeah, he was
a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
I don't know if he gets in on the first or the second try, but I think he'll get in. You said 5-time Pro Bowler?
5-time Pro Bowler, 2-time All-Pro.
All-Pro. I'm about to say, he got a couple out. Yep. Hey, look, he get in just off of Ice Up, Son, Ice Up. Like, that shit was legendary.
For the DJ Moore, I got him off the DJ Moore fantasy football thing.
Yeah. That was wild,
that
bro.
was funny as hell.
Wow.
Don't lie to me. I slapped the shit
out of you. Hey, Steve just
and when he came with Jerry Judy.
Remember when he went off on our boy that was the tight end here, that was a former quarterback, when he was throwing at the combine. Yeah. He was like, hey man, what the hell you trying to do? Yeah, Tyree Jackson. Yo, Steve just be wilding, bro. He'd be wilding.
Yeah, then he went off on Jerry Jeudy. But no, like John Wick said, I would definitely take a lot of his word. And he's not the only one. Like, if you really listen to a lot of people, Carnell Tate is the #1 consensus receiver. So, I mean, that's just their opinion. And I get it. Like, I'm outnumbered here. So that's why the Carnell Tate slander is a lot. But there's a lot of people that think like me. There's a lot
I think most of that comes with like the safest receiver in the draft, more so than he's the #1. He's the most comfortable drafted safe guy. I don't think they're just outright saying he's the consensus best receiver prospect in the class.
Mm-hmm. A lot of people that I've seen have him as the consensus #1 that I've seen. Like a lot. And a lot of people have him as the first receiver off the board. That's why Jordan Tyson finally is Jordan Tyson as the #1 receiver just happened because of that pro day. Like before that, if you go to last week, Carnell Tate #1 every time.
Oh, because of the injuries though.
Yes.
Because of the injuries.
I wouldn't say just because of the injuries. I wouldn't say just
it's just because of the injuries. Every single person says without injuries, this guy has the best tape in the class. Like everyone says that. Every single
definitely.
I wouldn't say everybody. There's
9 out of 10. 9 out of 10 are saying.
There's a lot of people that have Carnell #1 too.
When you read the evaluations, they are basically saying like Jordan Tyson's the best talent in this draft at receiver position.
Yeah, and that's what I said too. I think talent wise, but talent is not always everything.
It's not
too though.
Yeah, it's not. But again, the receiver is one of those eyeball test positions too. Like you know when you see it, you know when a dude has it. Like you know when you look at receivers and you go, like I remember when you can go back and watch the videos. I remember saying, I don't know why everybody's sleeping on Justin Jefferson. He looked like one of them dudes when he was at LSU. It only looked different because he was next to Jamar Chase.
It didn't look too much different. It was crazy.
He was so nice. He had over 100 catches that season.
Bro,
how did he fall to 22?
He had like 1,600 yards and 18 touchdowns. Like he was so good.
He was so good. And people, I was like, bro, am I the only one?
You want to know why? You want to know why they slept? Because he did his work in the slot, Lou. He did most of his work in the slot because the slot is a slur. Like, bro, he had like 1,600. Because I've seen someone say Jettas for Carnell Tate too. I'm like, bro, Carnell Tate, Jettas had like 2 Carnell Tate seasons in one season, bro. Like, no.
And they don't even move the same, bro. They don't even move. It's a movement thing. You see when you see a #1, you like, nah, that look different, bro.
Yeah,
like when you see Malik Neighbors, that shit just look different.
It's different.
Like, I got fans getting mad at me because I said Malik Neighbors is already the best receiver in the division. A healthy Malik Neighbors,
I'm not.
It's the best receiver in the division. What you want to argue about? If you want to talk, that's fine.
They just haven't seen him. He's easily the biggest talent in the division. It's not even close.
Like and I had a dude getting upset at me. I'm like, bro, you can get mad. Argue with your moms, bro.
Yeah, my chat got mad at me week 1 last year because I said, like, why are we talking? Like, I'm not putting Terry up there with Neighbors as far as like receiver. Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? I love Terry. We don't have to do that though.
Yeah, you can ride for Terry and still be.
You just want to see more.
In his first season, he did more than Terry ever did in the season. That's the argument stopper right there.
With the same kind of quarterback Terry been doing it with.
Because we say Terry never had a quarterback. Neither did he. And look what he did. And he missed time with concussion. His numbers could have been even crazier as a rookie.
Look, you know when you see it, bro.
Yeah.
And that's when you just know it's a difference. Like, Sid the Kid, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Jeremiah Love, Bryce Lance, Jake Slaughter, Andre Fuller, Josh Cameron, Rashawn Benny got me an A- rated on draft PFSN.
Oh, I'm not in on Bryce Lance, man. I don't know about y'all. What y'all think?
Nah, I'm good on him too. Yeah,
he scares me too. It's a little like when we're talking about the freak athletes, high ceiling, but you can accept some raw. It's a little too much of Clay. It's a little too Clay. A little bit.
I thought
especially for the round he's gonna go in. We're not talking about a 7th round pick here.
Yeah,
you gotta go like the 3rd or 2nd.
I thought I was turning on the Christian Watson tape, and I wasn't. I was so disappointed. I was so disappointed when I watched. I was like,
that's everybody's comp.
Yeah, because he went to the same school, right? And
he light skinned, and he's tall and fast.
Fast. Yeah. So I'm turning it on, thinking, okay, this is what I'm getting. I'm like, oh, nah, that shit don't look the same. This ain't what that is at all.
Two receivers I'm not as nearly as high on as everybody else is Bryce Lance and Jacoby Lane from USC.
I like Jacoby Lane a lot. So we differ on that one because
see the vision.
The thing that makes me a fan of his is for a guy that size, you don't get run after catch with that size of a receiver. And he's better at run after the catch than a lot of the smaller receivers in this draft. Like I said earlier, there's not a lot of run after catch guys in this draft. And he is at 6'4", 200 pounds is one of the very few that you can find in this draft. And he's still raw. Like, I say all of that, but I also said, like, he is still learning. Like, you could tell fundamentally he's got a lot to learn at the receiver position. But it's easy stuff that you can coach up and clean up. You can't coach 6'4", 200 pounds that can get behind guys and, you know what I'm saying, run after the catch at that size. So I like him a lot more than, you do. But, yeah, he's definitely an acquired taste. I'll say that.
Oh, for sure.
I always tell people don't focus on the grade of your mock draft because beauty's in the eye of the beholder. You change that from PSN, publication to ESPN, and that same draft might get you a C.
Yep.
So don't focus so much on the grade as much as how do you feel about what you put together, when you put together. It always try to think about it in context of one of these guys actually going to come off the board. Because you could put together a great mock draft. Like we were just talking about the one we did. Jake Slaughter isn't going to be there. When we get him, the 5th or the 6th round?
Like the 5th.
And I bet money Zachariah not making it to 71, let alone past it.
Bro, there's a number of guys that you get in these mock drafts, and you get comfortable because you do it enough. Okay, such and such is going to be there.
Hey, man, what he did to that sidewalk could get him there, Rico.
Hey, look, man, you just never know, man.
He loitered on the sidewalk, man.
Hey, they told him to move. He ain't moved, man. So you never know, man. Oratory. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, question, Kings. In the later rounds, does anyone like Takario Davis? We already talked about that. Literally.
Big Rico.
Yeah. Or Ephesians Price-Up, a pair of 6'4" cornerbacks. And we talked about them specifically because Rio was like, bro, they went to the same school. How rare is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is crazy. You could tell what they were scouting for and recruiting.
Oh yeah, 2 6'4", like type. 4'3" something type corners is crazy.
Yeah,
they weren't recruiting you unless you were that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But yeah, I love Takario. Outside of maybe Delane or McCoy in the first, he's my favorite value for the projected round he's going to go in. I think he's literally going to be Tariq Woolen if we get him. But I think most other defenses get him. He's going to look like Benjamin St. Juice.
Like the projection is crazy if we get him versus we don't get him.
Yep. Scheme, bro. Like you need a defense that is aggressive. He don't got to cover anybody for 5 seconds and double moves. Outside of that, elite press, insane zone, keep the receiver in front of you, break on it type of guy. The system that we want for Sanford still, like literally that, but just longer and more explosive and quicker. So I think he'd be perfect.
Damn, we've been here for 4 hours, y'all. We still rocking. We've been here for first of all, Ed not pulling out the airplane.
Look, the minute I say this the last super chat, that pillow is depth because Ed hit a couple of them long blinks. But look, Ed, you've built up tremendous stamina, bro. I am so proud of the progress that has been made. Bro, you have come so far because when we first started this shit, you would have been done an hour and a half ago. Easy, bro. Like, you can see he's very coachable and he's gotten better as we've gone.
Listen, you know what activate Ed talking about Carnell Tate. He's standing on business. Hey. He's gonna be the most vindicated person because we're probably drafting Carnell Tate today. He is going to victory lap on us like shit.
And he would deserve to, because
this has been 3 verse 1 today. I'm like, it's not, but I already know what y'all saying. So
Ed not only is he's tripled down on it. Ed even slid a little extra on the side for it, man. And that's when you know Ed believes in something. Is we get the quick little text message like, "Hey, y'all on this or what?" And we be like, "Nah, you go ahead, you got it, Ed." And Ed come back with that receipt. Cash money, cash money.
That's Ewop right there.
Ewop. They don't know nothing about Ewop.
I already know he played that Tate 7, man. I already know.
Facts.
I played the Tyson at 5. So I took that to the Giants. So we'll see what happens. But no, I got the Tate 7. I got a couple things going.
Cash money.
Should be fun.
Probably where we're headed to. So he's about to be vindicated as hell.
Oh yeah.
All I gotta do
is let him have a 1,100 yard season.
I would love to be wrong. I would love.
Me too.
Yes.
Become right at Willie. Right at Willie for talking about some Devin Funches and Kelvin. Comparing Carnell Tate to guys.
I would give him the floor. Hey, take your lap, bro.
I want nothing more. Like, I do not care about being right more than I care about this team.
I talk about that all the time. Like, once that player is here, even if I don't like them, once they're here, I'm rooting like hell for their success.
And I like Carnell Tate the person too. Like, bro, he's been through some shit. He's a dog. That's a trench baby that's out here about to make
Over under on how many times we hear the story of his mom passing on draft.
Carnell, you just got drafted with the 7th pick of the NFL draft. Your mother was murdered in the draft. Like, bro, they're not even gonna let him like put the hat on. It's gonna come out immediately as soon as he walks to the interviewer. Like, you know, they love throwing that trauma at them, bro. Like, please let them have their moment, but you know it's coming.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely getting the. What would your mom say right now? What would your mom say?
Yeah, that's gonna make.
What would your mom say right now,
bro? Like,
you know,
and also let's wait to hear that until the 10th pick.
And Carnell, you know, he be flossing too. You know, jewelry. He got the athletic arrogance. I've been hearing these interviews he's been doing. Like, he be talking that shit too. So yeah, that's I like.
He checks off some boxes for you, bro. Like, real talk.
Yes, he does.
He checks off some boxes for you. Yeah. He's not this button up, you know, like
he's not Terry personality wise. People say he's Terry. He's not Terry.
No, not personality wise. And I think that's
something he does. He has like a certain hobby that made people think that. I forgot, he collects something or does. I can't remember what it is. That's what made people assume he was a Terry-like guy.
Like, but yeah, Terry going on Christian church tours and you know, out here with what's the quarterback from Tim Tebow, and he doing like, and that's cool. Like, I love it. You know what I'm saying? Like, Carnell ain't doing that. You know, they're two different personalities, but I think they're cut from similar cloths.
They are. Yeah, I get it.
People think Terry, because Terry's a Christian and a God-fearing man, that he a hoe. And Terry will tell you real quick, man. Hey,
I get busy. I get
busy, bro.
Oh yeah, he talks. He talks on the field.
You say, you ain't shit. That's what he said.
Yeah.
Hey, Terry gets active on Sundays, bro. I would never forget when he went home at Indy and he had
Indy. This my shit. This my shit.
I run this month. This is my shit. He was MFing all time. Yo,
I was so happy for him that night, bro. He needed that.
I remember week 1 versus Jacksonville 2022. He said, they can't cover you, and they damn sure can't effing cover me.
That was my favorite Terry of all time by far. I don't like humble Terry at all.
I don't like humble Terry either, bro. There's time and a place for that shit.
That Terry was non-existent in 24. Like, we need that guy. That was the year when he told your boy, you ain't shit. You ain't shit. Like, Terry wasn't having that in 24. I don't know what they're going to say about you when they turn on the tape, but I know what they're going to say about me.
Oh, my God.
That shit still give me goosebumps, bro.
That shit gave me shit. I've never heard Terry talk like that before.
Our team, the whole entire squad, from the production, they murdered it in 2024.
Oh my God, it was so good.
That video from the Lions game, I'm getting goosebumps right now talking about
Watch it when we get off stream. I gotta put it back on, bro.
That shit, I'm getting goosebumps right now talking about that.
I don't know if I'm ever getting that again in life, so I gotta go back and run that shit back before I go to sleep.
We winning a Super Bowl, bro, at some point with Jaden Daniels. I can't tell you when, but we winning one. So you gonna get it. You gonna get that, but that shit was epic.
I be forgetting sometimes we was in the NFC Championship, bro. I didn't know that was a thing we could do.
After 25, you can easily forget. You can easily forget. Yeah, Chris Doug Wiles.
I learned it in 2024. You are allowed to go to the NFC Championship, bro. I didn't know.
That's a real thing.
Legally.
Bro, I was spazzing off of seeing Frankie Louvu talking in front of NFC Championship wallpaper, bro. Like a backdrop that said NFC Championship, and one of my players is talking in front of that. Like I was taking that shit in. Like Rio be watching. I want this bad for Rio Robinson, y'all. This man be watching the Super Bowl for other teams when they come out and they Super Bowl warm-ups. He be texting us, man. I love this shit, man. I can't wait to be in one of these shit. Man. Yo, I want this so bad for Rio, bro.
I was mad as shit last year because I was like, these quarterbacks look weak as shit in the jumpsuits, bro. There's no aura in either of these dudes, man.
There was none. It was zero. Weak
ass jumpsuits, man. This is not like Mahomes and Hurts coming out the year before, bro.
Yo, I want it, but I want it so much more for Rio, bro. Because Rio loved this shit. Rio be watching all of the press conferences and shit. If we ain't in it, I don't give a damn. I just show up. I show up when the game start, right? Rio watching all of that shit. He's like, yo, I love this shit, bro.
I be diving into that shit, bro. I don't have a life, bro. I be watching that
shit. Rio be out here, man. I love this shit, man.
Dog,
I love the game, man.
Dog, when me and Ed was at that Falcons game, bro, when I seen the light show for the first time, bro, they like forget the light show before the game. Third quarter ended. We coming back from the media timeout. You hear Louvu pop up on the Jumbotron. Lights out. And then the whole stadium blacks out and they do the light show. That was the cleanest shit I've ever seen done at that stadium's history. I was blown away. They had all of the lights, Kanye playing, coordinating the lights with the music. Oh, that shit was crazy.
That's hard.
Yeah.
I was like, we ain't never moved like this before.
Ever. 24 was different, man. It was different. I don't know where they went at, but I just want the good times back, man.
Mm-hmm.
I just want them back, bro. Like we need that again. Chris Doug Wiles, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, where is everyone watching the draft? Right here where you see me at right
here.
Now?
Right where you see
me. Yeah, right where you see me at right now is where I'm gonna be watching the draft. The only difference is I'm gonna have a beverage in my hand.
Yeah, day 3 I'll be at the Harbor.
Okay, that's hard.
It's day 3.
They're giving out. You said, are they giving out hats that on day 3?
They reportedly, yes, they are supposed to be. Reportedly, from what I've been told.
If you can get more than one,
I'll let you know.
I would like to put a request in.
Man, bring back 10 on.
Yeah, I got 40s. This is when I did bring my boys with me when I got 40s. So.
Yeah, I had like 7 of them joints, and I gave 5 away after I got one for me and one for my pops. I grabbed like I had like 7 of them bucket hats, bro. I held down all my boys that got there late.
That's how you're supposed to do it. Yeah.
Starts at 11:30. Starts at 11:30. Ends at 3. So I'm gonna definitely get there like 11:30, like right on time, for sure.
Yeah, my boys always watch it at my friend's house, man. Me and our group chat, man. You already know. Y'all have seen our reactions on draft night, so we're doing it again for the 6th year in a row, man. And the menu's phenomenal.
Yeah, we showed the menu on the stream, bro. That's legendary, bro. When you got a flyer for the menu, oh, you next level, bro.
Yeah, I think
that's at a house. That's not at a venue. That's at a house. That venue that we saw earlier that we showed y'all. That's crazy.
And next year we've been talking about something, and we haven't pulled through with it yet. I think we're at the point now where we're ready to go through with it. We want to do like a draft house Like we want to like on some Rams type shit. Like go get a nice ass spot and just completely do the whole like be at the watch the whole draft from like that's how much we care about the draft, bro.
Yeah.
We talk about getting
That's
the draft
hard.
house as a group chat. So
Yeah,
that's lit, bro. That's lit.
I'm putting the bid in right now. Y'all can't do it next year because
Oh yeah, DC.
you with us. Yeah.
We can't
But
do it,
after
man.
that,
we
yeah,
lit.
you could definitely
lit.
turn up and had a draft house.
Yeah,
Chris Doug Wiles, thank you for the super chat.
Right.
Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Right. Y'all worried about Dallas trading up? Not really. I'm
not worried, but it's probably happening though.
But it won't be in front of us.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I think Dallas trading up will be more along the lines of maybe with Kansas City. Like, I know that's a hot thing now. Peter Schrager, I think, was the first to introduce the whole 9 and 29 for 12 and 20 scenario. Maybe Dallas is interested in doing that. I'm not sure. I don't think Dallas is going to jump in front of us. The guy that we want, they're not interested in. So if Dallas wanted to jump in front of us and Sonny Styles was the pick, then you could be worried. But Sonny Styles isn't getting past the Titans at 4. I'm convinced that that's their pick. And I know Rio thinks that it's going to be Jeremiah Love, but I think it's going to be Sonny Styles in Tennessee. So it could still be Cornell Tate too. I wouldn't rule that out as well. I wouldn't rule that out. But no, I'm not. Are y'all worried about Dallas trading up?
They coming up for somebody.
Yeah, somebody. Maybe not ahead of us, and maybe not for Jeremiah Love, but somebody.
They might come up for like Downs or like Bailey or at 3 or something like that. They have the goods to do whatever they like. So, you know, I'm curious to what they're coming up for if they do come up.
They just need to sit their ass down right where they at 12 and just take Ruben Bain when he fall in their lap.
Keldrick Folk. Yeah.
Big fault.
I would love it. I would love it.
Me too.
Chris Doug Wiles, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, I know we going downs or equal defense at 7. We almost the number 1 offense in 2024 with Noah Brown. If we draft downs, it's still defense. Aiyuk en route.
Is he en route?
I believe not en route now, but I believe he's going to be a commander
At some point.
I need to see him run a route. Like I need to know what he looked like on a football field right now.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Especially after the post he had today, where you like, bro, you're gonna have to knock a few pounds off first. So
I'm still going to give him the bell that I think it was a bad picture. I think it was just a bad picture.
So there's no way San Francisco lets this drag on into training camp, right? There's absolutely no way.
They seem dug in enough that they just might, and because y'all see them lying like they're gonna get a pick during the draft for him. Y'all see them. Like,
you know, I feel like that showed a chink in the armor, though. Him saying that if they don't during the draft, they'll reevaluate afterwards. Like, kind of like there's a we BSing right now.
They posturing. They posturing, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, it's you know what it is. Like I see right through the bullshit. This is petty on their part. Right? They know they're not getting anything for him.
Oh, he came back.
Yeah,
I was just texting him to make sure he was good. I was texting him right now.
He went and put on a tech.
It's cold as a mug. It's cold as a mug.
It's chilly.
It's a mug in my face. I don't feel like turning the heat on right now, but
I'm in the dark.
You sound like me.
I'm in the dark for a little bit, bro. That damn ring light, bro. I got eye condition. That joint been fucking 4 hours straight. That joint fucking with my eyes, man.
You ain't gotta have an eye condition. If you staring into the ring light, bro, that shit put a spell on your ass.
That'll do it regardless.
After about a 2-piece, that shit'll put your ass in a damn trance.
I'm sitting in this. In this ambient light for a little bit because my eyes is hurting right now, bro.
Magic Red, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Magic Red writes, we just have to be calm, not panic, and be prepared for the chaos that will be happening tomorrow around us at pick 7. That is the best part about tomorrow, is we have no idea what's going to happen, and it is going to be total chaos in front of us potentially. And I like the shit that I just brought up that, Rio kind of threw me a oop. I didn't even know I was going to dunk the bitch. I didn't even know I could jump that high. Like the Giants trading back up to 6. Like that's crazy if they were to do something like that. Pass on Love, take Caleb Downs, and then double back to get him in front of us. Like, you want to talk about Heartbreak City? Heartbreak Hotel. It would be literally Heartbreak Hotel.
Hey, shout out to my guy Burger the Butcher in the chat. He said, bro, we got 780 in the chat at 2 a.m. on draft day. We some junkie. Hey, we all got the burgundy and gold sickness.
Oh, yeah. We got it. Everybody's been injected into the veins. Like, this is what it is, man. Shout out to Burger the Butcher, man.
Hey, man.
Shout out to the over 760 of y'all out there holding us down.
Big Legion.
Is Downs and Cross the same player?
No, absolutely not.
Cross is purely a box player. You do not want him, even though he runs a 4.36. You do not want him on the back end at all. He is a Jeremy Chin, Cameron Curl. Caleb Downs can do that, but he can also be a free safety as well.
And Caleb Downs, like as a human and as a leader and as the signal caller of the defense, like he's green dot. Wherever he line him up at, that's the green dot guy of your defense, man. Yeah, they're not the same human.
He's Captain America.
Yes.
KMC, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. KMC, stupid as hell. Diana's husband outside singing in the rain with his chest out like Tom Dubois.
What he singing? Let It Burn. He was singing "Let It Burn."
Like,
some shit.
I think that you should let it burn.
Singing it awfully too.
Yes, he was.
Singing it terribly.
Usher took his
Do
jump.
like you used to.
He said, "Wouldn't let that happen to me though."
Yeah, that shit turned into one of the most epic lines ever delivered on a
When
show.
I saw that interview about that episode being based on a real situation that happened in real life with one of the people, one of the writers or directors.
The writer.
That was hilarious, bro. That man said his wife was tweaking over seeing Usher. Like she was tripping. They said you shouldn't have never armed us with this story because we're putting that shit on the show.
That's his ex-wife now too. It's crazy, bro. That shit was hilarious.
I bet
that happened in real life. That man outside singing in the rain. The car came. Car, Mr. Yeto.
Boy was about to move in with Granddad and them.
Hell no, he was in there, bro.
Granddad.
That was the first time that I think we met a pimp named Slickback.
A pimp named Slickback.
Yeah. He say the whole thing.
Cat Williams is so funny. It's comedic time.
Hilarious, bro.
He's out of this world.
That whole episode is a trip, bro. I'm thinking about when he was fighting, when he was trying to teach him to hit a woman.
Oh my God!
Tom, you have to hit her. Which that shit was hilarious, bro.
Yeah, the Boondocks today would go insane.
Yes.
Oh, it's too much material.
Oh my God, they would have material for 50 seasons.
Oh my God, you're not lying, bro. There's so much shit they could parody that happened in real life.
Every day.
Mr. Yeto, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. And they predicted some shit too. It was crazy. In the 6 current picks we have, what one player in each round would you like?
Like each round?
Yeah. I mean, round 1, Jeremiah Love.
Let's see. Round 1, Love. 3, Takario. 5th, Slaughter. Don't think he's making it though.
Caleb
6.
Downs.
What's the running back?
Adam Randall.
And then Uar Bernard, one of the 7th round picks. That's you got me right there.
Caleb Downs in the 1st. Skylar Bell in the 3rd. In the 5th, give me a corner. Give me somebody falling like a Dalen Everett's not getting that far.
No, absolutely not.
Someone
I'm tripping. I said Adam Randall and I said Love in the 1st round. I've already disconnected myself.
you got 2 running backs.
Yeah. Hey, we loading up, man. We loading up.
It's 2 a.m., bro. It's 2 a.m., bro.
We 4.5 in, man. It's okay.
With one of those day 3 picks, give me a Harold Perkins because I feel like we could find a home for him because LSU never attempted to correctly find a home for him.
I love round 1, Ted Hurst round 3. I am Julian Neal round 5. I don't think he's gonna get to 5, but I'm keeping my fingers crossed that he does. Julian Neal round 5. Center of your choice round 6 with the 1st pick. Then you get Fitzgerald in with the other 6th round pick. Maybe you get him first and then get the center afterwards. Whichever way you feel like you need to get the center. And then in the 7th round, I'm just looking for an athlete at that point. I would love Jack Kelly to be there out of BYU. I don't think he's going to make it to the 7th round, but that's what I would prefer.
Yeah, round 1, J Love. Round 3, Stribling. Round 4, I don't know if Dalen ever will be a round 4. We'll see. Then round 5.
We only have a 4th round pick.
Oh, we don't. Yeah, dang.
Yeah, you have to trade back. See, we traded back to get that.
Yeah, we got the 5th and we got the 2-6, right? We got 2-6 in the 7th.
2 6s in the 7th.
Yeah. I guess 6th round. Give me the Naval Academy receiver. 7th round. Give me the
Ed don't even be saying his name. My boy Eli Heidenreich.
Eli. Yeah, let me learn his name. And then 7th round.
Let's call him Eli H.
There you go.
Yeah, that's the Ed.
Heidenreich.
Yeah. You know, Ed don't even try the name. Ed just be like, whatever the first name is.
German. Let me look it up. Heidenreich.
Yeah, Giannis. Like I said, Giannis or just Giannis.
Heidenreich.
It was
Krabs would say on SpongeBob.
It's literally German. Heidenreich. Okay, yep. It was
Josh Neiman.
Definitely sound like some shit.
Yeah, that was crazy.
in Glorious Bastards.
Who he played?
That's a good one. It definitely sound like some
Who?
Josh Neiman type shit.
Where did he sign it? Because I know you were heavy on Josh Neiman.
He retired.
Oh, he did. Oh man, that makes sense.
Retired from the league.
Yeah. Another thing. I do like Hezekiah Massis. He's a guy. That could be a
sign. Oh yeah, that name is Hezekiah. That's a hard name.
Hezekiah Massis. That's the cow corner, right?
Yeah, California. So UDFA or 7th round, 6th round guy. He's just lean. For real.
Andre 67 Poggers. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes? Need 8 gas mask video for the plot.
Now we need that for Love, bro. We need
that for Love for him to make it.
Mask video.
The problem with that is then we wouldn't take him. He would go right past us.
Somebody in the room got to be like, guys, we still got.
No way, right? No way, right?
We still got to take him. Like, guys, everyone smokes.
DQ would be in there like, there's no way we can take this guy. That's not cool, dude. It's not cool.
Hey, bro.
No, but we have the brotherhood. We have the brotherhood. We can get this young fella right, man. We can get him rocking. We can get him rocking in DC.
Get him rocking,
bro. Because we get to that point, ADQ. You better go with him.
We can wrap our arms around this young man. We can get him rocking.
We can get him rocking. Right on.
Oh man,
that's stupid. Duncan Wright, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Duncan Wright says, I got my ribs and wine ready because tonight's going to be fun. It's the only day I wish everyone good luck. I'll be streaming you in Philly 500. Let's have fun. Shout out to you, man. Really appreciate you. Thank you. That's love right there because you're an Eagles fan and you still trying to watch our content on draft day. That's real love. We appreciate it.
You know we doing something right. Shouts out to you, Lou, man.
The real Biggie Steve. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes? Thank you for the dime, first and foremost.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Say a prayer for my nephew in the draft, Jordan White, center from Vanderbilt. Also, you guys are the GOATs. Much love to y'all. Absolutely, man. Hopefully, his dream comes true of becoming an NFL player, man. He hears his name called at some point over these next 3 days. But even if he don't, the dream doesn't have to end, right? It doesn't have to die. It could just be deferred, right? And sometimes I've always said this: if I don't get drafted by the 6th round, I much rather just not get drafted. So I can pick my destination of where I go, so I have a better shot at making a roster.
And your contract negotiation, they make more money than the 7th round pick.
They sure do, because you get a lot more guaranteed money too. Yep.
Yeah.
Now Adam Peters might take a look at him. He had his RIS score is okay. So this is the guy. He's commented this before. Real Biggie Steve, because his Jordan White went to DeMatha, so I remember looking him up. But he had his 40-yard dash is elite, so that may entice Adam Peters. He ran a 5.09 40-yard dash. His 10-yard split was elite, and 29 bench reps, which is elite too. So he's got something going for him.
I think athleticism is like the trait that could have AP possibly take a bad character guy if that RAS is hitting them.
Yeah, that's an unstoppable force meeting an immovable object right there. Somebody with elite relative athletic score, but got some character concerns. We're gonna see which one he prioritizes between the two.
Yeah, I already think I know which is which, but that's the force multiplier for him. If you got that raw score that.
And Jeremiah Love shit is beautiful. So if it came down to if something popped up on draft night that got Love moving down the board, hey, things are working out for Laramie Tunsil, bro. Jeremiah Love don't do shit but play football, go home and watch anime. So you know what I'm saying? Whatever is wrong with it, we can work with it. We can work with it, bro.
Can't be that much of a deterrent, huh?
Yeah, but he don't got the bandwidth to be out here wilding.
I seen him disheveled. I seen him disheveled at a party with a tank
white
top
beater
on.
With the white beater on.
With the white beater on with a tank top.
That nigga looked like he was having the worst time of his life. They made me come here.
Crazy, bro.
Hey, he was looking like, hey man, I don't know how the hell I got here.
Tank top, some jeans, and some butters on. Like he was up that joint looking mad as shit. Why am I here? Bro?
What am I doing? I could be at home watching some anime
I bet
right
you're
now.
wondering how I got here right now.
Hey, go ahead. Pit Fight Entertainment. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the dime. Who writes, been locked in with you guys. Got me through some stressful months. Draft Eve. I trust the front office. This ain't a 5-12 team. Let's go raise hell, man.
Right. That's right.
Big shout out to you, man.
I agree.
Big shout out to you, man. I'm glad that we can provide, some reprieve and an escape for some when it's needed. You know what I mean? Sometimes you forget that sometimes it's bigger than just coming up here, as Rio likes to say, and yapping. Like for some people, this shit is a lot more than that, man. So
this shit means something
to me, man. Yeah.
Bro, it's 2 a.m. on draft night, and we're still here.
Still here, still going. Hey, we almost there, Ed. Hang in there, bro.
No, I mean,
now pull your pillow out, bro. I turned off the ring light. You can pull the pillow out, bro. Don't be ashamed of it.
Yeah, we almost there, bro. Andre, what'd you say?
Somebody commented, it was like Ed's rubbing his knees.
That's the equivalent of auntie rubbing them feet in the bed, right? And rubbing them knees, man. Hey, it's about to go down, man.
I know. I'm trying to find my skin's blanket in the basement. I can't find it right now though.
Oh, if the blanket gone, it's over.
Yeah.
So that's probably why you can't find it, because hey, the football guys know if you get that blanket, boy, it's over. Andre 67 Poggers, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you.
Get comfortable, bro. I'm doing the same, bro. It's all good.
He says, if you think Terry is better than Neighbors, it's bias. Tate is good, but there's a difference between him and elite ones. That's what you draft at 7.
Not in this draft. Not in this. This is a different kind of draft.
There's no Neighbors. There's no Jefferson in this draft. There may be some. There's always a 5th round pick that. Like Stephon Diggs was a 5th round pick. There's always that story in the draft, and Antonio Brown was a late round pick. Tyreek Hill was a late round pick. So there's always one of those that you just don't see. But obviously, this draft, there's no Malik, no Justin Jefferson from the eye test and the scouting. There's just not that guy right now that we see. So, but no, Malik. Yeah, the only thing with me is I do want to see more body of work. It's fair to say he's more talented than Terry. Yes, we knew that coming out of college. That's not a debate at all. I just want to see a couple more years of it. That's all I want to see. That's all I want to see from Malik.
Withstand the test of time. I ain't mad at it.
But is he more talented than Terry McLaurin? Yeah. That's not a debate. He's more talented than Terry McLaurin.
You up, Ed?
What'd you say?
I said you up.
Gearsell.
Gearsell.
Oh, Gearsell. What's it? Shout out to Gearsell. He says, Kings, just enjoying the show, watching my Eagles fan neighbor cutting the grass in his vegan pork sweatpants with a dry age, wet curl fade, and glow plum sandals. Tragic.
Oh, let's pull this back real quick. Why you watching him cut the grass, bro? Why you watching him? What are we looking for?
Yeah, he got you on that one, Gearsell, man. That's some creepster shit right there, man. What we doing right now? Why we keeping through the shades?
Yeah, because the description you gave would mean you're paying very close attention. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Turn the TV back on, man. Don't turn it off.
don't be Kendrick here. Don't turn the TV off.
Put the TV on, man.
Yeah, turn the TV on. Turn the TV on. Turn the TV on. Turn the TV on. Burger the Butcher. Burger the Butcher. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, Lou, pizza crust made out of the soft inside of bamboo stick.
That's exactly what I think of. I think of that, and I think of like cardboard when I think of the pizza. When Lou talk about like my pizza butt naked, like that shit. I think of everything dry.
Yeah, and so there are times when my pizza is extremely dry. I'm not gonna.
And that's not pizza.
Extremely dry.
There's been times where I've tried to get cute with the toppings, like I'll go to your pie or something like that, and I'll get, instead of tomato sauce, I would get olive oil. And yeah, I've had some challenging times where I'm like, yeah, nah, don't do that again. Don't do that again.
Olive Garden bread dish ass pizza, man. That's no.
I always get tomato sauce now, because without the tomato sauce, it ain't pizza at that point. I agree. It's not pizza at that point. You already minus the cheese. You can't take
that's a bread dish at that point.
That's exactly what it was. Yeah, because the toppings be falling off and shit. Like you gotta everybody you gotta put the toppings back on because it's so dry. The toppings just fall off when you go to fold the shit up to eat it. Yeah, so
that's bullshit.
But I don't eat that anymore. So I don't eat it like that. Eat it that way anymore, I should say.
The UDFA.
That is definitely a UDFA. That's Gabe Taylor right there.
Oh, damn. He's doing a good job, man. He's doing a good job out there.
Brandon Hairston, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. All right. Sup, Kings. Whoever we take with
Good.
that first pick has to be a dog.
Yeah.
Bart
Yeah.
Scott. Can't wait.
Can't
Yeah,
wait.
man. I'm with it. Like, whoever come in here, I just want them to affect winning immediately.
Yep.
They come in and we feel their presence right out of the gate. I'm talking Jahan Dotson week 1 versus Jacksonville.
Out the plastic.
Right out of the gate. That's what I'm looking for, except I don't want the fall off. You know, but yeah, we need it. We need it right away.
I want a hooper, bro. We can't
Gear
start this
stuff.
season slow. We got to get right to it this year.
Yeah,
It's
we
revenge
do.
year.
Who you think gonna be that first game? You think they're gonna give us a layup or they gonna throw somebody crazy at us week 1?
It's gonna be the Giants.
They've been giving us layups for several years, though.
Yeah, they've been hooking us up, bro. They've been like, yo,
know.
they gave us the Giants last year. We ain't getting that again.
Hey, they could give me Arizona week 1 for real. We got
Remember
Arizona.
they blessed us with Arizona back in 22 with Sam Howell.
Yeah.
Josh Dobbs started.
They could run that back.
Or 23. That was the 23 season.
I want to say Tennessee, but Tennessee gonna be a different Tennessee this year. But yeah, you can start me with Tennessee. I'll play Tennessee week 1.
Yeah, is that a road game? I don't remember
I'm
if they
not
were a
sure.
home opponent or not.
I'm not sure, but
I think that's a road game. I don't mind going to Tennessee early.
Is Tennessee's new stadium open this year or next season?
I think that's a next year thing.
Next year.
I think
That
so.
should look cool.
I think it's
It
one
look
more
cool
year.
too. I've been following the progress of all the stadium. That shit look fly as hell.
And you up again.
Yeah, home. The Titans on the road. That's an away game.
It's an away game.
I'll go to Tennessee week 1.
Yeah,
Road
I can do it.
The Titans. Yeah. Gear Cell says, "Hey Tom, at least it wasn't Mario."
He said it was at least it wasn't Omarion. I think he said was it Omarion or was it
He said Mario.
No, I'm saying in the show because he was saying he had said it to him. Riley was like, it wasn't Riley. It was what's the brother name? I can't think.
Huey.
It was Huey who said,
It was Huey.
"Hey, at least it wasn't."
At least it wasn't. Yeah, I want to say it was Omarion. I thought he said Omarion too.
Yeah, I think it's Omarion. Could have been worse. Could have been Omarion or some shit.
Shout out
like
to
that.
Mario. Shout out to all the Marios out there, man.
Yeah. This one for you too, Ed, man. Big shout out to Big King Shiggity, man.
EWAP, EFF, all the names, all the titles.
Nothing like shout out to Ken Schlau.
Yeah,
Ken Schlau. He said nothing like spring ball. Shout out to Gabe, man. Yeah, he played well, man. He had another good game. Hakeem Butler did us dirty, but we got to win. It's 3 wins in a row. 3 on 1.
That's a UFL Hall of Famer right there, Hakeem Butler.
That's great.
If only he was what he could have been. And he went to a bad place though.
Yeah, but like how he just didn't bounce back at all. He went straight from there to out of the league, basically. Like it was nasty.
See ya.
The real Biggie Steve. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Who writes? Why, Brandon, are you looking like Chunk from the Goonies with that mugshot picture?
Not the best pitch. I'm telling you, man, they caught him from a bad angle. You know, it was a bad picture, bro. He probably had like a kid take the picture, you know what I'm saying? But he did press send on it though, like to post it though. So that's a choice.
Yeah, no, he thought he killed with that shit. That's why he posted it. Like he absolutely was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna kill him with this one." The real Biggie Steve, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Brandon Aiyuk, we knew who you was talking about.
Yeah,
we knew you was talking about when you said Brandon.
Appreciate you, my guy.
Yeah. All right,
we've made it.
That was the final super chat of the night. Whew. So, do y'all have anything to add? As we are now officially less than 24 hours away from the NFL
I want to pose a question to the room. I know we made our predictions earlier in the show, but keep it a buck. Who you think the pick is at 7? Because I feel like we all know it's Carnell T. I feel like we all know it's Cardell Tate.
I got too much hope in me to even.
Yeah, nah, yeah, you
That's
ain't.
you gonna have to show me.
You ain't
You
gonna
gonna
steal my
show me.
joy. You ain't
Yeah,
gonna
you
steal
gonna
my
have to
joy.
show me, dog.
I'm
I'm not
with
about
you,
to have
Rico.
that on my mind until it happens. I
Hey.
forgot Cardell Tate existed until we started talking about
I'm
him.
gonna have Lou Stream open on my phone, so while we watching the draft, because when Love go off that board, I need to know what the one is doing to him.
Hey, bro, you already know it. Look, let him look. The closer he gets, the bigger reaction you gonna get out of me if he don't get here to watch it. If he get taken at 3, I ain't tripping, because it was too far away for me to even feel it. He get past Tennessee at 4 though, bro. He's within reach, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I am one team away
Starting
because
to
the
convince
Browns are
myself that we need to trade up for him.
Hey, somebody
you start
done
telling
already.
yourself, maybe we need to trade up.
Somebody was like, "Yo, you think we should give the Titans the 2nd round pick next year to get him?" I'm like, "Nah, bro, we can't do that. Man. We can't do that, man. We can't start giving away next year shit. We already hurting this year from this shit. Like we love what we got, but that shit still hurt. It don't take away the sting of, bro. We're gonna be sitting the entirety of the 2nd round just watching good players come off the board, bro." Nope.
Looks like fun.
Hey, man, boy,
must be nice.
Must be nice, man. I'd sure love to grab one of those players and add them to the roster. Next year is supposed to be 10 times better than this year.
Hey, we're just gonna be checking off our list. There goes Ted Hurst.
Yep, there goes Hurst.
Brandon Cisse. Yep. There you go.
Antonio
Williams.
By one. Yep.
That's another one.
Yep. Damn, they just took fill in the blank. And you like
shit. Everett just went round 2. Like,
yeah. It's gonna force us multiple times to go. Hey, what's left, man? Let's start looking and seeing what's left.
You know what'll piss me off? If a center run started in the 2nd round and they have to get frisky and take a center at 71.
I don't give a damn.
So
hey, I'm team Nick Allegretti at that point, bro. Hey, where Michael Dieter at, man? Hey, bring him back, run it back, bro. As at that point, hey, we missed the center train. That's cool.
Michael Dieter, Ricky Stromberg.
My only situation where you could sell me center at 71 is if we somehow got Jeremiah Love in the 1st round, because at that point you could do whatever.
Nothing else matters. Hey, at that point you turn into D'Angelo. Nothing else matters, bro.
I won already. You can't stop. You can't disappoint me anymore, brother. Draft, we won.
I can't. The only way you can sell me on center at 71 is if you somehow got a 2nd round pick out of somebody. And that's when I was like, okay, maybe I can see it then. But I hear you on Jeremiah Love. Like, at that point, you just black out. And, you know, what happens. But I don't want this to turn into another 2024 draft where you get Jaden and you're like, hey, the rest of this shit is immaterial. We got Jaden Daniels. And you look back and you're like, bro, we also drafted Johnny Newton, Ben Sinnott,
a bunch of bullshit,
Brandon Coleman, and you just like, bro, what the heck do we do with all these picks?
Hey, but in the moment when these picks was happening, it was so fun. We were lit. We were so active on day 2. That shit was lit.
Elite RAS score for everybody. Dominic Hampton had an elite RAS score too.
He did.
Yeah. So anyway. I think it's gonna be Love. I haven't changed. I think it's gonna be Love.
I respect it. I respect the consistency. Man.
Same here.
Y'all are a model of consistency and hope, man. I respect it.
Shout out to the RVA Hilltop, man. Shout out to my guy Twan. Shout out to the RVA Hilltop. Hey, man. Really appreciate y'all. And if you ever in Richmond and you need somewhere to stay, RVA Hilltop is where it's at. So big shout out to them. Anything else y'all got before we bounce? Like round ball?
We got one more super, I think.
Yep, we do. Almost 2:30 a.m. That's disgusting. I love it.
Ugh.
Yeah. Nice watch. Yeah, that's crazy. But we almost at the 5-hour mark. That's what we do. And guess what we're gonna end up doing?
Is this our longest stream? Is this our longest stream?
We've done, I think we've done a 5-hour before. We've done a 5-hour before, I think. I gotta check. Matter of fact,
and we started late tonight and still went 5.
Yeah. I think we've done a 5 before.
I'm like, hey, Brock, chill on me, man. He said, Rio, I told your egg and potato head ass we not drafting.
God damn. God damn. Sheesh.
Hey, Brock be turned up from the beginning to the end of the stream. He a real one.
Hey, yeah.
Egg and potato head is crazy.
It's wild.
Why egg though? Like where the egg came from?
God damn. Egg and potato head ass. God damn. Oh no. That's crazy. Let me see. I'm about to tell you right now if we have ever done one 5 hours. I feel like we've done one north of 5 hours before.
Well, it had to be the draft stream last year on second round, right?
If so,
second and third round. Night 2, our shit was long. That was a long ass stream.
I didn't realize we had done this many streams before.
Yeah, we've been going crazy, man. We
No.
barely missed.
No. Y'all won't guess what our number one, our longest stream is.
5.5 hours.
You won't guess when we did it too.
I was about to guess one of the games, like the Dolphins
party. It got to be a big something big. What was
you watched the game together?
It is
the Terry shit.
It's not what y'all think it is.
Is it the Terry getting paid? No, it's not that. It's
one of them games towards the end of last year, like a Giants or something stupid.
No. All right, so you once I tell you, you're gonna be like, oh shit. So at what point since we've done this were we at our peak of
when we were 7-2. When we were 7-2.
We were super excited, but we had just started though, so it wouldn't be then.
So it's not playoffs.
The Bears, Hail Mary.
The peak of our excitement when we were talking the most reckless.
Yeah, 2024.
So going into the 2025 season.
Yes. It was the night before the season started. We did a special Saturday Night Kings live.
Oh shit! I remember that shit. I remember.
We missed out on doing the show during the week, and we was like, we got to get one in before the first game. And so we did a special. That's the only time we've ever done a Saturday night stream.
Season opener Eve. I remember that shit. I was tired of shit in the morning, waking up to stream the game.
Bro, we went 6 hours and 3 minutes.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's crazy.
We were so excited going into 2025. We were so excited going into 2025.
Y'all heard the toast last year.
Oh my god, we were so amped for 25, bro. God, that season crashed and burned.
I remember that stream because right around this 2:00 hour, we were saying some crazy shit, and we needed to get out of there. We was wilding.
Yeah, shit. I don't know. Was that the birth of Louie Tee?
I think you was on Louie timing. I think you were on Louie timing for
that
sure.
Might have been it. Yeah.
Now Louie Tee was before we even had the live show together.
Yeah, birthed. It was already birthed.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right because that was a thing already. You're right. You're right.
Yeah,
he was already that was long a thing already by that time. All right. So
Ed looking like a dispatcher for a tow truck company. Oh God! Oh God!
Yeah, Burger the Butcher. Yeah, he
hey, go ahead.
He was Jonah the whole time.
Yeah, he been him and Brock on one right now.
Yeah, they enjoying that.
That shit was so spot on.
They enjoying that.
We dish it and we take it over here, bro. Everybody's an equal opportunity offender over here, man.
That was
dish out the racism, dish out the Jonah.
Out to racism is crazy.
The views and opinions of Ed Oliver not reflect the rest of the panel.
This said dish out the racism with a straight face.
There's a time and a place for it.
Oh man. Y'all are stupid, man. I swear to God, y'all are dumb. All right. Any last words, fellas?
Man, go Dogs. Hope they go as soon as possible in the draft. All of them.
Day one is gonna be epic, especially the first hour to an hour and a half. It's gonna be epic. But the first round is just gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
Why y'all reacting when it says the pick is in, and then all of a sudden it switches to another team because Washington is traded back from the pick?
Oh,
You hear this? After we better hear that they selecting Jeremiah Love.
and to select nut.
That shit gonna say Carolina Panthers, which means we at 19, and I'm gonna throw some shit, bro.
Hey, depending on what's on the board, if it ain't shit there that I want, and
some fly shit,
yeah, then if it's not Love, Styles, Downs, Bailey, Reese, trade back, in my opinion.
And then at that point, I don't give a shit. You can trade back wherever you want.
Whatever.
I'm good. You gonna get a haul if you move that far back.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm good. But if something is there that I desire as a fan, then I'm gonna be pretty disappointed. If it's Love, we riot. Pitchforks and torches is out.
Oh yeah, they're over with. My eyes.
Yeah. Rico quitting them. He done.
They over with.
Yeah.
Y'all don't want to be great. Y'all don't want to win. I can see
that. Y'all not ready for that trade back for Big Vega.
If you come at these Canes, you bet not miss. Everybody, happy draft day. We finally made it. We will see y'all on Friday for day 2 of the draft. Maybe we'll have more than one pick. Maybe Adam Peters will trade back like we did and pick up an extra pick. Maybe we'll have a 4th round pick because of a trade back in the 3rd round. We'll see. But ultimately, we will be there no matter what happens on day 2 of the draft. The Kings will be there with you guys to watch it all unfold. Until then, see y'all next time, man. Y'all know what it is.
Yeah.
Peace.
We out of here, man. Hey, Titans.
Look at that Aiyuk pictures.
Hey, Titans, go ahead and get Tate up off that board, man. Go ahead and get Tate up off